Hello, people. How you doing? Long-haired Yeti here. You're in the cave, and we're about to get some, forest action going. So I'm just going to try and find the stream. How you doing, Mama Flossie? Good to see you. Cheers for coming in. And let me just have a look. Try and get this onto Bing Sports. Hope everyone's doing good. Don't know if you watched the Liverpool Everton game. Thought it was a bit, I thought there was some decisions in there that was a bit out of order, to be honest. Let's go, Luton. Right, ban Opfus, please, Mama Flossie. Let's have him out of here. Woo! There's Ric Flair now. It's not Opfus, it's Ric Flair. Right, okay, so let's have a look, see if we can get where the bloody hell Bing Sports gone. There it is. Right, so let's try and get the game up while I'm doing that. Show you the teams. That's our team for today, obviously, because he's in a Red Forest shirt, so I probably didn't have to say that. But anyway, got Turner in goal, got Mangala, Sangari, Gibbs White, Wood, who really needs to be scoring today, to be honest. He needs to get on it because not having a one-year, someone else needs to be putting the ball away. Toffolo, Dominguez, Alanga, Aurier, Bolly, and Murillo. I'm quite happy about that. To be honest, it looks a really, really good side. On the bench, you got ODCCCs, or whatever his name is, and Worrell, Williams, Coyote, Santos, Niakate, Yates, Aguilera, and Aina. So Aina and Aurier I thought they was going to be out injured, so it looks like they've come through it. Santos gets his first possible opportunity, which is good. No Hudson-Odoi, so I'm assuming he's took a knock or got an injury or some kind. So that's unfortunate, I'm afraid. Do you like the countdown? It's off this restream. Okay, it's really good actually. This restream is right. Let me get this sorted out. Oh, Freddie, man, you've just dropped the most smelliest shit I've ever smelt in my life. Come on if you want, Hotfoot. I've got see if Jazz comes in first, and I'll see how many I can get on. Right, where's my stream? Hope everyone's doing well though. Thought Liverpool was quite lucky today, to be honest. Didn't think they was that good, to be honest with you. Not the Liverpool of old, anyway. Down to Everton, down to 10 men. Liverpool should have been down to 10 men as well. More inconsistency with the referees. It just seems to be a thing that you see a different one every week. It's absolutely ridiculous, to be honest. Need to sack the lot, to be fair. Absolutely sack the lot and start again, in my opinion. Big up, Maltor, mate. How you doing? All right, mate. This is a watch along for the game. Rest clowning around as per usual. Yeah, they are, mate. Yeah, they are. You absolutely spot on, mate. Spot on. But yeah, I mean, it's just annoying. I mean, if you're gonna do Ashley Young like that for 2 yellows, then you should be doing Chioti, and Klopp takes him off straight away, because he knows if he does it again, he's going. So I mean, he shouldn't have got that choice at the end of the day. Right, okay, so we do that. Oh, what the frickin' are we doing here now? Right, oval. Okay, this is doing my pissing adding. Right, okay, that must be wrong then. Just give me a sec, I'm just trying to get onto this. How we doing, mate? Alright, mate, I'm alright, how's you? Looking at the team we're putting out today, looks pretty good, to be honest. Alright, where's the bloody game then? If the game's not on here, I am gonna swim to China and beat the shit out of them. It's here. Don't panic. Don't worry, China. I'm not on my way. Mind you, I don't think I'd be able to swim to them anyway. I'd probably pass out and die halfway there. Well, not even halfway there, really. I'd probably just when my foot would hit the water. Right, so we've got. Oh shit, I can't put that on, can I? All right, I'm gonna have to go to headphones then. I forgot about that. Everyone's doing all right on this Saturday. Thoughts on Liverpool Everton game? You think it was fair? Do you think Liverpool will want a replay of that because of the bad decision in it? I highly doubt it. Oh shit, I've done it again. Right, okay, stop doing that because you're going to get in trouble. Right, so hold up, let me just smash the shit out of myself with my mic, and then we can get on with it. All good, mate. Hopefully 3 points today. Yeah, we need it, mate. We've got to get these 3 points. Why did you start this last night and then never came on? What? Did I? What do you mean, why do you start this last night and then never came on? I did, didn't I? I'm sure I did. I don't know. I was drunk yesterday, so maybe I didn't do a stream. Maybe it's all in my imagination. My favourite people, all good, mate. Hopefully 3 points today. Yes, 100%. And then everyone's saying hello to everybody. Everyone's being nice. It's 2023. Be nice. You can all fall out if you want and not have an argument. That'll be quite entertaining. Right, so got the game on. Got the sound down. I've got all my beer upstairs, so there'll be no breaking my head on the stairs today, trying to get back up the stairs. What was with the 1:30 a.m. stream, Yeti? Did I? I don't know. I don't even remember doing that. Did I stream at 1:30? I don't know. No idea. Must have pressed it by accident or something. I don't know. Right, okay, so morning all 7 a.m. time for some quality streaming with Yeti and you lovely people in the chat. How you doing, DJ Crane, mate? Hope you're well. Good morning. Is there any way you can watch the game online? Well, you'd have to go on to the other sites like, was it Total Sportec? That's one of the sites. And you probably Crick Free and all them kind of sites. You'll get it. You'll get it. If Jaminho's in here, he knows a fair few of the sites. I can't remember a lot of them. If he comes in, then he'll be able to help you out with it. But how you doing anyway, Fashion Inspo? Good to see you, mate. You set the original start time for the stream at 2 a.m. Oh, well, yeah, mate. You know what, mate. You know me. I'm a fucking arsehole. I'm a dick. I always make mistakes all the time. It's just, I don't know how I did that. I think I actually did set it last night. That's probably why, because I was off my tits. Probably not the best time to actually try and do it, to be honest. Hello to the Queen herself. Yeah, Mama Flossie, you sold the Watchalong for them. Yeah, I don't know. I plead the fifth. Big ups, Tony. Clapped ownership, structure, and clapped future. Yeah, big time. Big time, mate. Right, so the game's on. My bloody headphones are not doing anything. Have I got the game muted? No, I haven't. What the hell is going on? Why can I not hear anything then? The shit, you know. Right, okay, so we'll stop sharing that for a start. I can't hear a damn thing. Let me just have a look at this. What the hell is going on here? Jazz ain't there, so we can carry on with this. I can't hear bugger all. Have I got my headphones plugged in? Because that'd help. Right, you watch. It's going to come on and it's going to fucking blow my bastard eardrums off. Right, okay, so trying to get this stupid thing. Trying to get the sound on because I can't hear jack shite. Where are we? Right there. Right, okay, so the microphone, that's fine. A bit low, but it's fine. Right, okay. This is bloody preposterous. I come on a stream and he's not even bloody bothering. He's not even watching the game. Right, okay, so I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why my headphones aren't working. I've actually got them plugged in because that'd help, wouldn't it? Having my headphones plugged in would help a hell of a lot, I would imagine. I don't know what is going on. Right, okay, so let's do that. Right, now I've got the sound on. Right, let's drop that down a little bit. Right, got it on. I've mastered it. Right, we had a party without you. Yeah. Big up Jay. Forest 2-0 in 3 minutes. Yeah, hopefully, mate. Well, it's 2 minutes, 50 seconds now, so unfortunately, don't think that one's going to happen. But so far, I mean, we started all right. We started quite bright, to be honest. Luton's got the ball now, just running up the left-hand side. Pass it through the middle. Got to get closer to him than that, guys. Come on. Right, now we've got it possibly on the break, but it's Woods. He ain't got the pace to get past him. No chance. How you doing, Herbert? Herbert? I mean, how you doing, Anthony? I'm still a bit fucking hungover, to be honest. You got me. I had to check all the scores. Yeah, I'll actually get a score sheet going up in a minute of all the other games. I might as well while I'm actually watching the game. Let's see if I can do it. Right, so there you go. Have we got like a live one? We've got a live one where it goes as the score or whatever. That might be alright. Right, so you've got, well, we only want them ones. So you might not be able to see this because it's going to be a little bit small, to be honest. But let's see if I can get it so that it shows. That's all the games, yeah? Right, yeah, so you've got all the games there. Let me just try and get that on the screen as well. Share screen. Share that. I don't know whether this will actually update. Should do because it's on the website, but that's a bit small though, isn't it? That? Let me just make that a bit bigger because you only need them ones, don't you? Really? Has that made it bigger? Yeah, kind of. So you can see, the live scores there as well. There ain't any games I've missed off there, is there? No, United's 8 o'clock. So yeah, you only want them ones. So that's fine. That's all good. Right, I'm now going to watch the match. Anybody watch John Wick 3? Anybody watch John Wick 3? I watched it the other, or was it John Wick 4? I watched it the other day. I thought it was alright, but I thought the choreography was crap. Especially in the first part of it. It was so really slow choreography. I've never seen them like that. Never managed to watch the Wick franchises. I like them, I do. I prefer the IP Man franchise. What, does he play hide and seek? Plays hide and seek, mate. Right, got Lango coming down the right, left hand side. Passes in the middle to Dominguez. Gets a bit scruffy there, to be honest. Ball over the top. Oh, header from Sangari. Just over the bar. That's what we want to see. Yeah, Anthony, I found John Wick 4, I found the first sort of fights and choreography was really slow. It weren't the best choreography I've ever seen. It got better as it went along, but there is some good scenes in it, but I think I prefer the other ones. Come on, Forrest. Oh, didn't get a challenge there. Chong's coming down the left-hand side, passes it into the middle. Oh, he's miskicked everything there. Jacob Brown miskicked everything in the box, so was something to be careful of, though. Ball over the top on the right wing. Ogben. Ogben's just beat Toffolo. Come on, guys, stop messing around. Oh, my days. Can we pass to ourselves? I mean, not to ourselves. I mean, can we pass to another shirt in red? Or another red shirt, that probably. Oh, my days. Ball right across the centre of the goal. Should have been in. That should have been in. What are we doing? Come on, lads. Has anybody got an alarm clock? Because these twats need it at the minute. Afternoon, Carl Rossi, mate. How you doing, legend? City 1-0, are they? I can't even see that screen. I better make sure, because last time when I was streaming, the chat all of a sudden just stopped on my tablet. I don't know why. I need to get my phone on as well. Oh. Right, okay. So, come on, Forrest. What are you twatting around at? Murillo, terrible ball, Murillo. He always starts and does terrible balls at the start. Sort your balls out, mate. Oh, that's it, his head. What are we... Are we going to, try and play proper football at some point today? Yeah, that won't be a foul, will it? Just chucking him on the floor. Well, it's only the same as what Salah did in his game, and he got away with it. But, you know how it is. Sort your balls out, get manscaped. Oh, it's all right. One of the mods has handled it. Yeah, get your balls shaved. Right, let's just have a quick look, see if the Jazzmeister is here or not. No. I'll bring you on at half time, Fuzz, if you want. Then hopefully I'll be able to get Jazz on as well. Oh, come on, man. What is he doing there? Bolly's trying to make love to his bumhole. Come on, lad, you've got to get your heads into this, because at the minute you don't look like you've got your heads into it. Header out to Woods. Woods controls it, keeps it stuck in the middle with Dominguez. Back to Dominguez. We don't like we've got any ideas. They're going to pass it to Cooper in a minute in the dugout. Ball over the top to Elanga. Elanga's brought down. No foul. And then their foot brought down and it's a foul. You're a twat, ref. Well, I think Elanga made a lot of that, to be honest. And Lockyer is great at just dropping on his horse. He's one of the best I've seen at it. We've got to pick something up here. 12 minutes gone. Luton got the ball. We're just playing bloody head tennis. What was it? What did the great man say? If the ball was meant to be played in the air, it'd be played on the clouds. Right, Elanga's going down the left. Go on, Elanga. Better move away from this thing, otherwise I'll smash my leg on it. And it's a corner for Forest. Well done, Elanga. Come on now. Come on now. Big up, Stephen, mate. How you doing, pal? Come on, got to get one here. Morgan gives White with a corner. In a moment. Ref's taking the ball away from the back of the goal because he might get confused that it's gone in. You're a twat, you are, mate. You're going to make some silly decisions, I can tell already. Ball comes over. No, it don't. Short one. Gives White into the box. Header. Oh, straight to the keeper. Straight to the keeper from Woods. Come on, Forest. Ball over the top to Luton. Ogben entered it. Back to the goalkeeper. Back with Turner. Turner out to Aurier. Aurier into middle to Dominguez. Now it's Bolly. Bolly slips over. And keeps the ball. That's crazy. He lost it now. Oh, and then he come off it, ref. He got the ball, you thick twat. This guy's a twat. Oh, no, he didn't. All right. Sorry, ref. You're not a twat. I'm a twat. My bad. Yeah, 1-0 up already. Away, the lads. "15 minutes. Luton Town with a free kick, and it's that Doughty on the free kick. He's created a lot of chances. This guy has from free kicks. Not a very good free kick there. That weren't right. Ball's out to Ogben on the right hand side. Puts it into the box. It's a shot. No, it's just gone past the post. But I think Turner should have been a bit more on that, to be fair. Come on, Ogben, score a hat trick. Get out. Get out. How you doing, Jovino? You all right, mate? I've heard Ogben's going to Snake Island, actually. So I don't know why you like him. Nice from Sangari again. More head tennis. Push there, but nothing. Luton got it going down the left-hand side. Header from Bolly. Terrible touch from Mangala. Throw him to Forest. Nearly 17 minutes gone. Got Andros Townsend as well on a free. Luton have. It's pronounced Ogbene. Ogbene. Sorry, mate. Didn't realise the grammar police was in here. But I hope Ogben don't score. So playing well though, to be fair. We've not really had a great deal of chances, to be fair. We've got to really get his head into this game. That's a ball in the box, which is terrible. That's back to the Luton goalkeeper. Come on, Forest. Nearly 20 minutes gone in this game. See, keep it passing it on the floor. They are just like crowding us out, to be honest. Like we did last season with everybody. But we've got to find a way through. Back to Bolly. Bolly's going to give that back to Turner. Turner out to the to Murillo. Mangala, Murillo. Mangala. Back to Turner. Sorry, yeah, it's just because he's my goat. Can't let someone pronounce his name wrong. You don't like a goat. Yeah, I mean, I won't say it wrong again. It's Ogben. I used to have him in all my football manager teams. It's always really good for me. It's good to see him in the Prem. For a season, anyway. Some of the decisions in that Liverpool game are woeful. We won't hear Liverpool fans complaining this week, though. No, exactly. That's exactly what I said when they was arguing last time. I said there'll come a point where it goes for him and they won't be crying then. He's absolutely class, Yeti. You know you're good when it's an Irish player I actually like. Yeah. Yeah, wait. Did you not see the interview at the start? They interviewed him at the start of the game. And he says, I want to do really well today to impress Southgate so I can Snake Island. That's what he said in the interview. Oh, man, we just gave him a corner for nothing. $15 in the building. How you doing, everybody? Big up to you all. Right, I got a corner for Luton. It's the set pieces where we're going to get stuffed if we're not careful. And that's a good header out. That's a volley that's going to hit my front door in a minute. And that's a throw into us. Come on, Forrest, get it together, man. Nothing's clicking. We're not getting anything together. If Ogben Snakes Island, I don't have anything to do with his kidnapping. Said too much already. My bad. Right, Luton's got it. They're getting a lot of space, I will say that. Ball out to the left. That's been intercepted. Come on, think of something. Gonna go down to the shop, get a few cans. I'll be back in a while. Come on, Forrest. Yeah, look, he's on side now. Yeah, big up, man. Catch you in a bit. You're right. Aurier, Morgan Gibbs White, Dominguez. This looked a bit better. Murillo over the top. Woods can't win the ball. Morgan Gibbs White puts it in the box. Oh, it's an header. It's go. Oh my days! It was everywhere. Everybody was kicking everybody. Nobody kicked the ball. Now Luton again in attack. Ref leaves that one. Sangari. Things again going now. Oh, Woods, man, you should have been there. Goalkeeper kicks it over the top. Aurier, come on, Reds. That was better. That was better. That's got the crowd going now. Come on, 23 minutes gone. Let's have another attack like that, but somebody actually kicked the ball this time. Dominguez over the top to Murillo. Murillo seems to make things happen. He just passes a bit weird at the start of the games. Here's Morgan Gibbs White. Nice ball to. Oh no, goal is out. It's a nice ball, just needed to be a little less weight on it. And Woods would have had a chance then. Look at that, he's just going everywhere in the box. That's an handball. That was an handball by Ogben. He went down to head it and he put his hands in front. Elanga on the left-hand side. Ball into the box. Woods! Oh, just past the post. Come on, we're starting to get going now. Right, that was definitely on target then. Come on, lads, get a good corner in. What are you looking at, Freddie? What you done? You done something wrong? You got that look on your face where you've done something wrong. Morgan Gibbs White. Oh, header from Aurier, but that's gone to. That's it. That rocket that India sent to the moon. That has. What's that noise? Oh, nearly 26 minutes gone. Elanga, Woods didn't get it again. Here comes Chong down the left-hand side. Good tackle from Morgan Gibbs White. That's it. Well done. Thrown to us. You're not having a foul for that, mate. Go on, Morgan Gibbs White. He's not got the pace. Oh, no. Now Luton have got it, running up the middle of the field. Plays it to the right, Ogben. Ogben to take on Toffolo. Don't fancy it, don't do it. Now he's got it again. Balls with Luton. Ball to the left to Chong. Chong trying to take on Aurier. Gets the ball over the top. That's it straight in Turner's hands. Drops it, but then catches it. That was good. That was all right. Still a bit thingy about Turner, to be honest. We all look bloody knackered already, running around, chasing this lot all over the place. What is that bloody noise? Throwing to us on the left-hand side. Stealing a few yards, as you do. That's to Mangala. Mangala into the middle to Bowley. Aurier passes down the right to Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White back to Aurier. Aurier back to Bolly. Bolly to Murillo. Come on, Murillo. Back to Bolly. To Dominguez, who's took on the right back spot. To Aurier, back to Dominguez. He's getting better on the passing. Murillo now coming down the left-hand side. Plays the ball down the left. Elanga's trying to win that, but I don't think he's going to get that. No, it's Luton, man. Luton got it now on the left-hand side. We got it back. Elanga turns straight into a Luton player. Mangala now on the left-hand side. Back to Mangala. Mangala into the middle. Mangala pass it. Oh, tried. Got it to Aurier. Later, all going to be offline until about 11 p.m. to try avoid spoilers for the game and UFC card. Again, what an idiot for booking this show. Come on, you Gunners, and come on, Forest. Take care, legends, and enjoy it. Take care, mate. Enjoy it. Enjoy what you're going to see, man. Chong, nah. Chong's causing a lot of problems, to be honest. Sangari to the right. Morgan Gibbs-White into the middle. That ball over the top was mental, but I think he got a foul anyway. Yeah, Lockyear's fouled Dominguez. So nearly 30 minutes gone now. Come on, Forest. Let's have it. Let's have it, man. Cooper don't look too pleased, to be honest. He looks a bit bored, to be fair. As the other scores, 2-0 Man City, 1-0 Brentford, 1-0 Newcastle, and 1-0 Bournemouth. Said Bournemouth would have that game. I mean, it's not finished yet, but... Right, ball, bit of head tennis going on. Luton's got the ball to Ogben on the right. Going to try and take on Toffolo. Still got the ball, Ogben. Plays it back. Now Luton are coming into our half. Play it to the left to Doughty. Now they're running all the way back and passing it back to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper, big boot out. Aurier makes a mistake there with Chong. That was a big mistake. Chong's got it on the left-hand side, crosses it in. Luton can't control it. Sangari now holding back, being held back by the Luton player, Burke. You got him in headlock. 32 minutes gone, still 0-0. Playing all right, we just need to add a bit of quality to it, to be honest. That's what's getting away from us at the moment. Back to Bowley, back to Murillo. In our own half. Murillo's looking for someone to move. Long ball to the left, but that's taken. Right, I mean, not left. Chong's just got kicked. Chong's acting like he's dead, like he's dying. I don't think he's going to make it. It's down the back of his leg as well. Yeah, he put his studs right down the back of his leg. Accidental, it weren't on purpose. But I don't think it was. Nearly 34 minutes gone. And it's still 0-0. And, you know, come on, lads. We've got to get this. Don't think we've been amazing, to be quite honest with you. I expected a bit better than this, to be honest. I think one of them needs to take the ball and just actually, you know, try and make something happen. How's the other games going? We've got what? Still same. Yeah, still same. Chong's walking off the pitch. Still limping. Not kicked off again yet. Free kick to Luton, just out of the centre circle. Cool. Cool. Just out of the centre circle. Right, Luton got the ball over the top. That's Turner's, catches it, rolls it out to Sangari. That was not a good pass, Sangari. Back to Luton. Luton's going to lump the ball over. Gets the header from Carlton Morris. Yeah, he's going to get a foul for that. Another free kick to Luton. Giving a lot of free kicks away. Lucky it's not in a dangerous area, though. Holland scored. He's not finished then, like everybody keeps saying. Oh, he can't score anymore. Why does everybody do that when a striker don't score for like 2 games or whatever? I always lost his touch. He don't know how to score anymore. Oh, he does. Yes, he bloody does. Ball into the box for Luton. Headed out. Chong. Volley. Straight at Turner. Turner catches it. Chong's ex-Man United as well, isn't he? Murillo now on the left-hand side. Passes it to the left, gets it back. Mangala in the centre, back to Murillo, back to Mangala, back to Murillo, back to Mangala, back to Murillo. Come on, we've got to do something. Murillo, beautiful skill there to get round. Ball into the middle, Aurier. Down the right to Morgan Gibbs White. Morgan Gibbs White gets fouled. It's free kick to us. No, it's not Morgan Gibbs White. It's bloody Dominguez. Come on, Forest. Free kick from Morgan Gibbs White. Everyone's lining up. Ball goes over. Oh, it's a Luton head. Our Luton's got it on the right hand side in their own area, in their own box. Just kicks it up the field, basically. Turner gets it, plays it to Mangala. Mangala to Dominguez. Dominguez running up the field, plays it to the left to Murillo. Back to Bowley. Back to Murillo. Oh, don't keep doing this all bloody game. Back to Bowley. Bowley, ball over the top. Looking for Elanga. Woods gets it. Ball on the left with Toffolo. Tries to get a cross in. Oh, that was a nice bit of control there from Toffolo. Gets the ball into the box for that again, straight to a Luton player. Now it's a free kick. A throw in. 38 minutes gone. Bowley, Mangala, back to Murillo. Elanga trying to take him on the left, and he's getting the better of him. He's had to pull back. 2 on him now. Oh, nice back heel, but just... Oh, are you shitting me, ref? Are you shitting me? He went for a... The Luton player went for a tackle and gets a foul. How is that a foul? Oh my days, the ref's a bellend. Another bellend. I didn't even see Toffolo do anything then. He's making out his trud on him, but nah, rubbish. Nearly 40 minutes gone. Ball kicked off. Ogben's going to get that. Murillo just kicks it out. So it's with Luton in the ascendancy. I've got a throw in on the right hand side. Back to Ogben. Two players on him. Ogben. No, he's not going to get that. Yeah, well done, Toffolo. So it's a throw to us on the right hand side. Ogben's not happy. Big oof from Luton. That's out for a goal kick. Cooper just like looking around left to right. I think he's looking for Wally. Cooper's playing Where's Wally? It's been a good midfield battle. Morgan Gibbs White now keeping the ball. Need to get him in more advanced areas. That's just a push on Aurier, so that's a free kick. Come on, Forest. Went down like Superman, but he got the free kick. Right, down the left-hand side, Murillo. Murillo again. Into the middle to Sangari. Go on, Sangari. Play an amazing pass. To Dominguez on the right. Dominguez plays the ball down the right, but it's too far. Straight to the goalkeeper. Here comes Luton. Ogben trying to get past Toffolo. Then goes down like he'd been shot. Don't get his free kick. Right, Murillo got Sangari. Back to Murillo. Back to Bolly. And back to Murillo. Toffolo, Murillo. Oh my days. Back to the right to Aurier. Aurier into the middle to Sangari to Dominguez. That was a good bit of play. Murillo now coming down the left. Looking for someone to pass to. Finds Sangari. Murillo puts it right into the middle to Bowley. It's going down the right. Oh, it's a terrible pass, that is. Terrible pass cut out by Luton for a throw-in to Forest. 43 minutes gone. He's just not controlled enough for me. Now Luton's got it. Chong's coming down in the middle. Passes it to Morris. Morris on the right hand side. Ogbenina. That was well done apart from that bit, to be honest. But going down the right hand side, ball into the box, header. Oof. Over the bar. Nearly half time. Can't see there being that much extra time, to be honest. Oh, that's terrible, Forest. What was that? Oh, Ben ball in. Oh, if he could have controlled that, then it's going to be a corner for Luton. We are making some serious weird mistakes. Corner for Luton. Come on, lads, stay concentrate. This is where their danger is, to be honest, and we just keep giving them corners and set pieces. Right, we've added that out. Elanga's got it. Oh, Elanga's got it now. Going down the left-hand side, but he's got a lot of players around him. Don't think he's going to be able to. Oh, he has. He's got it. Elanga's still going on the left-hand side. Back to Toffolo. All the way back to Mangala. To Gibbs White. To Aurier. Oh, Aurier slipped over. Gets up. Crossing. Oh, headed over the bar by Woods. Yeah, just over the bar. Damn. 2 minutes of extra time. It's all right. It's not bad, to be honest. I think we're going to play better in the second half. I would hope. It's just been like the final ball, where it's just not gone right. Right, ball over the top. Luton win it. Woods trying to win it. Don't win it. Luton win it again. Luton got the ball now on the right-hand side. And Panzu's running down the right. Someone's fell over. Clash off the ball. Morgan Gibbs White. Come on, take advantage of that now. And stopping the game because this guy's on the floor holding his head. Let's have a look. What happened? Yeah, he didn't even touch his head. Didn't even touch his head. He put his arm on his shoulder. Get up, you big fanny. Why don't you take up netball instead? Play netball instead, Jacob Brown, if you can't handle football. I mean, yeah, he had his hand on your shoulder while you're holding your head. I have no idea. Yeah, now the ref's getting, you don't know what you're doing. I was saying that when the bloody game started. Oh, go on. Morgan Gibbs White on the right hand side. Pass it in. Oh, go on. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. Sangari. Put it just past the post. Oh, I thought that was it then. Beautiful as well. Great pass from Morgan Gibbs White. Gets the ball. Just just past the post. How close was that? Oh, no. No, should have been putting that away. Should have been putting that away. Right, okay, so that's half time. So turn that sound off. Opfuzz, I'll send you the I think the chat has froze again on my tablet. Yeah, it has. Right, okay, where was we at the end? Let's have a look. Chat froze altogether. Right, that's the last one. So I got Opfuzz says, yep. Big up TJ Warren TV. Make sure you follow TJ Warren TV and make sure you follow Opfuzz as well during this this off time. Yeah, big up. And so far today, watch the Merseyside derby. That was tough. This game has killed me so far. Praying for better second half and a proper good game later. Yeah, I mean, it's not been great, has it? To be honest, Steve, it's not been great. It just seemed to be like the final ball and the final execution just wasn't there. Hopefully, we're going to be able to get that sorted out in the at half time and actually come out and give it a go. Oh, Newcastle 3-0 up. Brentford still 1-0 up. 2-0 to Man City and 1-0 Bournemouth. Sangari should have buried that chance. Yeah, 100%, mate. 100%. I can't see us having. We'll have a better second half. I can't see us having as bad a second half as that. I just don't think we kind of got it together. I think Cooper will have a word and try and get it sorted out. 18 in the building. If you can, hit the like, subscribe, and that. If you like watching me, then awesome. If you don't, then what are you doing here? What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing here? We are doing really well. Should be about 5-0 up. Yeah, I think I called that one. I called that one as well. I can't remember what score I said, to be honest. Like I said 3 or 4. I knew you being at home was going to be a massive thing anyway. Fuzz, I'm going to send you the link. Where's the hold up? Let me stop being a retard. Right, let's get rid of that. Right, okay, so invite guest. That's it. Right, okay, so got the link. I sent it to Jez, but I hadn't seen him. So, right, okay. So, Opfuzz, I'll send you the link. If anybody else wants to come on, you're more than welcome. Right. There you go. There's the link for Opfuzz. If anyone wants to come on just to have a chat during half time. Newcastle looking like a proper team club again. Pleasure to see. Yeah, it is. It is. I've always liked Newcastle, to be honest. Stephen, up my dude. Yeah. How's things going with you, DJ Crane? Right, okay. So, on to another beer. I think we've just got to get the final part sorted. All the battle's been in the midfield, to be honest. It's all been in the midfield. And we just got to get a bit of quality going in the second half. And then we should be all right. I think out of... I think Morgan Gibbs White's done all right. I think Sangari's played well. Dominguez, Mangala. I think they've all played well, just not actually... You know, some of the passing's been terrible, man. Some of the passing's been absolutely terrible and not even under any pressure or anything. So that's got to be sorted for a start. Left-hand side seems to be the way we're trying to go. I don't know what's up with the pitch. Everyone keeps slipping over. It's these bloody crap football boots. Don't know. You know, back in the day when you had them screw-in studs and they actually stick in the floor. I mean, they was awesome. Don't fall over that much with them on. Right, okay. So let's have a look at this. I don't know why, but my tablet's froze up again. So I don't know why that keeps doing that. I'll have to try to get rid of it. He did it last time. People were talking to me, and I never saw the people talking. So right, so restarted the. Well, I've got nothing now. What the hell? What the hell is going on here? Right, so I think we're all right. The phone's still keeping it going. The tablet's just decided, you know what, you can get fucked because I ain't got to work. So, you know, screw you and all that sail in you. Right, where's the... you try and find this again. Okay, I can't even get the chat at all now. What's going on here? What in the blue hell is going on? Right, are you going to work this time? Right, okay. Yeah, no, the chat's all right, I think. So, I hope everyone's doing good on this Saturday. The other games are looking quite interesting. I think I'm online for like most of the results I said. I said Liverpool would win. I thought they'd probably win more than 2-0, to be honest, but I said we'd win, which ain't happening at the minute. Brentford against Burnley, I said Brentford would win. Said Man City, said Bournemouth, and I said Newcastle. So if I'd have actually had a bet, I would have probably lost, because I always do. But anyway. But yeah, so all's going all right. You got the thing up, the link up for us. I just sent it to you. Like I said, chat just freezes all of a sudden on my tablet. I don't know why. So at times I just won't be able to see it and won't be able to see what people are saying. According to this restream, 18 people are watching, but according to YouTube, 10 are. Well, mind you, I am on Twitch as well, so probably beyond that. Here comes Hot Fuzz. Everyone, give him a clap. Give him the clap. How you doing, mate? Oh. Why can't I not hear you?
No, I'm just giving everybody the sort of wave, waving to the crowds that are watching live. But thanks for inviting me on.
That's weird. I can't hear you, mate.
Can you not? Hello?
I don't know.
Hello? Can chat hear me?
I can't hear you, mate. Why is that? Can anybody else hear him in the chat?
Hello, 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 hello. Jaminio? Somebody? Tony? Stephen? Anybody? Mama
Can
Bossy?
you hear him? Because I can't. Okay, that's weird.
Oh,
I can't hear you, mate.
it's just you.
That's bloody bizarre. How does that work then? Hold up.
Hold on. What about now?
Oh, this is the weirdest one I've ever done then. That's weird. Can't hear. I could hear Jez last time.
It's like OBS or something. Hold on, if I leave
Network connection. So everything's fine. Volume's on. That's bizarre.
If I leave and
anyway, how are you? You only got it sign language. Yeah, I'll use sign language as well. Oh man. Hey, Space, how you doing, mate? I can hear you both. Yeah, I don't know why I can't hear him. That's crazy. I mean, I've got the match muted, but I ain't got you muted, so why can't I? It might be part of. If you don't pay, you can't hear your guests or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, well, chat can hear you, so I suppose we're all right in that respect. We just can't really have a conversation, which is bizarre. It's something to do with me and you, mate, to be honest, because when did that stream, you couldn't see me. Now I can't hear you. Bloody madness. Absolute madness. Everyone can hear you anyway. As things, Spaceman. Cheers for coming in. I have to go walk the hounds. Be back later. Yeah, no worries. It's okay. Yeah, he only said that he wants Forest to liquidate. Nothing else important. You should have copyright on that, mate. You should sue him. You should sue him for taking your words. Hello.
What about now? Can you hear me now?
No, I can't hear him. Can't hear him. That's weird. I don't know what that's all. Got technical difficulties. No, let me leave.
I think I don't know if he might accidentally have his headphones.
Yeah, headphones are on. I got the game. Got the game and everything. I just can't hear you.
Oh.
That is the most bizarre thing ever. I don't know why that's doing that. What's that button there? Oh no, that's the game. That's weird. That is. It must be my side. I don't know why, but I don't know why it's doing that. To be honest. Yeah, it's weird, man.
No.
It's weird. It must be like paranormal or something like that. I've never known because, like I say, what's his Jez was on yesterday, and I could hear him all right. Everyone can hear you apart from me. It's a conspiracy, mate. It's a conspiracy against the Yeti. Might have to have your stream playback unmuted somewhere to hear me. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Can't see any settings where it. I mean, I didn't do any of the settings yesterday when Jez was on. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, no, I can hear you.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. What was your missing? What was the missing setting there?
It's because I've got it on the speakers.
Ah.
So I can hear it, which works on my headphones, which worked yesterday.
Ah.
Changed it now to headphones. So I can hear it now.
Some sad breaking news that's literally broken in the past couple of minutes. Sir Bobby Charlton's died.
Has he? Oh,
aged
my
86.
days. Oh, wow. R.I.P., man. He's a right character as well.
Yeah.
Bobby Charlton. That is sad. Very sad. Let's have some RIPs in the chat for Bobby Charlton. Top bloke. Can't do anything about the image, only face you've got. Yeah, well, yeah, no, not a lot I can do about that, unfortunately. I could try and rip it off, I suppose. And then be like sat here like looking like something off They Live. You know what I mean? Try that. So anyway, talk to me. Manchester United, man.
Oh boy.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's yeah. I don't really think there's many words really to describe quite the situation that we've got, because it's like it looks as though there was light at the end of the tunnel. I'm thinking now you might be retracting your statement about there being good times around the corner for United.
Yeah.
That is probably going to be a bit more of a slaughter fest for the foreseeable future now.
Yeah.
But I think that though it's quite it's like the saying it goes that every cloud's got a silver lining, but right now we're stuck in like category 5 hurricane.
Yeah.
And we're trying to look for a silver lining in that. So it's probably going to consist of us getting punched left, right, and centre in order to get to anywhere positive. But I think Sir Jim Ratcliffe, though football ownership's not fared well for him at Nice thus far, maybe just in respects to how he views Manchester United as opposed to some random mid-table, like no offence to Nice, but a random mid-table French club that he doesn't support. It might turn out differently. I think the real concerns is just the fact that the Glazers are still there.
Yeah.
And that may be problem number one to solve was just get Glazer ownership out completely. But they're not going anywhere. They're staying. And
oh no. Well, I mean, he actually offered like over what it was worth as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
And I mean, if they're not going to go when someone does that, then they know they can see like more money. The trouble is, I'll be honest with you though, and I think Lee Gunn has said it as well, and probably people in the chat will agree with me. The fans are the issue because you shouldn't be going. You shouldn't be there. You should just boycott the whole thing.
Well, the biggest problem is
not when you bought a season ticket, obviously, but
yeah, I think the biggest problem really is the whole just fan divide that's been quite prevalent throughout the fan base. It's just all the community, these big communities, fan communities, like the big YouTube channels and content creators, and then the supporter fan groups and all of that. Like, we just spend our days going at each other's throats all the time and saying, well, I'm the better fan, I'm more of a top red than you're not a real fan. It's just like, it's such a childish, pathetic argument, because then you look at other clubs where you don't get the whole I'm a real fan. I mean, look at every other club in Europe. They don't have top reds, top blues, top this, top that. They don't have that concept in the fan base. They're just, you're fans or you're not.
Yeah.
Like, ultras
big up AFC always, by the way.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Rest in
Bobby
peace.
Charlton.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I mean, it's mad because I mean, isn't he looking at trying to buy Tottenham now?
Oh, Sheikh Jassim.
Hmm.
Well, I think that's probably just part of speculation.
Yeah,
About what's going on with, you know, Sheikh Jassim now, because obviously Qatar being involved with a takeover, you think, oh well, if they fail to acquire this club, they'll just be in for another club, right? They'll just jump onto the next best thing. But apparently, like rumored reports come out and said, well, he was in Manchester United, or the running for Manchester United, because he was a Manchester United supporter. Like that, he wanted to be the owner of
yeah.
his own dream club. But
Yeah.
he doesn't feel that way about Tottenham. He doesn't feel that way about Liverpool or any other clubs in this country. So the likelihood that he take ownership of one of these other clubs is highly unlikely.
Yeah.
Maybe if he were to buy another club somewhere else in Europe, I would probably say there's more of a chance of that. But I mean, if you're a United fan, right, and you've proclaimed this in media reports and all of that,
Hmm.
to then fail at getting your club, do you then decide, well, as a United fan, I'm going to go buy a rival club?
Hmm.
So you're not a United fan then, but because that kind of goes against the idea of being a fan of a club. Because otherwise, you would say, well, I like Manchester United the most because, from a business perspective, that club looks like it's probably the most promising for achieving success. So
We've just scored, by the way. I didn't see it, so I'll have to do the yeah. Come on! I didn't see it. I didn't realise the game was back on. To be honest,
well, I'm
but yeah,
just seeing the
we've
goal
just
back now.
scored. Yeah, I hadn't seen the goal. Get in! Come on! Now we want more.
It's Alanga, and yeah, Chris Wood completely unmarked, beats the final man, beats the goalkeeper. Yeah, good goal.
Beautiful. So Woods is started to score as well. Absolutely excellent stuff. That.
Assisted by
Oh, we nearly got
Alanga.
another one and all. Woods nearly got another one as well. Headed it over the bar.
Yeah.
Stephen Shaw says I've dropped a Viagra just for Wood. Well, he needs to start getting on the score sheet. I mean, he's had a fair few header chances in this one, to be honest. So it's it's a good thing that he's actually got on the score sheet. We just need a few more now. I mean, I don't know if you watched the first half, but
Nah.
it was all right. It wasn't anything. We didn't really get in there where we needed to, though. But yeah, I mean, where United are concerned, I mean, it's just a mess, isn't it? It's an absolute mess.
Yeah. I think there's, like I say, with the whole silver lining, what that silver lining actually is about, trying to see any positives about this is if Sergeant Ratcliffe fixes the sporting structure,
Yeah.
that then the on pitch issues become their own thing. Like it's not just seeping into just one all total big collectives. If there's anything that I'd be concerned about is if Joel Glazer, if the reports are true that Joel Glazer is going to stay as an influential part of the footballing side of things.
Yeah.
That's someone who has no idea on what football even is, that he's going to still have a massive say in what goes on off the pitch and on the pitch. And if Ratcliffe's allowed to bring an entirely new structure to the footballing side of the club it's going to take a big amount of time to fix everything up, but there is a likelihood in where it works out better than expected. The players that are crap, the players with loser mentalities leave, and we sort of fix the balance of the squad. We hire the right manager for that squad, and things just start to face themselves in the right direction, and we start to leave a banter era behind.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of ifs, buts, and maybes about it, in order to actually connect all the dots and get things going. But we're sort of now having to sit back. We're in the passenger seat now.
It's
You
a nightmare, mate. But I mean, if it carries on, I mean, to me, if Glazers don't accept more than what it's worth, then they've obviously got big plans to make even more money for them. You know what I mean? So
Mm.
it's a. I mean, are they ever going to actually sell? 'Cause if you get offered more than what it's worth,
Um, I
go on,
think
Morgan Gibbs White. Oh, good shot, saved.
I think it's going to depend really, um, about the value of the club, because there's there's this whole belief, like in the Glazer camp, that well, there's more value to be added on to this club. So
Yeah, yeah,
if we can get the investment now to boost its the club's value and sell it for even more down the line, is much less likely going to happen, because even at the basis of a world record bid, that's Sheikh Jassim put on the table, still not enough.
mm,
That that we're talking not just overpaying by a couple 100 million, we're talking about doubling the club value, which is ridiculous. So I know that
mm,
as much as people say, well, they've all got the money there, why not just pay it? It's like, well, look in respects to the value of the asset itself. It's like you wouldn't
yeah,
buy a Mini Cooper for 10 billion. You wouldn't do it. You could
yeah,
buy it for like less than 10 grand quite easily. Like it's astronomical overpaying, and I think most sensible business billionaires wouldn't blow out that much cash on something if they fully believed that it wasn't worth that. And
mm.
I think it's just, as much as we're thinking with emotion with this, and it's just like, please just play it,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
6 billion, just do it, just do it, just do it.
mm,
As much as we want to say that, it's someone else's money, and it's a ridiculous amount of it. So
yeah,
unfortunately, it's one of those that I think I mean, maybe without Sir Jim Ratcliffe involving minority investments or percentages, if that doesn't happen, then maybe they do get forced down this avenue of having to sell at that part at that price.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. I
but
think the fans have got to make a difference somehow. Sort of like I say, it's difficult now because a lot of them already got season tickets, and the way they get you now is you don't want to lose your seat.
hmm,
You know what I mean? So you don't do the I'm not going to get a season ticket next season because you'll lose your seat. Because I
hmm,
think there's a massive queue for United fans anyway, to actually be able to get into the ground and watch. So I don't
hmm,
know. It's a difficult one. I feel for you though, to be honest, because I mean we had Fawaz, and he was an absolute twat. I
hmm,
could see it straight away. But so I know what it's like to sort of have owners that don't really care,
hmm,
other than the money. That was handball. We definitely need a second. We got control, but we don't look 100% comfortable at the back. Yeah, I agree. We're not looking very comfortable at the back. We just got to keep going now, and we
hmm,
definitely need a second or even a third man. You know what I mean? To just shut these down.
yeah.
But we are playing better. I mean, the game's still in the midfield. It's still all in the midfield. It's a massive midfield battle. It's quite an interesting one, actually, for a neutral, because there is a lot
Hmm.
of midfield battles going on.
Yeah, I mean, Forest have got it. Well, to me, Forest have got by far the better midfield, but
Yeah,
by a
absolutely.
long, long stretch.
Yeah.
Um, I think it's just when you create those chances, it's got to be about the team setup, and
Mm,
how much you're trying to incentivize in the game, like
yeah.
how much you're pushing forward,
Yeah.
how much control you're establishing, and what you're doing with the possession that you have, and that
Yeah.
you don't see where you've got the lead now, that you lose levels of intensity, or you start to, make some mistakes in
Mm,
crucial areas, because the Luton Town, as much as they seemingly aren't fit for the Premier League at the moment, it's any case for any club that if you sort of stop pushing to score the next goal or to control a game,
Yeah.
that any club at any level is going to be given more leeway for chances, and it just takes any chance that you give away could be the goal that they score and ultimately cost the result. So
yeah, well, that's it. I mean, you just got to, for me, you just got to keep going. I mean, I know there's like managing the game and all that kind of stuff, but you've got to still keep attacking. I mean, that was a cracking pass from Murillo. Then just a little bit less weight on it, but he looks a good one, that Murillo, the Brazilian guy. I mean, I'm quite happy with what I'm seeing, but I want to see more goals. I want to see us taking control more of this game. Because I think we should be about 2-3 goals up, to be honest. But it's just how it's going to go. I mean, I've got a funny feeling, and you're probably not going to like this, but I've got a funny feeling that Sheffield United's going to get their first win today.
Well, I'll tell you what, it'll be typical. It'll be a very typical Man United-esque, outcome to take what should be a routine game on the surface, on paper, and turn it into the struggle of the century. Make it like David versus Goliath, and Man United are Davids, and and make it seem like that. Or better yet, we are Goliath, and David ends up finding a way to beat Goliath, and falls a giant. But
yeah.
depends.
I mean, when you think about what you've had in the past, I mean, I was watching that Beckham documentary the other day, and just watching some of the players that's on that field, Cantona, Scholesy, and it's just like, man, this team has fell so far. It's just unbelievable, really.
There's a lot of passionate personalities in that dressing room with massive characters, but above all else, they had talent with it as well. We've got a misbalance or a mismatch between players that have got some talent but with no character, and then you've got players with tons of character and pride and all of that, but they're nothing to back it up. You always hear the players in the media say, speak things about the club, and it's just like, oh, you say this, but you don't do it on a pitch. But then somebody that does it on a pitch then disappears in the next game or a game after that, because they just don't have that sort of personality about them where they carry it, across game after game and try to inject it into their teammates. That's the level they've all got to uphold. That's the level you've got to be at.
That's what's missing, though, isn't it? There's no real players that just want to die for the shirt. Do you know what I mean? Whereas back then, they all wanted to do well. I mean, it's like watching that Beckham thing. I mean, I took from that, to be honest. The England where he did that stupid kick out.
Yeah.
If you watch that documentary, whatever Spice her name is, I don't know, Sexy Spice or whatever. She basically turned around and told him before that game that she was pregnant. And I just got the feeling from it that he wanted to go home. Which makes it even worse, because, I mean, he got no end of shit after that. And deserved it as well. Deserved it, but it was never red. That was never a red card. Not on this planet was that a red card.
I think it's just the fact that when he comes back, in this country to burning effigies of him, it's like you wouldn't dream of seeing that sort of hatred for a player in this country in this day and age. But I think it's one of those things where it's like, football was much more of a brutal sport back then, but now it's trying to sort of keep everyone happy. Everyone's friends with each other. And there's no enemies. There's nothing. And I think with that, you sort of kill quite a bit of passion about why football at the highest level is or should be the way it is. Like these derbies and rivalries. It's like the Merseyside derby. That you'd want to see two Merseyside clubs absolutely hate each other's guts.
Mm.
But now it's just like it's happy hunting for one club, and
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
like your little weakling brother,
yeah.
sibling that you're trying to compete with, and they just get beat every single time, and
Well,
it's a
yeah. I mean,
shame.
I hate when they shake hands and stuff and hug each other at the end of the game and stuff like that. It's a derby, for fuck's sake. Do you know what I mean? The fans feel it, but the
I'm
players
surprised.
just don't seem bothered.
Well, I'll tell you what. That's what's quite surprising is that the fans will probably be the most outraged about the loss, but the players. I mean, the fact is their teammate got sent off in that game in the first half. They
Mm.
weren't. They didn't stay pissed off about that, even if it is a justified second yellow.
Yeah,
But then the Canate stuff. Like, I'm surprised that there wasn't anger about that from the players. Like, you've not
yeah.
sent off this guy that deliberately tripped us up. What if
Oh,
they
it's,
had
it's
10 men? The game could have
yeah.
been different.
Of course, it could. I mean, you're still seeing these stupid decisions from referees, even though what happened the other week. So
Mm.
what is changing? I don't think but you know what? I don't think football belongs to fans anymore.
No, it doesn't.
You know what I mean? It's
That's
time
it's
all fans of every team turned around and said, "Get rid of this VAR, ditch it. We don't like it. You can't do it. You're not reading it properly." You know what I mean? And I think that's what needs to happen. I think all fans need to join together, like they did when they was going to do the European Super League.
yeah.
They all need to join together and say, "Football is our game, not yours."
Well, that's it rings true to the saying that football is a sport created by the poor and then stolen by the rich,
Mm,
and
spot on.
it's kind of just like we're just down the food chain.
Yeah,
Whereas all
yeah,
the
spot on.
corporate businesses and billionaires, with all the cash, sit at the top. But because fans nowadays are trying to be so morally justified and the best top fan for their club in this country,
Well,
there's
yeah,
no,
yeah.
there's not going to be this unity. It's like
No.
with the VAR arguments about get rid of VAR, but
Mm,
how are you going to get unity when you've got fans from different clubs, rival clubs that are just like, oh, stop
yeah,
complaining
yeah,
this, stop
yeah,
complaining.
exactly.
Right, so you're not going to get that unity. And then the worst thing is that you get clubs like Man United where their own fan bases are divided with each other about the
Mm,
smallest things. So good luck if unity is what you're after in the English game. You might have better luck with other clubs in Europe, like the Serie A. You might get unities there. You might get unities from La Liga,
oh yeah, well
maybe
they're mad for their teams, aren't they? They
Bundesliga as
actually
well.
control most of it. They do.
Well, I think it's Bundesliga most notably with their 50
Mm.
plus one ruling, where they've got big fan groups that actually have stakes in the clubs.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
yeah. They'll never do that here though, because that's why all these big businessmen taking on the.
mm.
I mean, the problem is for me is you get people owning clubs who don't care about the clubs.
No, they don't. It's all about money making schemes. Yeah, vanity projects is what I think
Yeah,
the term to call it is. And a lot of people are saying, well, look, Sir Jim Ratcliffe coming in is a vanity project. This is his vanity project. But we've had a statement, and I think it's United Stand got it from a source that's been quite truthful about various elements of the Sir Jim Ratcliffe bid. Is that he's not looking at this as his vanity project.
go on. Oh,
Maybe you could say that for a niece. You could say it for a niece, but his company that he gets quite a lot of incoming from makes an annual turnover somewhere about 65 plus billion pounds or dollars every single year.
yeah,
So he doesn't need more money because he's already generating that
yeah,
in bucket loads per year. So
absolutely.
it kind of the idea that and I think even Mark is saying that, look, with that statement that I can trust where it's come from,
Mm,
my statement about Jim being in this just for the sake of getting money from it
yeah,
could probably be wrong, and that is there's more to it than meets the eye with this. So that's a little bit of this hopium stuff that I'm sort of trying to hold on to,
yeah,
and just sort of praying that there's truth to that, because that means that there's hope at the end of there's light at the end of the tunnel, because someone
yeah.
in the highest level of power would actually have genuine care for this club.
Mm.
And that's all you need to see something succeed, is just a bit of care at the top. And that can be enough to take you a very, very long way. And I think that's the thing that we're sort of having to hold on to at the moment. Whether it happens or not, we have to see.
Well, we're in the ascendancy now, so I mean we've got a ball into the box. How you doing, Wolfgang, mate? How you doing, bro? All right.
Good to see you, mate.
Go on. Oh, that's a terrible shot, Elanga.
Elanga, ball high up. Nah, wasted.
Yeah, wasted. I mean, and they're really trying to. Well, I mean, they've got to go for it. I mean, they've got no choice really. But you know, it's looking a little bit worrying. I mean, I think Jess said 1-0. I think I said 4-0 or something like that. But you know, that's how that's how you see it. But there's no easy games in the Premier League, is there really? No. There's no teams are like a walkover or anything like that.
Unless you're Newcastle United.
Oh, I'm getting worried about this. Oh man, way over the top that was. But yeah, I mean, it's a worrying thing because, like I say, when we had Fuaz, I mean, I couldn't wait for the day when we got rid of him, and now we've got Marianakis. I mean, he seems to really care about what he's doing and really wants to push us up. They're bringing Barkley on there and Andros Townsend.
Oh,
so that's two players who are got a bit of quality about them as well. So we need another goal or two. I mean, we've got no other striker on the bench. Divock Origi's not on the bench. I don't know if he's injured or something. I suppose we'll just have to see. I mean, craziness. You looking forward to the game against Arsenal, Wolfgang? You said 9-0. Did I say 9-0? I might have said 9-0. No, me, but I don't know. Probably, we're not that. I don't think we're that together yet. I think it's there. It's getting there, but I don't think we're quite that together yet. I think we will get it. I think we're a hell of a lot better than we was last season. We actually attacked it. Go on, Elanga. Go on, ball's in. Oh dear, he just fell over. What happened there? No, that's a corner to us. Come on, we want another one.
Why did you fall over?
I don't know. What the hell was that all about?
It's like he just got ragdolled. It's like he got tagged in laser tag and he's just got him ragdolled.
Yeah. I don't know where I'm there. I mean, there's a few of them slipping over all over the place. What are they on? What are they playing on? You ever played on AstroTurf? Oh my days! Yeah. Wear shorts when you're playing on AstroTurf.
Sand-based AstroTurf.
Yeah.
Worst.
That is lethal, man.
That like every single time, like you'd always know when somebody's played on AstroTurf because you can just see blood just flowing down their legs and stuff.
Definitely.
Like grazed knees, trying to knee slide or going for a tackle or something. I was taking that the wrong way there, but with the blood going down legs and all. But
it probably does when the women play.
In women's football, bloody knees and all of that stuff as well. It happens. Yeah.
I can remember how playing on the AstroTurf. We went and played on AstroTurf, and I think I wore shorts and a t-shirt. I'll tell you what, I never did it again.
No.
I went in for this slide tackle and about ripped my fucking leg off.
The thing is that it took me once playing a game of football on the sand-based AstroTurf where I just went full send, and I must have slid like several feet across this surface, a full-on knee slide into a tackle, and it was just like my knees just hurt for weeks after.
Yeah. Oh,
it's just like after that, I was just like, I'm never going to ground ever again. Like if you got a ball and I'm needing to defend against you, mate, have at it. Go past me. I'm not going to ground. I'm not doing it. I'm sparing my knees. I need them for older.
Yeah.
I need him for when I'm older in life.
That's it. I mean, I saw a person who was in jeans playing on Aston. It's like, you got to have the right gear on. Oh, no. Got to have the right gear on. Don't let him shoot. Don't let him shoot. Oh, corner for Luton. Actually, I think it's a foul.
Tell you what, that's probably where the whole style of ripped jeans came from.
Yeah.
AstroTurfs with them, and they're just like, "Oh no, my jeans have ripped," and they're like, "Bro, that looks so cool."
Yeah.
Style, fashion, baby.
Yeah, that's probably it, mate. It's like, oh, mate, what's his name? John Lewis saw it and went, hey, that's it. We'll start selling jeans with holes in them. Yeah, well, we started doing it because being into metal, that's what we started doing after a bit, making the holes in his jeans.
Yeah,
you look like a right fucking tramp.
I think I saw someone somewhere who was just taking the mickey with, ripped jeans style. Just like jeans, literally, where it was so ripped up at the front that it's like 99% of the leg was showing.
Yeah,
and it was literally just like a couple of strands holding on to this jeans. So it's just like, would you like to put some trousers on those legs?
Well, I'm getting worried about this. They just tried to get a penalty. I'm getting worried about this. Look, they're all over us. Come on, get it together, guys. What the hell are you doing?
Swing momentum back in your favour here.
Yeah,
I think it's just your team, your players aren't letting go of the ball or releasing the ball fast enough.
No,
the
not
passing
at all.
range becomes longer. That means
the movement's
that the pressure,
not good enough either off the ball.
Yeah, the pressure increases, and if you start playing longer passes when a pressing gets higher, it's just like you're asking for interceptions and turnovers, and that's how you lose control.
Are they VAR checking that? Because there's nothing in that. No, they're not. I don't think.
No, I wouldn't have thought so. It's like he's saying, guy's got rid of the ball, and his leg coming down's just got tangled up.
Yeah, well, the ball's gone.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
You know what I mean? So it don't matter, does it?
So Gary's fairly played the ball, but his player's bound to get tangled up.
He's a good one. He's a good one. Sangari, Dominguez is a good one. Mangala. I think we've picked up some really good players for not that much money either, really.
Some key individuals when turn up when you need them to.
Yeah.
It's just the rest of the team.
Wanye's another one. I mean, he looks a class act. You know that because, I mean, he scored that goal against you. So, But, I mean, he looks a class act. He's injured at the moment, I think. He's out for about a month, I think. It's not too bad. Garlanga now on the left-hand side, taking him on, puts the ball into the box. Get in! Come on! Woods again. That's 2 goals for Woodsy. Well done, Woodsy, man.
Yeah, great, good striker instinct there.
Get him. We needed that as well. They were starting to get at us quite a bit, to be honest, so we needed that. So hope we don't get VAR'd out or anything. What's the other scores? Newcastle 4-0 against Palace. Brentford 2-0 against Burnley. Man City's 2-0. I can't see the Bournemouth one.
Brighton have got one back.
Have they got one back, have they?
Just now, yeah.
Ah, right, okay. Mate, you ain't wrong, Stephen, mate. That was proper needed, man. That was proper needed. That was starting to get a little bit squeaky bum time, the way they was all around our box. And beautiful.
There's your cushion, but very good goal from Chris Wood. It's just the movement he's got there to create that half yard of space, beat his man, get his head to the ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good goal.
I better go and get that fucking beer out of the freezer. I think I've left it in like 6 hours. It's probably going to be a fucking ice pop now. I'll be back in a sec.
I think was that Anthony Elanga again that's assisted that. 2 assists for Anthony Elanga, I think. Very good output. for the former United man. And the goal scorer for the Brighton goal was Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati. It's a bit harsh, that, calling him a fatty. But that will make things a bit interesting in the game against Man City. Some substitutions for Forest happening. That Bolly's come off, I think, for Yates, and I think Niakate's come on. Or was that a triple sub? Must be a triple sub. Not seeing it just yet. Niakate's come on. Worrell has come on as well. So yeah, Dominguez, Sangari, and Bolly's gone off for Yates, Kuyate, and Worrell. Interesting that Sangari's come off. I suppose he's on a yellow card, so to make sure that he's keeping him safe from suspension. And that is confirmation that Alanga got that assist. So Chris Wood at the double, and Alanga with a double assist. Good stuff. Some key players emerging for Nottingham Forest, I think, this season. I'll tell you what, it's bloody important for Forest to have someone like Chris Wood scoring goals and having plenty of goal involvement as well, because when Awoniyi's not playing, that goes over the bar. If they've not got Awoniyi fit or not playing, you need to have someone who's going to be a danger man. And if Chris Wood's got good goal output, then that's only going to bode well.
We want 9.
Yeah. What, 7 more goals?
Yeah. I got to make my drunken thingy sound good from yesterday. So I'll tell you what, since I had that fall last week.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close for them. I had that fall last week. I go upstairs like a bloody old man now. I'm like, that was crazy, that was. I mean, I saved the alcohol, but smashed my head off the top of the step.
To answer Wolfang's question, how do I think Man U will do? If you're talking about the game, I would expect a bit more of a routine sort of result, like maybe, like a 2-0 sort of game. I think it's going to depend on what sort of a lineup we start with, or who the manager selects, and the sort of balance we got with the team. If it's a good lineup, then I shouldn't really have any worries or concerns about it. But any team's got strong likeliness to beating Man United this season. It's just how well that they actually turn up, but also how bad United play. Like if we play very badly, then it's a free hit.
Yeah.
Man United play well, then it's it's probably anybody's game, to be fair.
Yeah, well, my freezer's not blown up, but the beer is like what do you call it? Ice cream. So yeah, I'll have to eat for quite a good while, to be honest. Trying to avoid keep going up the stairs so I don't kill myself.
Need to move the fridge upstairs.
Yeah.
Move the kitchen upstairs as well. Just stick it behind you, right, so that we can get some Yeti cooking streams as well.
Mate, you don't want any Yeti cooking streams. Honestly, all you'll hear is the fire alarm going off. Every time I cook something, the smoke alarm goes off. It's crazy, mate. I'm not very good at it at all. Right, trying to get the chat going again on the tablet because it's froze. Again.
I'll tell you what, it's just the smoke alarms being rather insulting to you, I think.
Yeah.
It's not doing you any favours, not cutting you any slack. It's just like you'll know if the smoke alarm goes off before you've even switched the pan on.
Yeah.
then you're in trouble.
Yeah, definitely. Now I can't get it on bloody tablet at all. I don't know why his tablet keeps doing this.
Yellow card for Gibbs White.
Has he got a yellow, has he?
Yeah.
Uh,
it's a long
yeah,
way.
it's
A long way
what
out.
the hell is going on here? Let's have a look, see what thingy I'm on. Just keep carry on, mate, because just trying to sort this out.
2-1.
2-1.
Did not deal with that set piece at all.
Wow, Ogben and all, innit?
Ogbene. It's Ogbene.
Who? Ogben?
It's not Ogbene.
Oh, come on.
Ogbene.
Yeah, I'm just watching it now. What the hell was Aurier doing?
Yeah, what was that? It's bouncing.
What is Aurier doing?
Look at the way the ball bounces. What is he doing?
Why did he go down and then try and jump up? What the fuck was he doing there?
Man's waiting for the NFL kickoff.
What the hell is Aurier doing?
He's ready to play NFL, this guy.
Looks like he's playing bloody leapfrog.
You know how these guys usually sort of set up for one of those like American football like tackles and all that, where they're sort of like they're posed, they're ready to sort of strike. He's doing that. I'm like, what
So you're saying it's offside? His hand's in front, but you don't score with your hand. Although I have seen him given, to be honest, but his hand is in front.
It's onside. It's on the line, but the thing is that would you say that it should be given as an onside goal if it was a poorly delivered free kick and it's helped on by a Nottingham Forest player?
Well, I mean, I would say it's 100% onside, but I know the way they do it now, and the fact that his hand is in front of that guy's elbow.
To me, it should be onside. If it's on the line, it should just be given. Give the benefit of the doubt. It's
even though it's against us. I mean, I don't think that's onside for me as well, Steve. 100%. Fucking needed that and getting there, Woody. Yeah, 100%. Good job we got it, actually. This is onside, so it's a good thing we got that second goal. Yeah, I think this thing's pathetic where it's your hand that's in front and that makes it offside. You don't score with your bloody hand. So I'd never got that, to be honest. That's giving them a lifeline. They're going to really go for it now in this last 5 minutes. And to be honest, it's all our own fault as well. And what the fuck is Aurier doing there? Why do you duck down?
It's just the way that I think it's number 15. Who's number 15 for you?
It's Dominguez, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know the numbers.
He came off as one of the subs, but he's livid with Aurier, whoever your number 15 was.
Well, I mean, I am, mate. I mean, what was he doing? I don't know what he was doing. Was he doing? Trying to play Jack in the Box?
Well, that's the thing. It was your number 15 that actually had the chest control that put it into the firing line for Luton.
Yeah, but if Aurier don't do what he did, then he might have actually got it anyway. I don't understand why. I don't understand why you duck down. Yeah, I don't understand why you duck down. Why would you duck? I don't get that. What was he on? Has he got a bet on or something that he's going to duck down like a twat when there's a free kick? No, I don't know what the hell he was doing there. We need another goal now. We need another goal now. What's that? 43 extra minutes? Oh no, it's not. It's the substitution. Aurier's coming off. Yeah, so you should play playing leapfrog. Leapfrog, I mean. Don't know what the hell he was doing there, to be honest. Williams coming on and Chiarte's coming on.
Chiarte's already gone.
Ilanga's gone.
that Aina?
Is it Aina? I don't know. I'm only a Forest fan. I don't know any of them all. Yeah, Ola Aina.
Ola Aina here.
Well, he was supposed to be injured because I know Montiel's injured. He got injured playing for Argentina, and I thought Ori was injured as well because he got took off against Palace. So
Yeah, he came on in a triple sub. Brentford are now 3-0 up against Burnley. Wolves are 2-1 up against Bournemouth.
This is getting worrying, mate. This is. I don't know what we're doing. Honestly, just do not know what we're doing.
You need to get your control back and get back on top and just sort of get the ball under possession a bit. But
yeah, we're trying to see it out.
Pressure.
Oh my days. We're trying to see the game out. That's what we're doing. We're trying to manage the game and see it out. And that's not what we should be doing. Because they've got no choice but to keep coming at us. You know what I mean? We're low blocking. I think this is crazy, man. I think this is crazy what we're doing at the moment. I really do think this is crazy.
They've got Adebayo on the pitch as well. He came off the bench, so they've got.
Come on now, control it.
They've got threat up top.
Hold on.
Tall presence, not dealing with it.
Terrible pass. Terrible pass. Why can't we pass to each other? Wouldn't be surprised anymore if it was 43 minutes injury time. Yeah, no, I wouldn't, mate. Some of these injury times are mental, aren't they? Absolutely. What was that one in Liverpool? 9 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's all down to the refs not doing their jobs. You know what I mean? If a player goes down, pick him up and throw him off the fucking pitch and go on with it.
I think there was one point where somebody, I think it was Onana, actually went off the pitch, sort of speared the barriers and then fell over and disappeared into the stands.
And, did you see that Onana chance from halfway line? What the hell was that?
He must have what? Yeah,
it's the worst I've ever seen.
I think someone in the commentary of that game
was
talking about it, saying, "Oh, he's watched the Beckham documentary." Yeah, well, he's not quite Beckham, is he? Oh,
we're messing around here, man. We are messing around here.
Chance.
We are seriously messing around here. How long's extra time? Because I'm getting worried about this. We're just sitting back. We're sitting back. Look, 8 minutes. We're sitting back, low blocking. You know what I mean? What are we doing? What was the point buying these expansive type players if we're just going to do this again? Oh, he's been kicked in the gut. Come on, don't just lump it everywhere. Man, we've become Leicester City. Oh. Nah, this ain't good. I think they're going to get an equaliser,
It'll be typical. Yeah, last minute of the added time.
Well, we ain't gone for it. We got the second goal and then we've just kind of sat back. What are we doing? It's so frustrating watching it when it goes like this.
Well, you say become Leicester City. Leicester City are beating Swansea City 3-1 away from home. So they're winning, and Carrick is bested Rooney by the looks of it in their head-to-head. I don't know.
Forrest, get hold of the fucking ball and keep it, you fucking retards.
Oh dear.
I'm not liking this, mate, at all. Oh, here we go. There you go. 2-2.
So long ball. Yeah. The target man.
There you go, 2-2. What have you done? What kind of tactics are you fucking playing? You dick.
Adebayo.
Yeah.
Just that target man, and then lump it up to the target man. Straight away, I said that the guy's going to be danger because he's come on, got energy, but he's also a target in the box. And if you're not dealing with the ball in defensive areas properly, he's going to thrive. And that's what's happened. He scored a goal.
Getting exactly what we deserve. Just a long ball over the top. Terrible defending from Worrell, to be honest. And then, oh my days! What are you playing? Do you want to? Do you want to go back to the Championship? What are you playing at? I mean, it's a nice finish, but I think Turner should have been out quicker then, to be honest. Oh, it's actually hit Turner as well. It actually hit Turner before it went in.
He hesitated. Turner hesitated there.
If we don't fucking wake up, mate, they're going to get a winner.
They've got 5 minutes.
That's what I mean. This is just ridiculous. What the fuck is my team doing here? Hey, we've been pissing around with the ball all the time when we're getting the lead. That's all we're doing, just pissing around with the ball, thinking, oh, they ain't going to be able to do anything, so just piss around with the ball. That's not how football works.
The sins of the Man United game are coming back to haunt you again.
Exactly.
Get the cushion,
100%.
but don't take it for granted.
I don't even know what we're doing. What are we even doing? I don't know how we can't pass to each other. I really don't. I mean, we're in red shirts, they're in white. If you can't tell the difference between red and white, then there's something, you need to go and see, you need to go to Specsavers.
It's set up quite nicely for Luton's attack. So you've got the big target man of Adebayo, but now you've got Townsend on, who's got a bit of pace to get in behind.
Yeah.
He just has to run the overlap. Got Ross Barkley, who's got the options.
Go on! Oh, my days.
Oh. Is that Worrell?
Nobody kicked the damn thing.
Yeah, Worrell, just let it go to the other side. And that hesitation is cost him the time to shoot. Indecision.
We need to be playing teams like this off the park, man. We're not, instead of giving chances like we are doing, and it is tactical as well.
Well,
you can't just sit back.
You've got the possession back now, and they're not closing in on you the same way. So I think it's for you to go and grab the third.
Yeah, exactly.
It's set up this way.
Yes! Or is it offside? Yeah, come on! Woodsy's hat-trick. Woodsy hat-trick, but I think it might... Yeah, it's offside. Oh, fuck off, you prick. Damn it. Yeah, he's well offside. Bastard.
That's the downside of having a slow attacker. Is they're always just that half second too early on their runs because they know they haven't quite got that level of pace about them.
Nah, mate. I mean, if this stays like this is points lost, man. This is pretty much exactly the same as what it was with you guys, but I mean, you're Man United. And we've done exactly the same thing. We've gone in the lead and then started just sitting back and trying to defend it. Can't do that against these teams because these have got nothing to lose.
No.
So they're just going to throw everything at it.
Yeah.
Poor tactical decisions there, I'm afraid. I mean, it might be on the players or whatever, I don't know. I would imagine it's Cooper that's done it. But this is just not good at all. Come on, Forrest, win the fucking ball, man. Don't let this fucking old granddad do anything. Right, do something good with the ball now. Go on, Aina. I'm running into an hole, man. That's it. Well done. Nice back heel. Go on, Yates there. Don't let him fucking fight you. Smack him. Come on, do something. Yeah, that's it. Keep the ball. and play some good passes and somebody run off the ball as well. Ball in, terrible. Terrible ball in that was. Oh, Murillo with a terrible. Oh dear, he's flew in as well. It weren't as bad as you've just made it out to be, mate. To be honest, get away, mate, or you'll get banged, you little cunt. Oh shit! Shouldn't have said that. He has flew in there. To be honest, that's you seen that? He's flew in there, mate.
Yes,
Got a yellow. I don't
swung,
know if it's been checked.
Yeah, I think he swung his legs for the ball.
Mm.
So that's what he's going in for, but he's just caught the player who, to be fair, has done well to avoid the challenge from making it worse.
Yeah.
But yeah, yellow card, I'd say.
We haven't took advantage when we've got it.
No.
And
I think
there's a
right way and a wrong way to go about, sitting on a 2-0 lead.
100%.
It's just your turnover of control for long enough to allow them to make the big chances, and it doesn't matter what team it's against, it just takes that chance with that bit of luck and they'll convert it.
It's just what the... Oh my days, we're losing out in the battles and everything. Just rip his fucking legs off. That's it, yeah, that's it, Toffolo. Well done. Smash his legs off. Yeah, wait, it's done now, isn't it? Yeah, it's done. That's points lost, Forest. That is points given away, actually. That is points given away.
Yeah.
Well done, Luton, but that is points given away, that is.
I could call it a dross.
Mm.
Dross in its qualities, but dross and, feels more like a loss than it is a win.
Oh, 100%. I mean, that is points dropped. 100% points dropped, that is. Not good. Not good at all. We're at home. We're still unbeaten at home, so I suppose you can take that, but, that's points lost. I'm sorry, but we should be doing what Newcastle did today, 4-0 against Crystal Palace. Brentford 3-0. Man City 2-1. That's still going. Nearly over. Man City aren't on it at the minute, are they?
They started the game quite well, but again, there's something doesn't feel quite right about Man City at the moment, where it's just like the sort of football they're playing it's not making it a chance factory. And I think whether it's a case that they're just sorely missing Kevin De Bruyne, because he usually makes quite a lot, like he's usually their primary creative outlet. And I think the fact that they're missing him big time just goes to it's reflected in, I guess, the amount of goals they're scoring. So I mean, they've scored two goals, relatively good goals in this game against Brighton, but not after that. There's not really been anything else to write home about.
No, we've got to get Philippe back. To be honest, I mean, Philippe and Niakate, you know what I mean. We've got to get Philippe back because Philippe is a quality defender. We've really got to get him back. To be fair,
yeah, I think what needs to change with that team is the defense you've got to individuals on an individual basis is just when the ball's in danger areas, deal with it. Like, don't play with like indecision or hesitation. Just if you see the ball, just be magnetized towards it in the danger areas, and if in doubt, hoof it out. And it's indecision.
Nobody does that anymore, though, do they? They don't do that if in doubt, oof it out. The defenders try to play through it and all that kind of stuff. And you see so many goals get given away because of that kind of shit. It's absolutely mental, to be honest.
You could say that it cost you 2 goals today. It's the first one from the set piece. It's, clownery from
Aurier.
Whatever
the hell he was doing.
his indecision costs a deflection, like with a chest control that put it into the striker's path, or whoever's path it was who scored that first goal. And the second goal caused by a mixture of Worrell, messing about with a challenge. Like, why are you holding on to his shirt and doing that with him? Because he's got the space to control it and then get away from you.
True, but one thing I will respect in that is he could have done what a lot of other players would have done and gone down. Instead of like having the wrestling match, he could have actually gone down and probably got a foul for it. You know what I mean? And I'm not into that kind of game, to be honest. I've never liked it. I don't care whether it's us, we do it, or somebody else does it. I think it's cheating and that's it. So respect to him on that, but it was still weird defending. And I don't know what Aina was doing either. Because, I mean, he could have actually got to the ball.
Also a bit of hesitation from Matt Turner as well.
Definitely.
He's coming out. He's timed it perfectly. As soon as Adebayo gets free from the defender from Worrell, he's coming out. He's coming out.
He's got to come right out,
and close him down. Get the leg out.
Put his body big.
But he's just sort of stops halfway, and he's just like his eyes go wide as well, and he's just like, "Oh shit!
Yeah,
I should have carried on there. I might have messed this up."
Yeah, Jord, mate, it is embarrassing, mate. It is embarrassing. I mean, fair play to Luton. There was always going to come in and give us a game. You can think that when you get in the lead against someone like Luton, who's got nothing to lose, are not going to keep coming at you, then I don't know what you're thinking, to be honest. The last thing we needed to do was sit back. We did it against United. We got screwed with it. We've done it again with Luton. We're still unbeaten at home, but it's not the case. And it's like, another game, another 2 points lost. Yeah, definitely. 100%. Anthony, what happened, mate? Luton are improving for some reason after the Tottenham game. Yeah, we just sat back on them. We sat back on them, and you can't do that. Sheikh, how you doing? How you doing in here? How you going? You're off Twitch. So how are you? How are you and Bacon doing? I mean, it's just bloody annoying, really. It really is annoying. I mean, to be quite honest, we didn't really have control of the game anyway. It was always fighting.
I don't know if Sangari might have coming off. I know he was on a caution, he was on a yellow. I don't know if him coming off might have lost a bit of that sort of midfield stability to keep the ball long enough to not then get this panicky situation where it's just Luton getting the ball back, and as soon as they lose it, they get it back again, and it's straight back at your goal. And if that, that sort of momentum swing doesn't happen as much, or I don't know if it is to do with Sangari coming off. I mean,
it could be. I mean, because he was playing really well. I thought he was one of the best players, to be fair. Woods obviously getting the 2 goals was good. Lenny Bruce, Forest of Bums. Hey, do you not have anything better than that? Is that the best you can come up with, Pete? I'm sure it's probably Pete Haywood. Or it might be, one of these. It could be a Luton fan. Big up to you. Well done getting your point. If it's Pete Haywood, go suck a dick, mate. Forest didn't even try to move forward in added time until they conceded. No, they didn't. That's what we're saying. That's what we're talking about now. At the end of the day, you can't just start defending against a team that's got nothing to lose. I mean, it's just that is poor. That is poor tactical decisions. It really is poor tactical decisions. Jordan, the team we have now, there's no excuses to not win against these teams like Luton, Burnley, even Brentford, I think. Well, the thing is, you've got to go to win. If you don't go to win, you're not going to win. I mean, and, we're getting in the lead, and then bloody just screw it up by trying to defend all the time. I'm sick of it. I'm sick. I didn't mind it last season because we were trying to stay in the league. But this season, I'm sick of it. We shouldn't be doing that. We've got better players. We've got quality. And the quality just didn't show today. Not for me, anyway. apart from
Yeah.
Woods. Woods was the only quality it showed. Hope,
Yeah.
we, hope you are well. Yeah, I'm well, Sheik. Hope you guys are well as well. Yeah, it's just bloody annoying, mate, to be honest, isn't it? It really is bloody annoying. But, it's a point, and you just got to
Mm.
take what you can get, and that's it.
Yeah. Things teams like Luton, Sheffield United, and Burnley. I mean, even for Brentford's case, really struggling in the league with points accumulations. Blew their win against us, and now they've had a game against Burnley. It's like, well, these teams right at the bottom of the table. Yeah, on paper, every team's licking their lips at that. So I think for this is much more of a disappointing aspect that you've sort of allowed these teams to get back into things, whereas most other teams you watch, they put them down and out almost immediately towards the start to halfway through a game. I mean, like example, Newcastle go away to Sheffield United, team at the bottom of the table. You might think, oh well, Sheffield United, they could do a job, and then out of nowhere, Newcastle just slap them, stick 8 past them in their own backyard. You're like, well, that's what you'd expect. Not score 8 goals, but you'd expect them, to go and just put it on them and not let up and maintain the control. Whereas with like what Forest have done today, you've given them a chance.
We've given it away. We're basically giving it away, haven't we? Really, I mean, they could have won it as well. To be fair, Forest are piss poor. Let me down for £700. Hopeless. There was, mate. There was.
Oof.
Yeah. There was. I'm not going to paper over it or anything like that. It wasn't good enough, and it was tactically not good enough. So, was it down to the players? Was it down to the manager? Did the manager get frightened because he's seen them start to, I mean, you've got to. I mean, we've got nothing on the break. We had nothing on the break. We're just booting it out every time we got the ball and just hoofing it up the field and giving it them back. I mean, we should have learnt from that last season, to be honest.
Yeah.
We really should have learnt from that. Kudos. How you doing, buddy? Are Liverpool going to ask for a replay against Everton? I highly doubt it, mate. I highly doubt it.
Sure, it's not going to be the other way around.
Lenny Bruce, you can tie with a bottom feeder if you play a bad 90 minutes and things just aren't working out to blow a 2-0 lead at home is piss poor. I don't disagree with you, mate. Don't disagree with you at all. It is piss poor. If we're gonna make a real challenge in this Premier League, then no disrespect to Luton, but we've got to be beating teams like that at our place. And I don't think it was great at all for us. I mean, Luton, like Dow says, big up Dow. Poor second half. It was. What a second half. It was a great second half for Liverpool, Luton. But if it was Liverpool, then you could understand it. But it's just unfortunate. It's just one of them things where basically you knew they was going to keep coming at you. You knew they got nothing to lose. Well, they've got absolutely nothing to lose, so they was always going to do that. So you've got to break that up when they try and do that, and then get a good pass out, and then and get something going. What happened with that second goal? I have no idea. What the fuck was you doing, Aurier? I have no idea.
I think it was the first goal from the set piece. I think it was. But yeah, it's just. I think the fact that various elements in that game as well, like sat really, really deep as well, just to invite the pressure on. That the thing that you need to do in order to really sort of dissuade having teams coming at you constantly over and over and over again and recycling the possession against you is actually to push your line a little bit higher up, so your team is pushing the ball away when they're in possession. Whereas if you're sitting so far deep, you might as well have Worrell and whoever else he's partnered with sat on the goal line with Matt Turner and plays 3 goalkeepers.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's just, it's not good enough. It's not good enough in any way, shape, or form for Forest. These are the teams that we should be beating. Like I say, I mean, everybody else is beating them, and we should be beating them. And the fact of the matter is Luton was far better than we was. To be honest, I mean, as it got to the, I mean, even what they was doing, their attacking style looked a hell of a lot better than it did for us all through the game. We only got goals via Woods, headers, and
What?
crosses and things like that. We never really created anything amazing in this game at all, and Luton did.
Mm.
So fair play to Luton, man, fair play
It-
to Luton. But we dropped the ball there, mate. We dropped the ball.
yeah, I think with
Well, I don't think we even had the ball off the time.
wow.
But all right, mate. Cooper has to own this one with the changes. Yeah, I agree, Gary. How you doing, buddy? Long time no
Mm.
see. Lenny Bruce is. I will say one thing though, it was offside on Luton's first goal. I seen VAR overturn goals for a fingernail being offside, and for some reason they upheld that goal. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. I mean, I'm not really in that kind of frame of mind. I mean, at the end of the day, it's his hand that's offside. You don't score with your hand unless you're Diego Maradona, and the only way he's going to do that is if we dig the fucking cheating prick up. But I mean, it's just one of them things. I wouldn't even blame that, to be honest. I blame ourselves. We was the masters of our own downfall today.
I mean, the delivery of the free kick itself was just so poor.
Mm,
Like it looked like it was like that ball should never have ever gone past your back line
no,
ever at
no,
any stage because it
no.
even bounced before it even got to the box. It was that bad,
Yeah,
and
we're just too dodgy in defence at the moment. We need that Philippe back. That Philippe he's a gargantuan defender. He's
mm,
so good at it. He's so he knows what he's doing. He tells them all how to. We look so much better with Philippe in that defence. So we've got to get him
mm,
back. We have really got to get him back.
yeah,
But I mean, where the argument with VAR is, I'm sick of the fucking thing, to be quite honest with you. But I
mm,
mean, I don't like VAR. I don't like it at all. I wouldn't say that goal should be ruled out because his hand was offside. I don't, because you don't score with your hand. So I don't really understand that one, to be honest.
yeah.
I'm not a sore loser. I am basically just pissed at my own team. I don't think from the start of this game we look. I think we played them as if to think, oh, it's only Luton. We're going to beat these. You know what I mean? That was the impression I got from the way we played. It was like we
Mm,
wasn't fully connected with it. Whereas we should be playing Luton like we'd play Man City or like we'd play Liverpool or something like that. You can't, dis, you don't diss any fucking team. And if you're saying at the start of the dressing room, if you're turning around and saying like, oh, it's only this team, blah blah blah, go out there and get your 3 points and enjoy it, lads. That ain't the way, man. That ain't the
no.
way.
It's the concept of taking it for granted. I mean, as fans, as you as a fan, Forest fans should. It's like people might tell you, "Oh, I shouldn't take anything for granted," but it's like, but why not? You should expect to beat Luton at home, and
Hmm.
that's your expectations because that's always your demands. It's like Luton. This is the team that everyone like a Forest should be beating. These are
Yeah,
your
yeah,
3 point games guaranteed in the
definitely.
calendar. Those who can't take nothing for granted are the players because if it's a smaller team, a lesser, it's not a big team coming to play against you. Players getting that, a bit too relaxed and not really anticipating threats or impairing their judgments. It's like the way in which some of the decision making behind the defensive areas for Forests. It's like if that was against Manchester City, would Aurier be trying to play NFL or Madden? Would he be trying to play Madden?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
He'd be play.
exactly.
He'd be a proper. He'd be playing like a proper right back.
Hmm.
Joe Worrell,
Plopper, a plopper.
plopper. Well, he played like a plopper, flopping
Harry
between.
Harry Plopper. Harry Plopper. That was on The Simpsons, wasn't it? 3 shots on target in 90 minutes against Luton at home. What's Liverpool going to do to them next week? Yeah, you're right, mate. 3 shots on target is pathetic. And we basically set up today so that we just tried to contain them and stuff like that. And we should have been going for the throat because that's exactly what Liverpool will do. Liverpool will 100% go for the throat. If Liverpool are 2-0 up, they won't just give it up at 2-0. They'll keep going and keep going. We just have this thing. Yeah, we've got a plan B, but I don't think that was needed today. I think we needed to. Personally, on a personal level, I think they was the better side today, to be honest. I thought the first half was kind of 50-50. The second half, for me, they just... And some of the stuff they was playing was quite good as well. It was quite impressive.
I think you started the second half quite well because it looked like it was a cagey first half where everyone's just trying to feel each other out, and then it's the managers make the fine-tune adjustments, and that's when you see both teams properly go for it, and you see exactly what each other's game plans are all about. And it looked like from the start of that second half, Cooper had something figured out, with the the service into the danger areas for Chris Wood and using the target man presence and converting chances. I mean, Elanga got the memo. He got the memo. 2 assists. Getting amongst the in the danger areas and lay it off to the striker.
Yeah, I thought Elanga
puts himself into space.
I thought Elanga played really well. I thought the biggest issue for us was we can't pass to each other. We had the ball and we can't pass to each other. And in the Premier League, you've got to... And they could do that. Why can we not do that? I've seen so many games where we just cannot pass to each other. I mean, for fuck's sake, what do you want? A fucking fluorescent shirt? Should we be wearing a fluorescent shirt? Because if you can't pass it to a red shirt and you keep kicking it to a white shirt, then there's something seriously wrong with you. You need fucking Specsavers or something, because I don't know what the hell is going on with that. And I've seen it so many times in our games as well. And it just frustrates me so much.
Do you think that the game changed when you lost a conductor in your midfield engine room and passing?
Oh yeah, when Sangare went off. Yeah, when Sangare went off. But I mean, I can kind of understand it because when you get a yellow card, it's always a bit of a difficult one and a tough one. Whether that player can actually control themselves. I mean, if you're Kovacic, you can just keep kicking the shit out of anybody, and the ref will keep you on anyway. But I think that's probably what he did it for. But it obviously shows that we need more. We still haven't got the amount of the players that we need, because we need somebody who's a backup to him as well, who's a good enough backup to him as well. Mama Flossie says, "Thought you were gonna win, Yeti. Come on." I know, yeah, I did, to be honest. I mean, I've put the wrong one on screen there. Thought you were gonna win. There, Yeti. Yeah, I did as well. But we just dropped the ball and we just fucking... Well, we didn't have much of the ball, to be fair. I mean, it's so frustrating. We were passing it around the... I hate this fucking passing it around the back. I hate it. I fucking hate it. It's just one of them things that if they win the ball, they're through on goal. And I just don't like that standard. Ogben scored. Yeah, come on. Yeah, he did, mate. He did. Some people are saying it was offside because his hand was head or whatever, but I'm not. I don't. You don't score with your hand, so
I think it was quite level from where the legal points of where you can score in your body was just like in line with each other, which I think at that point you kind of give it as the benefit of the doubt.
I don't think your fucking fingernail should make you offside anyway.
It's not illegal to score your body part, is it?
It's not, exactly. So I've never understood that, to be honest. I've never understood that. If you're like in front of the player, all together, then you're obviously going to get a benefit of being offside in that situation. Well, but if your hand is in front, I don't... It don't make no sense to me.
If you go with Arsene Wenger's new concept of offsides, then probably you will be able to be half a body in front.
Well, yeah, probably. Most likely. The Ogben effect is what I call it. He'd start for United and Chelsea currently. I love the guy, give him the Ballon d'Or. I'm not sure about Ballon d'Or, but he is good. He is good. He did give us some nightmares. He didn't want to take Toffolo on, though. He kept passing it away instead of actually trying to take him on, which I was quite surprised about. But, he got his goal. He's been in most of my football manager teams, so I can't be unhappy about that. I'll always give respect where it's due, and I've got to give respect to Luton today. Because they just went for it and did exactly what you'd expect a team to do. I mean, even we didn't do that last season when we went goals down. We still kept low blocking and stuff like that, and they didn't, and they went for it, and they got what they deserved. And I'm not the sort of person that's going to say we was a master of our own downfall, and they just took advantage of it. Fair play to them. Right, just need to go to the bog, mate. I'll be back in a sec. Big fucking up, Jetty and chat, all the real fucking legends present. Yeah, how you doing, Moto? Welcome back, buddy. Ogben, Kai Havertz. Well, yeah, I mean,
probably
not even in the same ballpark, are they really?
Wow. Yeah, not fantastic. I think the game completely changed, flipped on its head when sub Sangari off, and you sub somebody else on, different midfielder. It's not done the same job. If it's not like for like kind of switch, I think it's one of those you just got to switch the system a bit and try and compensate for it. Because if you don't compensate for a player that's not capable of doing the same job Sangari's done, then you're kind of doomed to lose the midfield battles from the start. But just if it piques anybody's interest here, the Chelsea Arsenal game that's about to kick off in about 5-6 minutes time. Got Chelsea lineups in Sanchez in goal, Cucurella, Colwell, Silva, and Gusto back four. Fernandes, Caicedo, Gallagher in midfield, Sterling, Mudryk, and Palmer's front three. Arsenal's team is a bit more like last season's. Got Raya in goal, Zinchenko, Gabriel, Saliba, and Ben White as their back four. They've got Rice, Jorginho, and Odegaard in their midfield with Martinelli, Jesus, and Saka up front. Ooh.
Do you want to stay on for that one?
No, I can do. I'm about to boot up Bing Sport to catch it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll stay on for that one then. We'll do that one as well. Where is it? Back to start. Let's try and get the game on.
Thomas Partey and Trossard on the bench.
Partey's on the bench?
Mm-hmm.
Is Havertz in?
Yeah. No, Havertz on the bench.
Days. Oh, Havertz on the bench as well.
Their midfield is Odegaard, Jorginho, and Declan Rice.
Bit slow though, Jorginho. I think I'd have gone for Partey, but maybe he's not 100% or something. I don't know.
Well, Arsenal fans got to hope he doesn't start trying to do keepy uppies again. Get the ball robbed off of him.
Yeah, what's Dixie saying here? Welcome in, by the way, mate. I ain't seen you before, so big up to you. You're on the beer. I feel like opening a bottle of whiskey after that result. Yeah, mate, I know what you're saying. If I could drink spirits, I would, but it gives me heart palpitations and shit, so I don't bother touching anything like that. Malto says Peepo sad. Peepo happy, I mean. Yeah, I know what that means. Yup, had to run off and play adult for an hour or so. Yeah, nobody likes playing adult, mate. It's boring.
Too expensive as well.
Fuzzy takeover, yeah. I have no problem at all giving the mic to Fuzzy. I'd love a Jorginho or a Havertz winner. I think playing Jorginho is a bit of a weird one. Maybe it's because it's against Chelsea and he's got a feeling that he's going to do something. I don't know. That midfield we have starting is woeful. Yeah, I agree with that, Jorginho, to be honest. I'm shameless. Come on, Chelsea. He's Spurs fan wants Chelsea to win.
I know that the starting midfield might be bad, but if you've got Partey coming off the bench, that means if you're late in the game and you need some big game changer to come on, Partey can come on, and there you have it, game changer.
Yeah, well, I mean, Partey must not be 100%. You know what I mean? But I mean, because he only came on for a little bit in the Man City game, didn't he? So he's probably not 100% at the moment, which makes a change for Arteta because he normally puts them on whether they're injured or not. But I mean, what are the teams anyway? Because I think you said it, but I missed it.
The starting lineups for Chelsea, Arsenal. Close the tab for that.
I think this one's going to be a closer one than you think, to be honest.
Yeah, not too sure about the Chelsea attack as such. Nicholas Jackson's on the bench. Obviously, Bro is still injured.
Mm-hmm.
Madueke. Reece James is on the bench. Axel Disasi, got Washington. Badiashile is back for Chelsea on their bench. Not a huge amount of options for Chelsea on the bench, though. I think Reece James and Jackson are probably only two there I can see doing anything in this game for Chelsea if they need to make changes. So I think most of this work's got to be done with their starting lineup.
Yeah, Gary says see low ratings for the subs. I wouldn't blame any of the subs. I think it was tactics that was the problem today, to be honest. I think it was tactics when we actually went in the lead. You know, we should have just kept pushing and pushing and pushing. And, you know, I think we played really scared when we got in the lead. And I think that's mental, to be honest. But, you know, it's a draw, it's a point. So, I mean, a nice win would have, like, put us right in a good spot, you know. And we haven't lost at home now for 19 games, I think it is, in league matches. So, I mean, I'm just saying that. I mean, it's still annoying. It's annoying as fuck, to be quite honest with you. Jaminio, going to watch the first half now. Catch you guys at half time. I'm predicting a 1-0 Arsenal win. Enjoy the game, mate. We're going to watch it. We're going to watch it and talk about it and stuff like that. So everybody else has watch along, so I might as well do it as well. So yeah, big up to everybody in the chat. Big up to everybody who's watched. And we're going to go on to the Arsenal game if I can find the fucker. It's all adverts. What the fuck's going on here?
All right. Quickly net to the gents real quick just before we start.
Yeah, no worries. I've logged in. That's why. Oh no, that's not right. That's the bloody stream thing. Hold up. Let me log into Bing. So I've logged out. Oh, I had that one down as a win. I had that down as an 100% win, to be honest. So yeah, I'm kind of pissed off, to be fair. I mean, last season, if we'd have got that, I would have been all right with it. But this season, I just think we should be doing. Oh shit, what have I done there? But this season, I think we should be pushing on. Got the players now. Don't see why we're not pushing on, to be honest. It's just bloody annoying. Right, got the Arsenal game on. Got Chelsea coming down the left-hand side. No, deflected. Got out for a throw. Arteta's trying to land planes again. How you doing, Proddy? You all right? Shout out to Proddy. How you doing, matey? He'll help out a lot. Yeah, no problem, mate. Shout you out, don't mind. It's all good. Yeah, are you staying on for the game? Yeah, we're both going to stay on for this one. Unless I get booted off here. I don't know how many hours you get, to be honest, but we'll have to see. But definitely staying on for this one. Right, Chelsea's got it. Long ball over the top to Sterling. That's a nice ball, that was. Sterling's now got it. Trying to take on Zinchenko, I think that is. Oh, he's got it into the box. Oh, the guy's gone down. Oh, Chelsea. Oh, straight over the ball. Over the bar from Hernandez. But I tell you what, they look up for it, Chelsea. They look up for it, man. And Arsenal's defence there was not the best. Not the best defence, that weren't. Beautiful ball over the top as well to Sterling. I'm off to eat, but we'll stay in chat. Mama Flossie, you're not allowed to eat. You know how my streams work. There's no eating during my streams. Sorry.
What? Chelsea incorporating a high press.
I know. Did you see it? I mean, that was pretty good. That ball over the top for Sterling was class.
Yeah.
He beat
Fortunately for
Zinchenko.
Sterling, he's just bloody backheeling it off to God knows where.
Mm. Chelsea look well up for this. Tell you what, they really do look up for it. They're going again. My stream froze then. Hammer Flossie up your pipe, you wazzock. See, that's why I don't love you. Yeah, big up to you. You enjoy your food. We'll enjoy watching a proper team. Are you worried about the game tonight?
Not really. Obviously, you'll get the usual sort of pre-match nerve things just before you kick off or something.
Ooh.
But as far as the game itself, I'm not really too worried about it.
No.
But
I think they're pretty good at home, to be honest. I mean, they're very much like Luton, mate. They're very dogged.
Mm.
And they play you hard. You know you've had a game against Sheffield United. I think it depends whether you kind of get it together sort of straight away, and start scoring. But the thing is, if you start scoring, you won't stop, which is like what we did today. We stopped.
Well, then again, it is United. If we score a goal, we usually concede 5 minutes later.
That would be absolutely, honestly, I mean, it would be absolutely tragic if you lost to Sheffield United today. That could be the icing on the cake that blows the bomb up, mate. 100%. I mean, your fans are angry anyway because of what's happened. So if you was to lose against Sheffield United today, or even get a draw, mate, that would be absolutely insane, wouldn't it?
Tell you what,
absolutely insane.
What it would do is it would absolutely disgrace Sir Bobby Charlton.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
With no dignity or any
pride. Yeah.
Just.
Well, that's one reason to go out there and and do the right thing. That's one thing that should really push up your players. Especially the academy types. We might get another McTominay super. Might get another super McTominay performance.
This time score a hat-trick.
Yeah, this keeps bloody freezing up. This does. Going on my tits. What the hell is that? Getting sick of this Bing Sports, mate. I won't be paying for it again. I'll give Chelsea the due. They are really fighting for this.
Arsenal haven't actually had this fight. Controlling possession yet. A lot of people give a lot of hype and a lot of rating to Arsenal, saying, "Oh, we'll destroy them, we'll dismantle them." I was just like, I think it feels like there's too many Arsenal fans who've got way too ahead of themselves in this game.
Yeah, I agree, mate.
Is that
I agree.
Jesus that's down? That is Jesus down.
I agree, but like when it's your local rivals, you're always gonna say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna beat them." You know what I mean? You always do that, don't you? To be honest, I mean, I don't. I mean, some Arsenal fans I've got all the time in the world for. Dal, Jez, Lee Gunner,
Mm.
you know, Kenny, you know, Carl Rossi, Jaminio, but the rest of them, if I missed anybody out, then tough. Tony Claude Gunner, you know, the rest of them are just like idiots. Oh, Jesus is on his back, on his arse again. What a shit! What a surprise! Oh, actually, he did get trud on. He got trud on the back of his ankle by Palmer, and this is going to. Is it going to VAR or something?
No.
I don't think that kind of thing's on purpose. I mean, I know,
No.
you know, like he got a yellow card anyway, but you know, like on ice hockey, there was a lot of them where they did these fouls where they took the skate down the back of the ankle. I mean, that's got to work like fuck that is. An actual blade down the back of your ankle. I mean, that's crazy. But the thing is, you know, the biggest problem I find. Have you seen the size of the bloody shin pads they wear now?
Yeah, they're literally just they're just leg pads.
Yeah, it's
Right,
like a bloody nicotine patch. It's fucking ridiculous.
Fucking what is it? Baymax, that massive blow up character. That sort of
Mate,
coverage.
yeah, you know when I was at school and I was playing, the shin pad was about this big. It went right up to your knee. You know what I mean? And if anybody kicked you, it hurt them more than it did you. But nah, they use these little bloody things. I mean, it's crazy, man. And the football boots ain't as robust as what there was as well. So that's why, you know, I mean, back in the day when I used to play, I mean, the football boots I wore, you could tread on my boot. It wouldn't have bothered me because it was so tough. It was really like tough leather. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it wouldn't have bothered you. But now they've got these pissy little fucking things that are thin as anything. That's why it's a problem. Oh no, Cole Paul, is he going to get sent off?
No, it was a foul against Rice, but he's asking for a card because
well, he shouldn't ask for a card because you get a card if you ask for a card.
It was Cole Palmer that got fouled.
Did he actually ask for a card?
Well, he didn't do this thing, but he went up to the referee complaining. So you got to be on.
Well, that's stupid, mate, because they are actually giving cards for when you ask for a card, and he's already on a yellow. So that, oh my days, he just completely miskicked that. Odegaard, no, it's all right.
Is that Colwell? Yeah.
They both look very nervous, both teams. Both teams look very nervous. Arsenal's starting to get a bit more into it now. Who's that with the bloody blonde hair?
Ben White.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it just called for a penalty there. Bit of a camera jump, ended up straight back in the Arsenal box. No idea what the call for the penalty was.
Zinchenko's got a yellow for fouling Mudryk. That's funny because of what he said earlier about if you get an assist or a goal, I'll rip your balls off. Can you imagine anything more scary than getting threatened by Zinchenko? Fuck it now.
You see him crying up to me from a mile away.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I can't think of anything more scary than bloody getting threatened by Zinchenko. Jesus. Oh! All the shouting for handball. Chelsea shouting for handball.
Well, damn, you're miles behind me.
Oh, is that what you was on about?
Yeah.
Yeah, my stream keeps freezing. No. Let me try and get on another one. Well, this one's a bloody advert. This is. What the hell's going on there? Oh, I'm on 12:010. 12:10. I mean 12:010. 12:010. Oh my
I've
days.
just made it to 12.
Right, I'm on 12:20 now.
But VAR's actually having a look at it, though.
Yeah, they are having a look at it. His arm is out, to be fair.
If that's...
Oh dear, his arm is out.
Yeah.
Saliba. I think that's going to get
given. Michael Keane was given
a
penalty against him for having his arm out.
That's got to be given. That's got to be given.
Because it comes off the Chelsea player. Now, I know
he's headed it and he's stopped it. He stopped it with his hand. That's got to be given. Because he's actually headed it. And then his hand's come out and it's hit his hand. That's going to be given, mate, Harris.
Because if that's stopped the ball from going directly in, if it's the ball was on target, technically they're stopped a goal.
It's a penalty. It's a penalty.
Yes, he has. He's given the penalty.
Yeah, it's got to be a penalty because he's headed it towards goal.
Yeah.
And his hand has stopped it like he's a goalkeeper.
You see, you're stopping a clear and obvious chance at goal.
Yeah.
Same way as if you deny a goal scoring opportunity in the box, you get red carded for it. But obviously, because
get Mudryk, so we can see Zinchenko try and rip his balls off.
Who's going to take this penalty?
You know, if you actually rip Zinchenko's balls off, there'd be nothing left of it.
Well, this is the thing. If you rip Zinchenko,
you go to rip his ball. Yeah, 100%.
You go to rip his balls off, but you'd be disappointed to find nothing there.
Yeah. Right, come on, Raya. It's all down to you, Raya. Yeah.
Tell you what, it's a big moment. Big moment for Cole Palmer.
This is massive, mate, but it was definitely a penalty. Nobody can argue on that one. Takes a run up. 1-0 Chelsea. Beautiful penalty, to be honest. Really nice penalty that was. Give him the eyes. And then put it into the opposite side.
Arsenal fans were calling for a replay.
Yeah.
He should have been sent off. He had his studs on the player. He should have been given a red card. We want replays.
Yeah. Oh, mate. That's a good penalty, that was.
Mm.
Raya went totally the wrong way. It is 100% a penalty. You can't argue with that. Because he actually heads it at goal. And Saliba has his hand out, but it's his hand, so it was definitely a pen.
Yeah.
My tablet's froze up again, so I can't see any of the chat or anything. Get pissed off with this, to be honest. I don't know why it keeps going off.
Well, there goes a lot of Arsenal fan predictions out the window.
Mm-hmm.
All the clean sheets. I'll tell you that.
I said 2-2, didn't I? That was what my prediction was the other day, 2-2.
We're just going... Barry's just gone down to get the food.
Right.
So it won't be long.
Okay.
Right, so
hello, Mum.
Ring you.
Okay. Father's gone to go get us a curry takeaway. Banging tikka masala time soon.
Nice. You'll be going to the toilet a lot then, I suppose.
Actually, surprisingly not. No, I'm all right on curries. I am all right.
I don't like curries at all. Can't stand them, mate. Can't stand anything that makes me want to get a fire extinguisher and fire it down my throat, to be honest. It's Saka. Oh, he just put it. That went out. Oh, get out of it, Saka. That went out.
Tikka masala is actually all right. No, it's a little bit of spice, but it's not like it's got chili like in it. It's just a bit of added spice, like natural curry spices, which is quite nice.
I think, you know what, that Mudrick header, I think that could have been in, you know. You know, if he hadn't put his hand out, I think that could have been in. Well, it would have gone on goal anyway, but whether it would have gone in.
Is that Mudrick or Palmer?
It's Mudrick, wasn't it? Yeah, it's Mudrick, because you can see the tattoo on his neck. Can't get the chat at all on the tablet. It's gone. Tablet says no. No, it's not having it at all on here. I don't know why. It's been an absolute bollock. Arteta looks really upset.
He's had to switch his Lego hair over to the thing. And there you have it. 4 attempts for Chelsea thus far. Arsenal 0.
You know what? I find really weird is he had such a fucking good team last season. Do you know what I mean? He's added good players to it. I don't understand why he can't get that back.
This is the thing that I've called Arsenal out on, and I think the conversation from so many people it's gone the wrong way. There's a missing level of intensity, and it's very present here.
Yeah,
like they've not got this high press. We win the ball. We keep.
Yeah, it's completely changed,
good luck
hasn't it?
to you, and we'll just keep creating chance after chance after chance. But this looks like it's missing.
They're very conservative now, whereas before, to me, it's complete manager incompetence, to be honest, because you were smashing teams with the way you was playing. You were smashing teams, and now you've just decided to, fair enough. We all said he needs a plan B and all this, that, and the other, but he needs to keep the plan A as well. You know what I mean? And I don't think he has.
That's the thing that's quite concerning about this, is that it's not that dissimilar of a team that was playing last season. Declan Rice is coming to be the Xhaka upgrade. You've got Thomas Partey on the bench, but Jorginho was hailed as he's going to be the reason we win a title or something like that when he came in the January. So the defence is the same. You've got a ball-playing goalkeeper, and your front three is the prime front three of last season.
Yeah.
Martinelli, Jesus, and Saka.
Yeah. I mean, that was a good chance from Rice. Just past the post.
Tell you what, Declan Rice is going to have to be a big time player in this. If they're going to get Arsenal going to get anything out of this.
Yeah, well, he's got Jorginho to look after, and Jorginho, whatever his name is. I like Rice. I think Rice was a massive signing for him, to be honest. But they just seem to. I don't understand why they've lost what they had. Do you know what I mean? I don't. I can't understand how they've lost that, because 93% ahead at the top of the table.
I think it would have the sole idea that Arteta even started the following season with a complete change of system formation that one of your most important midfielders at the club is playing at right back, and that you're going to try and force Kai Havertz into a team and disbalance your team, then you go like Man United was when I saw a back four that I was like, now you're starting to get things a little bit right again compared to where they last season. The problem is that the idea is that the lineups can look correct on paper, but they've lost that. They've lost that intensity with that switch of that switch of system and formation. There's like, well, now I'm going to switch it back to what I know, but you've probably lost the edge to where those Arsenal players are responding to that system because they're attuned to something else that you didn't stick with.
Yeah. It makes no sense to me, mate. When you find a winning formula, surely you stick to it and you just make it better by adding better personnel, which is what they did with Rice. And then they just, I mean, I can't make any sense of it because then he puts Partey as a right back, which is just, I don't know if he don't want Partey anymore and that's why he did that. I don't know. It makes no sense to me. Or someone's just got took down big time there.
I think that's Silva. Yeah, Silva using his know-how.
Yeah.
Feet and studs low, go for the ball. And Martinelli knows what he's doing as well.
Yeah, it was a good challenge, actually. He's gone in studs in, though.
It's a strong challenge.
Yeah, it's good, that is.
But
that's good. That's good, that is. He ain't even touched Martinelli.
The art of defending. That's what that is. That's a seasoned veteran of the game.
He didn't. Did you watch the replay? He didn't even touch Martinelli there. He got the ball. I mean, he went in both, both legs.
I think it was a contact with the ball where the ball went with, Silva's momentum, but it's just the momentum of the ball just flips him over.
Yeah.
Flips Martinelli over.
Oh, it's just everybody dropping on their arse all the time, this is.
Oh, just seen that Leeds managed to win their game. 2-0 down to Norwich away, and they ended up winning 3-2.
Nice. I think that they'll come back.
Their players are trouble.
Oh, that's nasty. That's bad. That's bad from the keeper. He shouldn't have come out that far. He got back in now. It's fine.
Bayern already 2-0 up in their game. 25 minutes played.
Yeah.
Kingsley Coman in the 11th minute and Harry Kane in the 16th.
Oh, Kane's showing what he's all about, isn't he?
Yeah, I think it's just one of those where he can just enjoy it. He's in a team that usually wins trophies every year, but he gets to be, the main.
You know what? Respect to him. Respect to him for leaving Tottenham. Absolute respect to him because he wasn't getting anywhere. It wasn't working. Now he might actually win something. So respect to him for that. It's about time he actually left and and started winning stuff because a player like that deserves to have wins.
Yeah,
and he deserves to win stuff. Now Tottenham look serious. I mean, he probably would have been amazing in this Tottenham team, and he probably would have been the difference. To be fair, but I think it just went too far, and he just decided, you know what, I'm leaving. Now he probably looks at it and thinks, how can they be top of the league when I'm... You know what I mean? So it's probably annoying for him in that respect as well. But I always find, like when you've got a really good player and that player goes, that everybody's going for that player all the time. I always find that the team becomes a team after that, and that's what I see from Tottenham with what Ange Postecoglou's doing.
It's probably one of those transitions where it's like, because you haven't got one main man like a Harry Kane. It's usually a lot of tactics revolve around, well, feed Harry Kane, Harry Kane. That's your focal point. But now you get rid of a focal point. There's more elements that have to step up. There's more players that become more important instantly. So, yeah. Unfortunately, one of those players you need to step up is Richarlison, and we all know all about Richarlison.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing with Richarlison, I don't get it how he's all of a sudden become this striker that can't hit the fucking goal. Because, I mean, even for Everton, I mean, at certain points, he was pivotal. You know, so I don't understand why all of a sudden he's not doing what he used to do. I don't know what's gone on there. No, I don't. That one's a weird one for me because he is a goal scorer, you know, and he just seems to be really struggling in the Tottenham team.
Might have a confidence issue. I'm not sure because he's quite an emotional player.
Yeah, very, very.
So probably confidence is affecting him a lot more.
Yeah. I mean, that's understandable, I suppose, when you're not, you know, not scoring and stuff like that. Maybe Everton used to use him as like the front man as well. So he was always looking for him, like Tottenham used to always look for Kane. You know, whereas Tottenham now they've got a bit more about them. So they've got other players that can look forward, not just Richarlison.
Well, that's interesting. In the penalty situation, Sterling wanted to take it, but he had the ball taken off of him by Palmer.
Good lad. Good lad. And even Endo Fernandez is going, let him have it because you're shit. He was a good choice. I'll tell you that now. That was a good choice because it was a good penalty, that was. I like Palmer. I'm surprised Man City let him go, to be honest.
Some space here for Gallagher to operate.
Is that, you know, that Chong for Luton?
Yeah.
Is he on loan or did you did you sell him?
Permanent. He was on loan at Birmingham. But I think it was a sort of three-way deal, so that Birmingham got a bit of the payoff. We've got a partial bit of the payoff as well. You basically went from Birmingham to Luton directly rather than.
Yeah. He looks a good player, you know. He does. I mean, he was good today. He was, you know, he was one of the main danger men for me today for them. Yeah, I mean, he was all over the place. He was, you know, he was always about it and always around with what was going on in their play and stuff. And he was one of the main threats in the first half. So yeah, he looks a decent player.
Yeah,
I like that Hannibal, but he's just he's got a bit of a disciplinary thing going with him.
I mean, for a young player, sometimes disciplinary things can be a bit more prevalent, but I think the most important thing is that he sort of gets it.
Yeah.
Sometimes the players that get it, their qualities are quite invaluable. Just they have something in that midfield. It's no coincidence the times that Hannibal's played or started for us, we've won our games, and the midfield has played better than it's done without him playing. So
yeah, you got Arsenal corner here. I think you're in front of me actually.
Yeah, 30 minutes 50.
Yeah, you're like a few seconds, 4 seconds in front of me, which is massive in football, really. Let me see if I can get on another stream. Well, one of them's just playing adverts.
Yeah, I'm on the full HD.
So I don't know what. Let me get on that one then. It might. He's probably. I mean, getting on that one. It's 31:23 now. So probably just down to broadband speed. Right, I'll go to the loop.
All right. Arsenal missing a little bit of something, and from what I'm seeing from Arsenal group chats, it's the mood is reciprocated. It's mutual. Everyone's feeling a little bit groggy about this game thus far. Got possession. It's all about what you do with it. And I think everyone's sort of favourites for this game was an Arsenal win. And so far, it's not going that way. Not to say it can't change. You've still got the rest of the first half and second half to happen. But yeah, what are your guys in chats? What are your guys' thoughts on this game? Comparing it to perhaps your predictions. How does it compare? I tell you what, it's a lot of dismissal for Chelsea. I think it's just don't be too eager to dismissing Chelsea nowadays. Well, it's not especially since the Burnley result. I think Pochettino's finding something out about his team. At long last, for a Chelsea manager, finding something from that team, from that crop of players, and getting something out of it. Add a couple of returning players to that, we'll have to see exactly what Chelsea are fully made of at full strength. Because I still consider this Chelsea team missing a few key elements. Trying to switch the play from Ben White over to the other side with Gabriel Jesus. Lost the ball on the control. Why is this Caicedo straight forwards? That's gone Conor Gallagher. And Zinchenko's popped out. A play. 34 minutes played. 35 minutes played. And it is Chelsea 1, Arsenal 0. Still a lot more goals in this game, I reckon.
Right, I'm back. I had to feed the cat. Nearly 35 minutes gone, still 1-0 to Chelsea. But Wolves loving this. I think Wolves on with Naz. Both Chelsea fans, so I bet they're both loving this. Bet the league honour and Jazz are proper pissed.
It's going to be interesting.
Well, they wouldn't have been happy with the selection with Jorginho in the midfield.
No.
When you've got Partey, you know what I mean? I can't see him being happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, Partey, straight away, I know Partey looks like he's a big miss in this team. Just to help push the Arsenal team forwards. Get them further up the pitch, because where you look at them where they are now, Chelsea is holding possession with the lead. Arsenal, all their players are in their own half.
Yeah.
It looks like it's squeezed. It's not much length of the pitch is being accounted for.
No, it's very odd, very conservative from Arsenal, to be honest. I ain't seen a real sort of like major spearhead attack yet from Arsenal. And I have to say, if you look at the players' faces, Chelsea look well up for this.
Yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised about it. I mean, Mauricio Pochettino, this message to a young squad is, play with passion, play with some heart and desire.
Yeah.
It's a London derby. Big team. If there's ever a time that you should feel proud to wear the Chelsea shirt and represent, it's now.
Oh, that's bad. Good save. Are you happy with Ten Hag?
So the idea of Ten Hag being a United manager is one that is appealing to me, but I just feel like the way in which everything else about his reign has not gone in his favour. So it looks worse than what it would have been. But I think I think there's various elements that I think what would be interesting. I know that has already been spoken about that. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he comes in, he's going to do an assessment period, and Ten Hag's job is not under threat. I don't know if he comes in and United's in a really bad place. He might say, "Well, actually, I've watched you for a little while, and I've changed my mind on you. I think this team needs a fresh start with the manager." But the thing that's interesting is that because if there's a change of sporting structure, does that break a cycle of sacking managers and nothing changing? Because that's the interesting point. Is if it does change it, then maybe it would become worth sacking a manager to get someone else in, because then it might start something fresh, start something anew, and then you've got a new footballing structure that gets out the toxic players, brings fresh blood in that fits a manager's system, suits them well. Good identities, good personalities in those players, passionate players as well, hungry, desiring, wanting to play for that badge. It could be a great new start or a new chapter for United. Obviously, the only concern is just the Glazers' potential input into that, and the fact that they're still here. That's the only cause for concern. So
I think he's got a tough job, to be honest. I mean, there's a lot of players there. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Bruno Fernandes, I'll be honest. He just doesn't exude captaincy for me at all. What he did with Liverpool when there was smashing you last season, for me was just, I mean, he was asking to come off and stuff like that. Whether that was to do with an injury or whatever, I don't know. I just think that's when you need your captains.
Apparently, that wasn't true. The asking to come off for a sub is communication to the manager about what was going on, because a sub was made. Then he's like, "Well, what's the plan now? What are we changing to?"
Well, I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, I don't know. I just know what I saw, where he's like looking over to the bench and, just looks annoyed that he's not being taken off or whatever. But I mean, you can interpret it any way you like in that respect.
I think what doesn't help as well about that is Gary Neville was very quick to say that, he's asked to come off. Straight away, everyone will hear what Gary Neville said and go, actually, that does look like he said that, so I'm going to go with that. So
exactly,
it's a bit dangerous when you got a bit of influence like that. Say one thing in a certain perception to what you see on the pitch, then a lot of people are going to believe that's instantly just.
Don't you think he's got better in his toolbox though than he shows?
Absolutely. You see it when he plays for the Portuguese national team. Some of his assists are just ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got some good output for his national team, but there's one very obvious problem: is this guy has played more football in like the last 2 to 3 seasons than any other footballer in the Premier League has.
Yeah.
So he's absolutely played way more minutes, and maybe he's.
That was a good shot from Jesus.
Don't think I've quite seen that just yet. I'll have to see.
That was a cracking shot from Jesus. I think he was trying to hit the corner flag. You seen that?
Tell you what, speaking of Gary Neville, that supports his arguments about this Arsenal team is it hasn't got a proper clinical number 9.
No, I mean this is the thing, though, isn't it? We see that, And the other fans see it as well, apart from the idiots. And you can see that's what's missing.
I mean, half of those people rate Eddie Nketiah.
Oh yeah, exactly. But a lot of fans go like, he's wearing our shirt, so I'll give him a break, and I'll big him up and all this, that, and the other. I'm not like that at all. If you're not doing well or you're not playing well, then I don't give a shit whether you're wearing the shirt or not. You
Go
don't
for a hug.
you don't deserve it, man. You know what I mean?
Just Gabriel and Sterling decided to hug it out on the pitch.
I've seen it.
But to me, like the idea, someone puts on the shirt and backing them, the second they put on the shirt, like I'm all for backing players and supporting them when they put the shirt on, because you back them to do well and have impact for your team on the pitch in 90 minutes plus extra time. But just because they put on the shirt should never make them exempt from criticism in the moment of them playing, because it's that Colwell again.
Sterling beat him big time there. That was nice play. That was nice play from Chelsea. I ain't seen a lot of this from Chelsea for a long time.
Well, do you know what? Chelsea, they're working on something. They're definitely working on something. And the build-up play, some of their passages of play are actually really good. Some of the best stuff in the league. But the problem was the number 9s. The final third in the box. The accuracy wasn't there. And maybe they're getting into a groove of confidence where the shooting starts to find its mark. And if that's the case, then rest of the Premier League, we've got a bit of a problem on our hands.
Yeah. I think they've got something good going, and I think, like I've said to Wolf a few times, and he said to me, they've got a lot of players that are out injured, and I think when they come back, it could be a hell of a lot of different story with Chelsea. And I'm not being funny, but they're playing well today.
Yeah, Silver's been booked. Body check.
They are playing well today, and they look up for it as well. It's what you want from a derby, really. Rice looks up for it as well. I'm just not seeing a lot of up for it from a lot of the other players.
Martin Odegaard's been invisible.
Yeah, 100%.
And Declan Rice is offside from the free kick.
Mudryk looks well up for it.
Oh, I tell you what's happened there. Declan Rice has made a run for the free kick whilst everyone else is static. The problem is that I think he's misperceived it, because there's a group of 3 Arsenal players sat behind him in offside positions. So he's probably looked at it as like, right, now I'm running, but the whole Chelsea line's just sat well ahead of him. I'll call for a penalty, but that's not going to get given.
Yeah, I didn't think it was, to be honest.
Sterling going down too easily.
Nearly half time.
Composure under pressure from Martinelli from Caicedo.
Oh, that's it. Okay. They're pressing at the right times, and it's straight over to Sterling. Because Zinchenko's left his spot. He's not there. Gabriel's had to go over. Crap shot there. Straight over Raya.
Odegaard's been pickpocketed again there. Sterling's kept it on. Nearly clattered the linesman.
Sterling's a dangerous player here. Is that penalty?
Shot on target.
I don't think there's no penalty there for me.
No, down way too easy.
The shining light for you guys at the minute, in my opinion, is Oiland. I think if you can get him the right kind of distribution, I think he could seriously be an issue to any team. He just looks good. He looks like he's well up for it as well. You know what I mean? I think he is the shining light for you lot at the minute.
It's half time. Well. I don't think there's many people expecting this kind of a scoreline at half time.
No, half time 1-0 to Chelsea. And it's been deserved as well.
Yeah. On the balance of play, Chelsea have had the more clear-cut chances.
Arteta's going to have to get his light bulbs out at half time.
So, right, he's going to whip out the potato sack, right? Show me what you can make from potato, guys. You can do it.
Yeah, he's going to have to get his light bulbs out at half time. I got another sub, by the way. Got 89 now. Nice. Cheers, whoever subbed to that. I know I dropped yesterday because of that Liverpool fan that was trying to advertise his own stuff in my chat. So I had him, and Carl Rossi had him as well. And he said, like, oh, well, you know, this YouTuber and that YouTuber has told me to promote my stuff everywhere. And it's like, well, you know, you don't do it in other people's streams, man. You know what I mean? It's just a respect thing. You don't do it. So, I mean, I'm on the road to 100. I've got 11 left to get to 100, so that's all good. Jaminio says, hello again. Yeah, here, not fuzz. Hello again, buddy. And Jordan says, right, I'm off. Take it easy, guys. Yeah, take it easy, buddy. Take it easy. Disappointing today, but, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Jaminio, shambolic, got first half performance. Absolutely bang on, mate. Bang on. Not good at all. Looks like they want it more than you, to be honest. And that's not a good thing. So he's going to have to get his light bulbs out and sort it out. That's just typical Liverpool fans being Liverpool fans, Yeti. Yeah, exactly. I'm not having it. And Cole didn't have it either. Always have massive respect to my mods. You know what I mean? If someone comes in, starts giving shit, I'll have my fun with them, and then I'll just say to the mods, get rid when I get bored. Jaminio says, we're losing this game. I've watched Arsenal enough times to realise we are not going to get a point from this game, but at the same time, I have a strange feeling we'll get a last-minute goal, which means you'll get a point. So that didn't make any sense.
Well, I think he's saying that instead of losing, they'll pick up a draw instead. That they'll salvage something because, you know, Arsenal unbeaten record. The Invincibles are still on. I
think you've got to have a major good talking to at half time and realise exactly who you're playing and all that kind of stuff. I think it's gonna if you come out and give it a really good performance in the second half, then you've got to give it to Arteta because he's obviously said the right things. Who's this? Arthur Bushby. How you doing, mate? You all right? Add 2 to 18 to 1. Thanks, Luton Town. Yeah, nice one, man. Nice one. Good win. Good win. Mine would have never won in a bet because I think I said 9-0. So, yeah, my bet would have been just throwing money away. But anyway, big up to you, Arthur Busby. Well done on the win. Nice one. My point is it's going to be either or, yeah. It won't be a 62nd minute goal, won't be a 75th. It'll only be 90 plus if we score. you just don't look at it, mate, to be honest. You don't look at it. Saka looks at it, as he always does. Declan Rice looks at it. The other parts of the team are letting you down. I think if you take Jorginho, if you take Jorginho off and put Partey on, I think that'll make a big difference.
You are desperately needing Thomas Partey in that midfield.
100%.
Needs pace, needs injection, needs a bit more urgency, and push the team up. So it's more control of the game closer to the Chelsea's goal. And then you can start having a bit more faith in Jesus, Saka and Martinelli to actually convert some chances. Instead of trying to play a shot to the corner flag.
You need Ogba and Jorginho, that's what you need. We look a new shambolic level of spineless. Yeah, you do. 100%. It looks, I'll be honest, it looks to me like you've turned up thinking that you're going to win this. Without actually, and that's never a good thing for any team, where you just think you're going to win. Because when you think like that, football's about mentality, and Chelsea seem to have a mentality that they don't want to lose this game, where you seem to have a mentality where it's like, we just got to turn up here and we'll win. And that's not the best mentality to have. Saka has been the best of an absolutely woeful, tragic bunch of shambolic footballers. Yeah, definitely. Martinelli has been all right as well. Yeah, I mean, I like Martinelli, to be honest. I think he's a cracking boy for you guys. I think he's going to be a big player as well. You just got to. I think Arteta's just got to tell him to focus, and and just go out there and want this more than Chelsea, because at the minute Chelsea just look like they want it more than you. And Mudryk looks like he's on fire, to be honest. He looks like he's absolutely up for this. It's probably not a good thing that Zinchenko said about ripping his balls off and all that kind of stuff, but, only Zinchenko can get away with saying things like that, because he's like the golden boy. But Sterling is having the best of him. He's just dropping in whenever Zinchenko goes up into the midfield, like he does, being inverted, perverted, whatever you call it. And, and Sterling's getting the best of that as well. So it's down to Arteta now to come up with one of his 73 formation tactics and all that kind of stuff to actually get back in this game. Zinchenko got a yellow for kicking Mudryk, so I respect that. He kept his word. He did. He didn't rip his bollocks off, though, did he?
No.
But, that'll probably come later on. But
It comes
I
after
think
the match.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I'd take Zinchenko off and put Tomiyasu on, to be honest.
Sterling's got in quite a few times down that right-hand side and has caused some problems. He's got the ball and just taken it straight into the box.
Yeah.
You can't really do that. You've got to keep forcing Sterling to just go wide. And Sterling's not got a great delivery on him, so force him to stay away from getting more central, because the central areas is where a lot of your danger is going to come from against Chelsea. So just keep trying to push them out wide, and your wide men, whether it's Mudryk, Palmer, or Sterling, don't show them to the inside. Don't let them come more central. It's kind of you almost have to rely on Chelsea midfielders to then get more involved in the game, but then that opens them more for the counter.
Yeah, I mean, Sterling can be a nightmare when he's on it. I mean, I'm not. The only thing I don't rate about Sterling is decisions. I think his decisions is really what lets him down, where he'll go for a shot instead of passing it. You know what I mean? So I think that's one of the main things that lets Sterling down. But he looks well up for this one today, to be honest. Ever wonder why Zinchenko's best football is for Ukraine when he plays in midfield? Yeah, well, I mean, I think Zinchenko is a midfielder. He does play some good passes. He does actually create some things as well. I'd say Zinchenko's more. He can't defend, so you can't have him as like a CDM or anything. But I'd say more kind of a 10, to be honest. Because you can't argue that he does actually do some good passes and things like that.
Yeah.
Sterling, one of the most overhated footballers in the world. I think he's all right. I like him, but I just don't like his decision making. And that comes from like when we were playing against Croatia, England, and if he'd have passed it to Kane, Kane scores, and we probably would have like still been in that. So we need a replay on that one. To be honest, we've got to all be Liverpool and ask for replays. Leeds United, best team in England. Well, probably best team in Championship at the minute, but not sure about in England.
Well, I mean, not even that. Leicester City would be best team in England if the Premier League didn't exist. But anyways, I've got I'll pop my curry has arrived.
Yeah, no worries, buddy.
Go have my curry, and I pray for you, Arsenal fans, that you'll get something out of this game. I don't really. Chelsea can beat them for all I care. But anyways, it's been a pleasure, Yeti. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, man. Shout
your
stuff out before you go. If you want to just stay in there, then I'll, put you back in when you come back.
But probably not. I'll probably have to switch everything off for the meantime. I'll be back on here to doing a match reaction as soon as the game is finished later on tonight. But yeah, you can find that on my channel, HotFuzz44 OG, or at HotFuzz44 OG. But you can also find me on Instagram and all that stuff. But yes, as I've said, match reaction coming up later tonight after the final whistle in the Sheffield United game. Fingers crossed, it's going to be a nice match reaction and not one that got a big angry frowny face on. But anyways, thank you very much, mate, and see you.
No worries.
And
make sure you
later on.
Make sure you follow up Fuzz because he's a quality guy. So make sure you follow him. He's an awesome YouTuber, and Man United fan. There's not a lot you like, but this guy's awesome. So make sure you follow him.
All right. Cheers, mate. Take care, everybody.
No worries.
See you later.
Take care, buddy. Right, so we've got Luton United, Leeds United, best team in England. I take it you're a Leeds United fan then. You'll come back. I think you'll come back. I definitely think you'll come back. Luton Town. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, after today's result, I mean, bloody hell. I mean, what the hell are we playing at, to be honest? But, it is what it is, and you just have to take it on the chin whenever that happens. So, and that's what I'll always do. Probably get another star in about the next 20 years, if that. So, Leeds ain't even the best team in Leeds. The away team is always better. Jimenio's having it. He's having it. Right, okay, so we're going to have a look. I think Wolf's live. I'm not sure. I think he's live, so I'm just going to drop in there and say, how you doing? Yeah, he's live on, what do you call it? So I'm just going to drop in here and say, how you doing? Right, well, we're still on adverts, so you're going to watch the United game later? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I'll be watching that. Must be disappointing, though, for you Arsenal fans. Because I thought you'd be well up for this. Right, we're back on game's back on now. Where's the bloody game? Lost the game. Tomiyasu on for Zinchenko. Yeah, I thought that might be a good idea, to be honest. It's so good to have club football back. The only bad thing is Liverpool fans have a new reason to cry every week. Yeah, always, mate. Always. Yeah, I'm same as you, mate. I don't like them either. Some of them are alright, I suppose. Gonna watch the second half. Yeah, I'll talk after full time, my guy. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. Enjoy the game. Or try and enjoy the game. Right, okay, so we got Arsenal on the ball. Ben White plays it back to Raya. Raya plays it to Gabriel. Gabriel's got it. Just running forward. Plays it across to Saliba. Saliba's got the ball now. Not really doing anything. Nobody's really moving or anything. Saliba's still got the ball. Plays it to Jorginho. Jorginho ball over the top. Header from Jesus, but Rice ain't getting on that. Chelsea put it out. Hoof up the field from Chelsea. They're doing the same as what we did. Stop letting Arsenal play, man. That's how you do it. Rice has got it now. Running to pass it to the left. Gabriel. Gabriel passes to Martinelli. Back to Gabriel. Arsenal just playing it around in their own area. Ben White, Tomiyasu, Ben White to Saliba, to Declan Rice. Not much going on. Chelsea are just sitting in. Arsenal need to find a good pass to unlock them. And at the moment, they're just passing it around in the defence. Ball over to Ben White. Oh, no, Chelsea have pressed and got the ball. Mudrik's running down the left wing. Ball into the box. It's in! It's in! What a goal! What a goal from Mudryk. What a goal from Mudryk. It looked like a cross. Straight in top corner. 2-0 Chelsea. What a goal from Mudryk. That was a beautiful goal, that was. I thought that was a cross. Straight into the top corner. Beautiful goal. Arsenal just messing around and then they lost the ball. Mudryk runs down the left wing. Just basically, it looks like a cross, but man, straight in. Beautiful goal from Mudryk. I think it probably was an attempted cross, but who cares because he scored, so I don't think he's going to be worried about that. Probably did go for it, actually. I'm not quite sure whether he went for that or not. Beautiful goal. Been up for it all game, to be honest, so he deserves that. Now Chelsea are starting to really play some stuff. That's gone to Sterling, but Tomiyasu's got it. Ray is messing around again. Oh dear. Played it out, got it to an Arsenal player. Now Martinelli's got it on the left-hand side. Plays it into the middle. Tomiyasu. Ben White plays it to the right to Saka. Saka now trying to get past. Passes it back to Ben White. Saka now trying to get past Cusarello. He lost the ball. Chelsea got the ball again. Chelsea just playing some clever stuff, to be honest. Oh, Saka's got it now on the right. No, Cucurella. Ben White crossing. No, that's out by Chelsea. There's no foul there. Martinelli on the left. Trying to get the ball in. It's getting hounded like crazy from Gusto. Manages to get the ball to the centre. Pass it to Gabriel. They're in the Chelsea half now. Martinelli puts the ball into the centre. Declan Rice gets it. Martinelli again on the left. Puts another ball into the box. That's headed out by Chelsea. Headed out again by Chelsea. And again by Chelsea. Back to Arsenal. Gabriel's got it. Plays it to the left to Martinelli. Martinelli in the middle to Tomiyasu. I don't know who that bloody idiot is. Is that Jorginho? I think it's Jorginho. Oh, Saka's beat him on the right-hand side. Puts a cross in. Martinelli's getting it on the left. Trying to take on Gusto. Pass it back to Gabriel. Tomiyasu. That's probably not Tomiyasu, to be honest. But now Chelsea's on the break again. Ball over the top to Sterling. Sterling's fighting with Tomiyasu. Tomiyasu does really well there. And wins the ball. Jesus has got it. Turns back. Plays it to Jorginho. Jorginho out to Ben White to Odegaard. Odegaard's got it. Looking for someone to make a run or do something. Plays a pass that was crazy. Didn't make any sense. Saliba's got it now. Chelsea just playing on the counter-attack, to be honest, and it's working as well. Ball over the top from Arsenal. Nah, Arsenal's got it. Declan Rice to Martinelli. Martinelli comes inside, going to have a shot. It's the Chelsea player and goes out for a corner. It's better from Arsenal, but Chelsea are kind of sitting back. They need to, but if they can keep hitting on the counter and getting a goal, my prediction 2-2 is still on. If Arsenal can manage to get something, corner comes over, and that's saved by Sanchez. Another corner for Arsenal. Sanchez saying he's been pushed. He was actually his own player. He's your own player, mate. So another corner to Arsenal. Still 2-0 to Chelsea. Jesus is complaining because, well, I mean, Cucurella ain't even got his hands on him, to be honest. But ball comes over, header. No, that's wide from Gabriel. This is looking interesting. I'm just going to nip to the toilet. Oh, man, another corner to Arsenal. Oh, good shot, but that's deflected. Arsenal, Tommy Asu straight over the ball, saying it was deflected. 56 minutes gone. Chelsea 2, Arsenal 0. It was deflected, actually. But he ain't getting that. I don't think it's going to be a goal kick. Arteta's telling them all to calm down. Calm down, calm down. Chelsea long ball up to the left to Mudryk, but that's gone out. Oh, that was bad from Raya. Oh, that was terrible. That was bad from Raya. Gave it straight to a Chelsea player in the box. Gave it straight to Palmer in the box. Oh dear, Raya. Go away with that one, mate. Don't know if you touched him then, but if you did, that could have been a penalty. Don't know if they're checking it or if they're not. Not sure. Raya's making some major mess ups. Mudryk with a corner. Probably go for a goal here. Nope. Palmer. Oh, man, you should have put that away. Colwell with a cracking... Oh, he's offside anyway. He should be putting that away, but it's offside anyway, so... What's Arsenal got? That's the question. What have Arsenal got? Because they need to start showing it soon. Ben White back to Saliba. Back to Ben White. Saka on the right hand side. Saka's took round Cucurella. Got fouled. Got pulled back. So there's a free kick on the right hand side for Arsenal. Nearly 59 minutes gone. Jordan, big up, mate. I'm back. I had to cook my daughter's dinner. 100%. 100%. Jamino, I'm back just now to say, David Ray, I hope your loan is terminated and that Brentford put your contract into the nearest shredder. Mate, that what he just did was crazy, man. How he got away with that, I don't know. Take me back to the Ramsdale days, please. Yeah. It's Mudrick, of course. He didn't mean it. It's a weird one. It looks like a cross, but I think it was a cross, but he, whatever. Goes in the net, doesn't it? Can't see Ramsdale getting beat like that. Nope. No, I don't know why they've all of a sudden changed the goalkeeper like that, because Ray looks so shaky to me. What a shit show of a performance. We are shocking. That Man City result means nothing. Yeah, absolutely. I really didn't see this happening. I said 2-2, to be honest. I mean, Arsenal just don't look at it at all. It's the weather's fault, Arteta excuse. Yeah, it probably will be, mate. Big up to you, man. AFC always. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, he crash landed in his seat. Get Ray off, ain't his game today. I don't think he's been that good. I don't think he was that good for City, to be honest. He just looks shaken. I don't know what's up with him. He looks shaken big time. He don't look confident to me. Chelsea bringing on Nicholas Jackson. That goes straight to Tomiyasu, to Gabriel, back to Saliba. They just look scared to actually try and take anybody on. Rice has got it now on the left-hand side. Plays it back to Gabriel. Back to Saliba. Into the middle to Jorginho. I don't understand why not bringing Partey on, to be honest. To be fair, I'm still not a fan of Turner for us, mate. I'm not sure on him, man. To be honest, I'm honestly not sure on him. When that second goal, he should have come out. He should have come out and made himself big for that second goal. I'm starting to think that Arsenal's too big for Raya, to be honest. Chelsea just working so hard. Yeah, man, I'm same Jordan. I'm not 100. Oh my days! Arsenal just gave it to Chelsea there. Caicedo to the right hand side to Sterling. Sterling back to Gusto. Gusto. Chelsea just doing what they need to do to manage the game, to be honest. Not impressed with Arsenal, to be fair. I think we've got a good base. I just think we need to start showing it, to be honest. I'm not seeing us showing it. And today was a perfect example. I mean, come on. Martinelli now on the left-hand side. Trying to get a cross in. Gets the cross in. Cucurella plays it out for a corner. Jackson's coming on now. For Mudryk, I think. Yeah, for Mudryk. Big up, Mudryk, mate. It's a beautiful goal. I don't know if he meant it, though. But does any player care about if they meant it or not? If it goes in the goal, it goes in the goal, and you get a goal. So nobody cares about that, to be honest. Jackson's on there. Still 2-0 Chelsea. Saka with the corner. Oh, no. Don't think he was handball, but everybody shouted handball. Martinelli now on the left. Declan Rice. Gabriel. Tries to play it through. Doesn't go through. Now there's trouble because Sterling's on it. And Jackson's there. Oh dear. Oh, well done, Raya. Yeah, I don't understand why Jackson didn't take the shot there, to be honest. Raya gave Raya a massive chance there. Arsenal now coming through. Jorginho, Saka puts it in the middle, but it's knocked out by a Chelsea player. Odegaard, nah. Not really done much this game, to be honest. Tomiyasu, Gabriel, Martinelli on the left. Trying to get through, but he can't get through. He's not been able to get through all game, to be honest. Emil Smith-Rowe's going to come on, and then Ketty is going to come on as well. Jesus and Jorginho's off. Why is he not bringing Party on? Why is Party on the bench if he's not ready? Chelsea's got the ball now in the defence. Pass it back to Sanchez. Reece James is now warming up as well. I mean, he's not a bad player, is he? Reece James. I mean, he's quality. Chelsea just keeping the ball, but passing to each other. That's what we didn't do. We kept the ball, but we didn't pass to each other. We kept making stupid passes. Chelsea really coming on here. Cucurella on the left. Plays it into the middle. Beautiful. That was beautiful. If Sterling controlled that better, that could have been 3. Beautiful from Palmer. Chelsea coming on the attack now. Don't know what Arsenal are doing. They're playing scared, to be honest. Cole. Oh, no, he's put that well wide. Arsenal seem to be playing scared. Card for Cucurella. To be fair, I'm still not a fan of Turner for us. No, me neither, mate. I'd give the Greek keeper a chance, the one from Benfica. Yeah, 100%. 100%, I would. 100%. How you doing, Anthony? Welcome back in, mate. Raya, a foreskin. Yeah, he's just not it, man. I don't know why he's so nervous, to be honest. I think it's too big for him, to be fair. We can't defend without Philippe, like you said earlier. Yeah, we need Philippe back. We 100%. I think with Philippe back, we would be a complete different team. I think we would be so much better with Philippe back. I don't know how long he's out for, but I mean, he's been out for a while now, so. Nearly 72 minutes gone. Chelsea still 2-0 up against Arsenal. Arsenal just do not look like they don't even look like getting back into this, to be honest. Chelsea's just controlling all of it. Glad they didn't play like this against us. They're so controlled. They're so controlled in what they're doing. And Arsenal ain't. Arsenal are very at the moment we ain't defend them. For some reason he gets us sitting back when we score. I don't get that, mate. I think it was a tactical fuck up today, to be honest. Proper tactical fuck up. I don't know why we was doing the low block and all that kind of stuff. Sorry, but you should have just took the advantage and just kept going with it. And we didn't. We got scared. And, that's not what I like to see from my team, to be honest. Arsenal got it now. Declan Rice passes it into Emile Smith-Rowe to Martinelli. Martinelli's passing into the middle to Declan Rice. Nketiah. No, that's not Nketiah. That's Saka. Saka's not got nothing off Cucurella all day. All day. I mean, all game. You've got to have took that out. Declan Rice, ball over to Martinelli on the left. Martinelli's now running at gusto, trying to get a cross in. They're completely crowding out Martinelli. They know he's the danger. That's a weird one. Don't know if Gabriel fouled him or he fouled Gabriel. Not sure. Hope everyone's doing all right in the chat. I can't actually struggling to see the chat, to be honest. Those subs ruined us. Yeah, I think when we took off Sangari, it just changed everything. We was actually fighting them in the midfield up to that point, and then all of a sudden we're not. So, but I mean, I personally think it was down to the tactics that we decided to play when we was in the lead. Now, I don't know whether that was Cooper or whether that was the players or what, but I did not like the way that we played when we was in the lead. We should have took them to the sword. That's what we should have done. But, we didn't do that. So we end up with a draw. Frustrating. Bloody annoying, to be honest. Because I had that one down as a real, confident win. And that's what we should have done at the end of the day. And we didn't do it. Ramsdale in next game. Rice, baby. Has he scored? I must say I'm behind you. Oh, man, yeah. Rice, baby. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful goal, that was. Beautiful goal by Rice. He's been up for it all game, to be fair. Beautiful finish, that was. Absolutely beautiful. Well done, Rice. Trossard and Havertz are on there, so can Havertz actually do something and actually get you another goal? I said 2-2, so, That was a crazy moment from Sanchez, to be honest. I mean, that was absolutely mental. Chelsea's got it now in the centre circle. It's very similar to the game we had earlier on, to be honest. They're trying to just defend it and manage the game. That didn't work. What I was trying to do then. Oh shit, I think I fucked it up now. Right, okay. Wait a minute, I fucked that up. How can I still hear the game but I can't see it? Oh, wait a minute. $80, Declan Rice, Havertz, Tomiyasu, back to Raya. Raya plays it out to Saliba. Saliba into the middle for Rice. It's going out for a Arsenal throw-in. What is going on with this? I don't know what's going on with this now. Oh, see the chat at all now. What's going on with the tablet? Tablet decides to be an idiot. I can't see it on restream either. I don't know what's going on here. Cole Palmer's going off, Sterling's going off, Reece James is coming on, and Madueke is coming on. Massive for him having Reece James back. Good player. I don't know what's gone off on here because I can't click on the chat or anything. So I don't know what's gone on there. Oh, it's 2-2. It's 2-2. Trossard. Trossard has scored. It's 2-2. I said a Desmond for this one, although Arsenal could go on and get a third. Was that beautiful play from Arsenal, to be fair. Saka, ball over the top, Trossard, in you go. Don't look offside to me. Arsenal getting on it now. Arsenal getting on it now. Nketiah, good run. Just past the post. Can't see any of the chat, guys, so I apologise about that. Don't know what's happened. Oh, wait a minute. Has it come back up? Yeah, I think it's come back up now. Now I've got the chat. Chelsea now got to keep it together. Chelsea throwing on the right hand side. Plays it back to Thiago Silva. Arsenal really trying to come back into this now. Emil Smith-Rowe, Saka on the right hand side, crossing straight to a Chelsea player. Oh no, that was bad from Endo Fernandez. Smith-Rowe. Yeah, if Odegaard can't turn up for the big and important games, how can he remain club captain? I agree with you, mate. I think Rice should be club captain. I've said that all the time. Rice should be club captain, not Odegaard. But Arteta has his favourites, AFC, always. In my opinion, Rice should 100% be the captain. The way he's played today, he'd been up for it from the start. Most of them wasn't. He should 100% be the captain of Arsenal. 100%. But he sticks with Odegaard, so, what can you do? I think you could go on to win this now. to be honest. Not long, though. I don't know how much injury time there'll be. But you just didn't start well. You didn't start well at all. Arsenal, Chelsea wanted it more than you did, which is not a good thing. If it stays like this, it's all down to Spurs now on Monday against Fulham. And if it does become a draw, then Spurs are going to be well up for that. I mean, also you are playing well now, though. That was a bad pass, though. Chelsea just got 7 minutes of extra time. I agree, Rice should be captain. 100%. 100%. I thought that's what you was bringing him in for, to make him captain, to be honest. Because he is the kind of player that you want as a captain. Fuck off. Big up to you, AFC, always in here supporting me, man. Appreciate that, mate. Really do. Just getting very scrappy now. I'm feeling an Arsenal winner, though. I'll be honest. I am feeling an Arsenal winner. I need to pee. Oh, shot from Nketiah. Straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. Nice from Chelsea on the right hand side. Reece James. Made some nice stuff, Chelsea. Asking for an handball, not going to get that. Now, here come Arsenal. Saka. Ball down the right for Nketiah, but that's too much. Too much on that. Back to Sanchez. Long ball upfield. Nick Jackson don't win it. Ball up in the air. Who knows where that's going. Didn't even touch him. Oh, Jackson's in. No. He's been... Oh, good save from Raya. It's been a good game, actually. Been a really good game, to be fair. Two minutes remaining. 2-2. Chelsea, Arsenal. I think Chelsea will be happy because I think most Arsenal fans were just saying we're going to beat them. So I think if they got a draw, they'd be happy with it. Although they did have a win, but they've let that go. So Oh man. Yeah, he did get one in the face. But you know what? If I was a referee and a player rolled around and then jumped up when he gets the foul, I'd yellow card the player. That's it. Full time. Chelsea 2, Arsenal 2. It's all down to Tottenham. Ow, you bastard. It's all down to Tottenham on Monday. See what they do. So what is that in the Premier League? Let's have a look. Premier League. So City are top of the league with 12 points. Let me try and share this screen. Right, let me try and share this screen. Right, so you got City at top of the league with 21 points. Tottenham win on Monday, then they could go top. It's getting interesting. No doubt about that. Definitely getting interesting. It was good stuff. I mean, that was a decent game, to be fair. Quite enjoyed that game, to be honest. I don't think Arsenal really turned up for it, to be fair, but they turned up in the end and got themselves a draw. I don't think many Arsenal fans would be happy with that, to be honest. I think they expected to just go to Chelsea and beat them. So I think out of both teams, I don't think Chelsea would be very happy with it either because they had the chance to beat Arsenal. So, it's one of them, innit, at the end of the day. I mean, look at the table, man. You got City at 21 points, Liverpool at 20, Tottenham at 20, Arsenal at 20. There's just it's nowhere near as easy as it was last season. There's so many teams contesting, and if Tottenham win on Monday, then they take the top spot. So, loving it, man. Loving watching it. It's interesting. Right, so we're going to move on to Manchester United against Sheffield United. Doesn't start for like 29 minutes, so let me take note of the chat and everything. Jimino, I'm still annoyed that we drew. Chelsea are so woeful that anyone should be beating them. Yeah, they just seem to want it better more than you, man. From the very kickoff, they seem to want it more than you. You had a few players that seemed to really be up for it. Rice, who got his goal, great goal as well. And Odegaard again went missing. I don't understand why he's captain. Rice, he's got captain written all over him. Absolutely written all over him. But, Arteta's got his favourites and that's it. So, 2 points dropped is the way I see it. Yeah, I agree. I agree, mate. I agree. You just weren't at it. You just wasn't at it for me. I mean, and you should be. Because, you've now put it into a situation. I mean, you're still there, you're still up there. You still got a chance to bring it all back, but it just wasn't good enough for me for Arsenal, to be honest. I mean, you got the 2 goals sorted out in that respect, so got to give respect for that. But I don't know, you just weren't in it, to be honest. Oh. Positive from Arsenal, they didn't give up. Yeah, that's fair point. Yeah, fair point. They didn't give up. I mean, they kept going. I actually got the score right because I said yesterday Desmond Tutu. So, I mean, that is mental. I actually got the score right for this game. I don't think I've got any of the others right. I mean, I had Liverpool to win. I had us to win, so I fucked that one up. And I had Newcastle to win. So I mean, I got most of them right. The teams that let me down was probably us, basically. So yeah, it is what it is. I just think we need to be getting more progressive, I bet you didn't put a bet on it. Nah, yeah, I didn't. I'm done with that betting game, mate. Betting's a fool's game, man. No point in it. I mean, if you look at like what you win to what you lose, it just don't even add up. So there's no point doing all that betting and stuff. Just throwing money away, to be honest. Because you got so many sort of like, where you've got a game where you've got to get so many cards or whatever like that, and the refs are just crooked anyway, so you're never going to get them cards, are you, at the end of the day? So it's a fool's game. I don't bother doing it anymore. Right, I'm going to see if I can get Hot Fuzz on for the Man United game. Right, so we've got loads of chat in the bloody Instagram. Bloody hell, man. He was, but good luck. Yeah, I was daft enough to bet on Forest today. I've stopped doing it, mate. I've stopped doing it. It's a waste of time. It's just, like I say, it's just not worth doing it. I mean, most people that looked at that game, I think everybody said we was going to win that game. I thought we was going to win that game. But I just don't think we did enough to win that game. We thought we could just get 2-0 up and that was it. And sorry, but that's not the way it works. I thought he was tactically bad today, to be honest. I don't know about you, George, but I'm tired of seeing us not being able to pass to each other. That's really pissing me off because, how can you not pass to your own fucking teammates? Just makes no sense to me, that don't. Makes absolutely no sense to me at all. That you can't pass to your own teammates. I mean, what are you doing in training? What are you doing in training if you can't pass to your own teammates? I mean, I just don't get it. I don't get that at all, to be honest. Why you can't pass to your own teammates. Makes no sense to me. I mean, the amount of passes we did that went to the opposition was ridiculous. That's the worst bit. What are we doing in training? Exactly. I don't get it. And it's like simple passes as well. The thing that annoys me is it's simple passes. And we're just giving it away all the time. We're giving the ball away all the time. Just makes no sense. Team like that full of quality, there's no excuse. Yeah, exactly. 100%. 100%. It's so frustrating being a Forest fan and you can see that team and you think, oh yeah, we're definitely going to have this. And then they go and do that. It's bloody annoying. Really annoying. But you've always got this thing where, is it Cooper or is it the team? Because it's like, yeah, I agree, you have to have a plan B, but you have to know when to use it as well. And I think we could have took them to the sword. But I don't know. It is what it is. I can't really say anything more than that, to be honest. Pissed off about it. Really pissed off about it. I think that should have been 3 points all day. And I thought they was better in the second half, to be honest. Was Gibbs White playing? Yeah, he was. I mean, he did some good stuff. I mean, he was kind of on the right hand side, to be honest, most of the game. But he did some good stuff. But I mean, it's just so frustrating. I think it's the defence thing that we've got to sort out. We've got to get Philippe back in that defence, or we're just going to be struggling all the time. We're still the same defensive team as what we was last season, where we're just nowhere when it comes to defence. And they was the same, to be fair, but we just couldn't find the kick to put it in the goal. And what Aurier's doing for that second goal, I have no idea. Why the hell are you ducking down and then going up? I don't know. I don't know why you do that, to be honest. I don't. I've got no answers for that one. I don't know what the hell that's all about. Makes no sense to me. I'm just glad we have Elanga. Yeah. I mean, Elanga's class. I think he's one of the big class players that we got. But then again, Sangori should be finishing that chance as well. He was all on his own when he had that shot. But it's not the point. I mean, if we even went 3, up, we were still going to, sit back, and try and do that. And the thing is, it makes no sense because a team like Luton or Sheffield United or something, if they go 1, 2, 3, or 4 down, they're just going to throw everything at it because they've got no choice. And I think that's where we made a mistake today because we didn't capitalise on that. We don't miss Johnson due to him. No, I mean, I don't. I mean, I weren't. I mean, Johnson today maybe could have give us an out, but I mean, we've got plenty of players that could actually do that. So yeah, it's just frustrating. It really is frustrating, to be honest. Absolutely frustrating. Right, I'm gonna do this Man United game as well. So thanks for everyone who stayed in. I'm a bit of a demon when I start streaming. I just keep going and going and going and going. It just, I see all these people go, "Oh, I did a 24-hour stream. It was so difficult," and all this, that, and the other. I don't find it difficult at all, to be honest. But maybe I'm different. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But yeah, so I'm gonna throw that into Hot Fuzz. So you can jump back in here for the Man United game. That's the big thing. We shouldn't sit back against any team. I honestly think we would have beat United if we didn't sit back after being 2-0 up. I agree totally. And the worst part of it was, here's Hot Fuzz. And the most important part of it was Jordan was just saying that we could have beat you if we didn't sit back after being 2-0 up. I totally agree. And the worst thing was like I went into what Fuzz's chat and went, we're going to score one more than you. And they ended up scoring one more than us.
Yeah. Could have been another case with the bloody Chelsea Arsenal game that we just had. I mean, God, talk about getting lucky.
Yeah.
In that game. I mean, crikey, Chelsea. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Well, they did the same as us, didn't they, really? They just started sitting back and trying to contain the game and then ended up getting done. You know, just how it goes, isn't it, really? So, what's your? You got the team formations out, not formations. Have you got the team list out yet?
Yeah, so team sheets are out. Sort of mixed feelings about it. A few mixed feelings.
Who you got out?
So we've got Onana in goal. Got Lindelof playing at right back. We've got Evans and Maguire at centre back. Dalot's playing at left back. McTominay and Amrabat are playing together in the deeper positions. Got Fernandes in front of them. Anthony starts on the right. Rashford starts on the left, and then Højlund up top.
Well, I mean, what's your thoughts on that then?
Well, I was looking at the players that we've got on the bench, and for some reason we haven't got any fullbacks. I mean, don't know where Serge Reguilon's gone then. Serge Reguilon's just fallen off the face of the planet by the looks of it, but I don't like. I mean, I guess Anthony on the right. I mean, I wanted to see my wingers be Garnacho and Pellistri. But now we've got Anthony back on the right. This was his return to football for United. Don't know what to expect from him. Fernandes, I've not got too much of a problem with. It was either him or Mount, but he's in the central positions instead of playing in stupid right wing positions where he's just not effective at all.
Yeah.
Plus, he's got Højlund, who will most likely play a bit more of a sort of target man type role. Got the pace to also get in behind if there are the spaces that become available. Don't like the idea of Rashford playing on the left.
No.
Don't like it at all. I mean, Garnacho's on the bench. He's fit enough to play. I know Rashford scored a goal on international duty, but that's a goal that was pretty much all set up for him, laid out on a silver platter by Jude Bellingham. And it's probably going to have to be the same story for Marcus Rashford in this game. Someone's got to put it on a silver platter for him if he's going to get on the score sheet, and that's a big problem. We haven't got really many people, if anybody, who does that sort of work to put it on silver platters for people. But don't know about the Amrabat McTominay midfield. Obviously McTominay's got a good bit of stature on him, but that's kind of it. That's the only sort of logical reason from my standpoint that I can see why Scott starts in the deeper midfield positions, unless it's McTominay's going to run forwards and have some form of goal threat, or Ten Hag's probably thinking, well, let's take it on the basis that we'll have them penned in their own box, that Scott McTominay can play closer to their goal, and then supply a viable goal threat. But
I think you need to win this, mate. To be honest, I mean, because with what's going on and what's happened, you've got to win this. To be honest, I mean, and all the players need to have that same frame of mind. Is Casemiro playing?
No, he's out injured.
That's a bad one. these will get about you. They'll give you, they will really give you a game, I would imagine. And it's going to be interesting because you're going to have to be up for this.
Yeah. And not necessarily a team that I look at and think, no, we're definitely not going to get anything good out of this. But a team that is like some things I can see going for it, but there's also plenty I can see going against it.
Well, like Jordan says, it's 100% going to be a United win or United draw. Which United, mate?
Yeah, that's the smart thing there. See,
because they're both called United, so we've got to see how it goes there. I mean, I've just said to the Arsenal lot, you wasn't up for it like they was, but good to get back and get a point. If you keep going, you might actually get something. I don't think Arsenal was at it today at all.
No.
And the problem they've got now is if Tottenham win on Monday, then they're right back to the top.
Well, that's the thing. Speaking about who needed to win this game more, Arsenal or Chelsea, I believed Arsenal needed to win it a lot more because, points differentiation in that aspect of the table is going to be a lot more important.
Yeah.
You've got Liverpool, Man City on your heels. You've got Tottenham lurking around as well. But then who else might be, gunning for top spot or top end of the table? Because it's still quite closely contended.
Oh, it's a much more interesting scenario than what it was last year, where you just had one at the top and that was it. I mean, there's so many of them that can get a win and go straight back up. So, it's an interesting one. You got City on 21 points. You've got Tottenham on 20, Arsenal on 21, I think, probably now. And it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a better season than last season, anyway. I don't think they're gonna be getting the 93% top of the table thing what they had last season because they ain't playing that ball. They're not playing that football at all.
I'll tell you what, Tottenham win. I think it's on Monday they play Fulham. Beat Fulham. They'll be up to 23 points. And they get a bit of goal difference to Man City.
Yeah.
So then it becomes the case that it's must-wins for everybody else if you want to go above Tottenham.
Yeah.
And that's, I suppose, it's so far four-horse race. Obviously, everyone's writing off Spurs, Spursy, paper thin.
Yeah.
Quality of depth and
you know what? He's a cracking manager. That guy is.
And
he is a cracking manager. They've finally got somebody who is actually a cracking manager. And I mean, I've said that Fulham will beat them on Monday because I think because you know how the Premier League works. It looks like it's all set, and then all of a sudden it just all goes to shit. What you think? So, I mean, like, for instance, Arsenal-Chelsea, I mean, I said 2-2. Don't know where I got that from. But, that's what happened.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's like, it's very odd to call these games. I mean, I said Forest were going to wipe Luton off the planet. And they didn't. Because, basically, we didn't go in with the right mindset.
Well, last time I did predictions and stuff, ended up getting pretty much 99% of the games wrong. So and the opposites happened. I think that was the weekend that I thought Brighton were going to beat Aston Villa in a close scoreline, but they ended up getting smashed 6-1 or 6-0.
Yeah. It's mad, but that's what we love about it, though, isn't it? I mean, you don't want it ever to be where it's like it's all nailed on. You know what I mean? Because that'd be boring.
Yeah.
So the fact that it all sort of twists around all the time, is awesome. If Alanga was still at United, would he make the squad? I like Alanga. I think he's a really good player. I mean, 2 assists today. So, I mean, you
Probably
can't
make it.
fault that.
Probably be a bench option.
Mm,
Like once you sort of get into the match day squad, you kind of don't leave it. So he'd just be sat on the bench and just never get any minutes.
yeah. I mean, to be honest, I think that is a massive 15 million that we spent there on Alanga. Because, ever since we watched him play, he's been amazing. Arthur Busby says Bobby Charlton has died. Yeah, we covered it earlier, mate. R.I.P. to that absolute legend.
Survivor of the Air Munich crash.
Yeah, absolute legend, Bobby Charlton. Sad day to lose him.
Must be
to be honest.
That's quite hard for Sir Alex Ferguson as well. I mean, Christ, you lose your wife. Who was influential in your life the way she was, and now you've lost someone else who was massively influential in your life as well from a footballing standpoint. I mean, Christ, it's Ferguson can't catch a bloody break at the moment.
But it's a massive thing for Ireland as well, isn't it?
Got the wreaths ready as well.
He was manager of Ireland, wasn't he, Bobby Charlton?
Bruno Fernandes is going to take out a wreath and do a minute silence or something for Bobby Charlton.
Yeah, he's our best player, Alanga. Well, I think Morgan Gibbs White is up there, to be honest, but he just don't seem to be able to be getting it going at the moment. But hopefully that will change. 1 year's another one I would class as one of our best, to be fair. Sangori definitely, 100%. Are you two doing the United game as well? Yeah, 100%. We're doing the United game so I can laugh at Hot Fuzz when they lose.
Well, hey, I didn't laugh at you when you were
you didn't
on the road to losing to Luton, but survived with a point.
Yeah, but you're not the same kind of bastard that I am. That's why.
I'm fully expecting just like all sorts of chance to come out if Sheffield go get like an early goal or something.
Yeah. Be honest, mate. I'm just messing around there, but I've always respected United. I mean, when you had that team with Beckham, Scholes, you was just on a different planet to most teams, and you were just winning everything under Alex Ferguson. I've got absolute 100% respect for that. And Alex Ferguson to me was like another Clough, just one that you. I mean, let's face it. Ever since you've lost him, everybody was saying who is going to take over from United and do what United keep doing, and nobody has. Nobody. He's not an easy person to replace. Same as Brian Clough wasn't an easy person to replace, which is why we probably spent 23 years in the Championship, And, you can't replace these guys. These managers are just something different.
Once in a lifetime managers, they only come around once in a lifetime, literally. The question really is like, let's say Pep Guardiola's this generation's greatest of all time. Who's the next manager after him?
Yeah.
Like,
the trouble is with managers nowadays is to just go with the owner. Like back in the day, I mean, Alex Ferguson would have just said to the owner, "No, shut the fuck up. I'm the manager. I know what I'm doing here." Same with Clough. That's why he fell out with the Derby chairman, because he was becoming bigger than what the Derby chairman was when Clough was going on TV shows and all that kind of stuff. and the chairman didn't like it. So, they ended up having an altercation over that. You don't get managers like that now. They just do what they're told to collect the money. The only other one I can actually mention is probably Mourinho.
Well, nowadays, United managers nowadays have to sign NDAs. You're not allowed to speak about the ownership in anything negative. No. Say it or you will be shipped off to some pocket in the corner of the planet where no one will ever be able to find you.
Yeah. Like Jordan says, soft spot for Man United and Arsenal. Got bored watching them in their prime. Was always great to watch. Yeah, I mean, I never liked Arsenal. I'll be honest. I never liked them because they were just so fucking boring to watch for a neutral. But they would win a game 1-0 under George Graham, and then they would just defend the shit out of it. And it was boring for a neutral, but for a fan, it was amazing. You can't knock that kind of achievement either. You know what I mean? Like I say, like I've always said, right? It's when you're in the ground and when you're watching your team, you don't care if you win a boring 1-0 because you won. So you don't give a fuck. And it was exactly the same with Arsenal. Are you having a wank?
No. Give a little round of applause for Sir Bobby Sharpman.
All right, okay.
Minutes applause.
Okay, mate, I just had to ask. I'll do that as well. We got a win today, so I'm happy. Yeah, you smashed them, man. Absolutely smashed them. Well done. Well done to Newcastle.
Doing a tie there, just clapping the players off after Arsenal gets spanked or something. Just like it's just every time he's done the watchalongs and he's just sat there. He's trying to hide it. He's just like that in a corner somewhere, and whilst everyone else is just absolutely livid, ready to rip shit up.
Yeah, I mean that is another absolute legend that we've lost. Bobby Charlton, absolute legend. Mama Flossie, I'll be back later, guys. No problem. Nice. You do whatever you need to do. I need to go to the toilet, actually. I'll be back in a sec.
Alright, no worries. Well, maybe I should have spiked this for tonight's game, but we've kicked off now. We are underway. United against United. And early foul on Anthony to start things off. I do love Sheffield United's song before the game. It's not really any club songs that I really like. I mean, I like the Real Madrid ones, Hala Madrid. The Barca one's quite good. And Bayern Munich goal songs, those are bloody annoying. It's an annoying tune, and it's a long day for opponents of Bayern Munich. They concede tons of goals. That was shite, Maguire. And just gives away a foul as well. Typical Maguire. The bloody can going on every time Bayern score past you. It's tough. It's tough out here.
Well, Jordan say, I do love the Sheffield United song before the game. Is that the Bangers and Chips one or something?
No idea. What would you say your favourite club song or official tune is, if you have one? That is.
Mulligan Tyre, mate. Mulligan Tyre. I love it when they sing that.
I haven't really got any favourites with this sort of stuff. I suppose that I've said that the Real Madrid ones, the Hala Madrid, and Barcelona ones are quite good. But aside from that,
What are them shirts that you lot wear? Bloody hell.
fake Newcastle kits.
It's crazy, isn't it, your shirts? Oh, look. Sheffield
Stop
United.
playing.
See what I'm on about? Sheffield United, look.
That offside.
Ooh.
Don't know if that was offside because there's
Offside.
two Sheffield United players when the shot was taken standing beyond the back line. I'll have a look, but not dealing with the ball
Let's have a look.
comfortably there.
No, not at all.
No, it's
they
clumsy.
I don't know if they are offside because Lindelof's keeping them on side, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
that was terrible from Maguire.
I mean, Maguire's had 2 Powlers already. Played a crappy pass to, or tried to play a crappy pass to Anthony, but literally there was just a Sheffield United player waiting for it. Some hold-up play from Højlund. Nothing.
Always Colin, always. Who's Colin? Never heard of that guy.
Yeah, who's Colin?
Who's that, Jordan? I hate my name, to be honest. Colin. It sounds like a fucking absolute prick. Well, I am an absolute prick, but
that's fine. People because my name is William, people always call me or name me after male appendages, so it's fine.
Yeah, you cock.
Yeah, Willie.
Yeah, well, I mean, same as me, mate. I'm not going to say my second name, but my second name is something that everybody thinks is really funny when they do it a different way. And every time I hear it, I'm like, oh, you're really original, you are. Nobody's ever come up with that. I'll drop it into the Instagram, but I'm not going to say it on here. Not because people give me shit, because I'll handle that anyway, but, you know. Yeah, I'll drop it into your Instagram.
Oh, not a foul. Oh, wasted. And that's the difference there between. Oh my God, Delo, what the fuck? That's the difference between United and Liverpool and the counter-attack, or United in any other footballing side. You get the ball and you just run with it, carry it, let attacking players get into space and open things up, but releases the ball far too quick.
Sorry, yay. It's all good, man. It's all good. Look in your Instagram, you'll see my actual name. So you can work out what people say when I say it.
Ah.
Oh, fuck that. I'll fucking rip my mirror out. So you can understand what people say when they see it. Like, oh, sounds like, you know, I'm like, oh, mate, can you come up with something original? Never heard that in my life. You know what that second name means?
No.
You know, if you actually look into history and all that kind of stuff, it actually means warrior. So, fuck you. How was your curry anyway?
That was actually quite nice. It was tikka masala. Very strong flavour to it. Bit of a kick, a little bit of spice. But yeah, it's all good. All very nice. What was that dodgy pass there, Anana?
Jordan says, what's your thoughts on Anana, Hot Fuzz?
Bad start to life in Manchester. But potential to get better. Potential to get better. Much, much better.
What's your thoughts on Maguire?
Absolute toss spot. Should be playing He should have the Sheffield United shirt on him.
Yeah,
It's his former club, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, go pop their shirt on. He might as well be playing for them.
How do you leave Leicester being looking like a really good player to come into Man United and looking like a fucking waster? I don't get that.
I don't know, something to do with, I guess, the way in which teams are set up. I mean, with Leicester, you know, Harry Maguire and Johnny Evans as your centre-back partnership back then, 2017. I guess it's just one of those, you know, bit more like traditional back four that you find your bog standard, you know, English clubs. You know, your tall, lunky centre backs that are physical, some good aerial presence, and that's just they're asked to do the very basics. And that's kind of.
He's just too slow, though, isn't he? I mean, how can he be 80 million? He's just too slow.
The thing is that at the same time, it was either signing Harry Maguire for 80 million, or it was signing Kalidou Koulibaly for 40.
I think I know which one I'd have picked.
Even though he was a bit of a flop when he then eventually went to Chelsea, but
have you seen like Harry Maguire's performances for England? It's totally different.
Well, I suppose in England he's got Gareth Southgate there, hasn't he? Simplicity with that manager. They're very basic. And Harry Maguire, I've got a basic style of football I've got to play here. I don't have to, do anything snazzy or anything fancy. It's all made for me. So far, the only team that's looked like at all having any threat in this game is Sheffield United.
Yeah, pretty much.
Man United have not even started.
No, not at all.
No real energy in this.
No.
I mean, look at the way in which our passing goes. It's just like we're just getting clattered into by opponent players trying to win the ball. You look at every other team when they've got possession and when the pressure comes, the ball's never in danger.
No.
So it's too static, way too static with movement off the ball. And then the passing is not great either.
They're getting loads of space. They're passing it really well as well. They're finding each player. You know, they've definitely got like a game plan here. You know, and so far they are looking the better side. To be fair.
Yeah, well, simple instructions. For me, simple game plans. You know, just this is what you got to do when you haven't got the ball. This is what you got to do when you have got it. I mean, United at the moment, Harry Maguire there, he's gone in and clattered Archer. No need to.
No.
Absolutely no need
Not there. Don't need to do that there.
I suppose that's the only real thing that Harry Maguire can do, because if he doesn't clatter him and allows space to turn...
I think that tells you what brain footballers have got, and it ain't very big. You know what I mean? Because they do some stuff that just does not make any sense at all.
No.
It's like when a striker's going in on goal,
that's a foul,
and you go into the back of him, or touch him, or whatever like that. Why are you grabbing him? Why are you doing that? You're always going to get a foul against you. That was a foul. That was a quick movement, though, by Anthony.
I don't know why they're doubling up on Anthony. You don't need two players to do that. Just do one.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep showing him to his outside. Problem is that we talk about which way you're going to show a winger. You know, let him cut inside. You're going to show him to the outside. Oh, might have been the wrong pass there, but
You know what? You know what I didn't get right was that somebody was interested in Maguire. I can't remember who it was now.
West Ham.
West Ham, yeah. And he turned around and said, "No, I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere," and all this, that, and the other. You know what? I remember a time when Man United would just go, "You're fucking going, mate." You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was the finances.
They have so much player
God,
power. Look at
what's
McBurney.
going on?
Wow.
It's the defense is just not dealing with it. It's the indecision again. Like they don't know what it is that they want to do with the ball at their feet. It's absolutely painfully abysmal to watch. Because it's just you spend a whole day watching other teams get it spot on.
Yeah.
And then you watch this, and it's like these players can't seriously be just that bad. Can't be that bad.
Sheffield United look more up for it than you do.
There isn't really any excuses for that.
No.
To be more up for a game than Sheffield United.
No.
I mean, and to incentivise it even more, at least try and have the passion to fight and desire to win for Sir Bobby Charlton.
Well, yeah, you would think so, wouldn't you? To be honest, but you know, I mean, they probably don't even give a shit about Bobby Charlton. To be fair,
I'd be surprised if half of them even know who he is.
Well, yeah, that as well. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, it's ridiculous, really. I mean, like I say, I mean, I have utmost respect for Alex Ferguson, but I do think he's sold out to the Glazers as well. And I don't think Brian Clough would have ever done that. Just my opinion. Because what's going on at Man United right now, and Alex Ferguson actually, is he on the board?
He's an ambassador.
He's ambassador. So surely he should be doing what needs to be done for Man United.
I don't think he has that power as ambassador. I think what it is just a job title or a title.
Give him a job title.
So yeah, like if there's an event, you'll be invited to go to that and represent Manchester United, and that's kind of what the ambassadors do. It's like the foreign ambassadors that go to these like Man United fan get-togethers in these different countries, for like footballing exposure. That they'll send some legends out there from Man United's history. Oh my God, we've had a shot.
Terrible. He had a shot, but it was terrible.
I was surprised. Yeah, he had a shot. No, that can't be right. Man United.
That was absolutely fucking awful.
I'll tell you what. There's one side that. There's one side that's living up to the United name, and it's not Manchester.
Yeah, definitely. It must be heartbreaking though to see how it is now. You know, seeing what I saw back in the day from Manchester United and stuff like that. I just don't see the same team at all.
No.
It must be absolutely heartbreaking to have that because, I mean, what are you, 23, 24?
I'm 25 now.
25. So, I mean, it's like, you know, I used to watch Man United when it was Beckham, Scholes, you know, Cantona.
Good running behind.
Quality players. Absolute quality players.
Everybody. What the bloody hell, Anthony?
Oh, my days.
Still better than Jesus' shot, though. They went out for a throw in that, dude.
Yeah, that was bad, that was.
It means even better than Mudrik's shot against, what was it, West Ham? Where he picked the ball and it went backwards.
Do you think Mudrik meant that? Or do you think it was a cross? I think it was a cross.
I'd probably say probably more unintentional, because it's several times. And I think there's one player that comes to mind when there's like a cross between intending to do it but then not intending to do it. And I think Nani, when he played for United, had several of those.
Yeah.
That's right. He didn't mean to put the ball in the way he did. It just somehow goes in. Pulls the goalkeeper. And Nana's just bloody given Johnny Evans a spear.
How was Man United got fucking Maguire and fucking Evans in the defence? That is just mental, man.
Because you've got Murto Madness and
it's just mental, mate.
Richard Arnold, who's still looking for his buffet from the Thursday's board meeting.
Oh, man. Are you playing 3 central defenders? Because you've got Lindelof there as well.
Yeah, so there's 3 centre-backs, but we're playing a back 4. So Lindelof is literally being a makeshift fullback, which is never going to end well.
Nah, that makes no sense.
I want to know where Serge Reguilon is. Well, the guy returns to United training before the international break, but he's still not back.
Yeah.
Like, what's happened there?
Yeah, well, I mean, these international breaks, I mean, I don't mind the qualifiers and stuff like that, but when you get players injured from the bloody friendlies that they do as well, that's kind of annoying, you know?
Oh, my God.
I mean, that was terrible, that was.
That was Amrabat as well, but McTominay's got no pace and Anthony's running somewhere. I'll tell you what it's like. What it looks like is before the game starts, Ten Hag goes to his team and gets a whiteboard out. It's like, these are the combinations that you must play. And it's just going, you pass here, 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 and you run there, you run there, you run there, you run there. And then they go onto a picture. I was like, wait, who was I meant to pass to again? And I swear he was meant to be over there somewhere. So it's something like that. I can't remember. Oh, well, I'll just wing it.
He just like, you know, I mean, you're just telling them to calm down. I don't think you need to calm down. I think you need to actually get involved. You know what I mean? Because at the minute, you're not actually getting involved at all. It's pretty much all Sheffield United. Jimenez Onana is a good goalkeeper. He's had a rough start. The whole of United has been shambolic. Can't just pinpoint it on him. I think Onana will come good at some point soon. I think he will as well. I think it's the same with Raya, to be honest. Raya's like totally nervous being in a bigger team than what he used to be.
And it's not
kind of working for him. Everyone banters Man United for having an injury crisis, yet when Liverpool had one years ago, everyone that felt sad for them. As always, following the Liverpool narrative, it annoys me so much. Yeah, same here, man. Same here.
Might have Onana coming off with an injury.
Oh dear. The fact that I'd have a 35-year-old Johnny Evans starting along with the likes of Dalot, Maguire, Ericsson, Anthony, and worst of all, Scott McShite starting just makes a mockery of the club. Yeah, it does. It does. You're not wrong. Although when McTominay came on in that game the other week, I mean, he was fucking amazing, to be honest. He was fucking awesome. Of course, it was an accident. It's Mudryk. You know what? That was a goal. That was a cracking goal, to be honest. McTominay hasn't been as shambolic as he normally is. And Raya will not get any better. He looks woeful in a good team. Onana looks bad in a bad team. I think a lot of it's nerves with Onana, to be honest.
Dalot just not going to close a player down. Just stands where he's standing, and then he's allowed, oh, actually, you're giving me space, so I'm going to run at you. No defensive discipline.
This is going to be massive though if Sheffield United win this. This is just going to be nails in coffins, mate. You know what I mean? Oh, that was a terrible pass there from Sheffield United.
I'll tell you what it does look like. It looks like this team's kicked off, but it's like they've just come off from another football pitch where they've just played like 120 minutes. They look absolutely shot.
I don't think you've got any players that really care about the club anymore.
We don't. Yeah, positive about our backline that I can think of is that Varane's on the bench. So Varane's back fit.
I mean, Hoyland's had nothing so far.
No, Amrabat's completely missed the ball.
Oh dear. Oh, good save, corner.
Good awareness from, was that Johnny Evans? No, someone else. Whoever that was, who followed that in.
So
yeah,
that was poor
definitely. That was poor from Amrabat. Is that Delo? Yeah. Delo just following it in, not giving any chances on the rebound.
I like Delo. I think he's probably one of your best bright spots at the moment, to be honest. He's got a lot of space there. Oh no.
It's like, look at that. Yeah, give and go, guys, give and go. And then the guy that's just gone to get the over the second pass back just bloody skies it up the pitch. But who's up there? It's like that's Man United. Man United are playing as though their lives are on the line, and only had 25 minutes played in a football match for 90 minutes. I mean, that's like we've already lost a game.
Yeah, Rashford's done absolutely fuck all so far.
Rashford's barely had the ball. We had Hoyland on the ball a couple of times, Anthony on the ball a couple of times. Rashford, the ball's not really gone down the left at all.
He's not pressing or anything, though, is he? He's not doing a hell of a lot at all.
No one is, to be fair. The whole collective, a team where you push in twos and threes, what you usually get with pressing systems, but if we do press, we press 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Man to man, but that's kind of the best you're going to get out of pressing. We don't hunt in packs, and we don't have the energy or work rate to actually execute that. So it's kind of like the foundations of what Ten Hag wants to do is out the window already. But we'll still persist with trying to play a style of football that's identifiable with him. Whether he's actually changed what his go-to plan is, like his go-to game plan, if he has changed his go-to game plan, then this is concerning. Because if it's not what he wants to do, but this is like, well, this is the best I can do with what we've got, then there's another conversation to have there. But if this is along the lines of what he intends to do, then we are in all sorts of trouble. And I think manager as well, all sorts of trouble as well.
McTominay, Ericsson, double pivot midfield in 2023 is a joke. Yeah, there's no energy there, really. I mean, there should be some energy from McTominay because he's a young guy, but there isn't. It's actually a mockery of the fourth biggest club on the planet that a 35-year-old Johnny Evans has been your best defender all season. I'm not sure they're the fourth biggest club. I think they're the biggest club in England, to be fair, based on past. Based on what they've done in the past, I think they are the biggest team in England, but they need to get it sorted out and put themselves. I still do think Man United are the biggest club in England. You only got to look at their achievements and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, I'll
Whether
tell you
it's in
what.
history or not, it
Tell you
still
what.
is what it is.
Oh, cross right over the far side.
The only players that care about United are the academy players who support the club, excluding McWoefall. The rest are here for the weekly
McTominay.
paycheck.
Oh, yes! Fucking get in. It's McTominay as well.
Yeah, has he scored? Amrabat ain't good enough.
Oh, my days. Fucking Scott McTominay still
Gallo is
wearing his
okay, but
Scotland
not
jersey.
good enough. Wan-Bissaka is better.
His Scotland jersey on underneath that United shirt. So that cross was fucking shambolic. But there he is. There he is. He's in the box. McTominay's in the box. Amrabat stays back.
Yeah.
Bruno Fernandes plays a weird-ass ball. And McTominay's given all the time in the world. Like,
weren't even a great shot either.
No, it's half scuffed, but everyone's rooted to the spot. Even when the ball's still in the process of being controlled, no one's going to close him down. So McTominay's got away with one, but he's taken his chance, and why not? So,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what you've got to do, isn't it?
You present the chance and take it.
That's what you've got to do. Well done to him. Well done to him. I mean, it's been mostly Sheffield United, and you're 1-0 up. I mean, and that is just the way the Premiership goes, to be honest. You know, you can have most of the... Oh, wait a minute.
Could have been 1-1, though. And see, this is what I mean about this. United, you know, give us... you've got a 5-minute window to equalise within. Because we won't hold on to it.
The thing is with these teams, though, is like when you're fighting to stay in this division, as soon as you go 1-0 down, you're just going to go for it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, that's what we like about getting these goals, and what we have liked about it, is when it looks shite, looks cagey, looks like there's nothing going on, you can get some moment in the game that encourages or draws your opposition out. You know, the spaces open up, and that's where you get your second and your third and your fourth, or however many you need to get.
Yeah.
And that's kind of been the recipe to Manchester United playing football for I'd say 4 to 5 years. But it's quite noticeable under Ollie as well. No, it was either one of two things happened. You had to score first to actually open up the a deep lying defence, or you concede a goal to just actually wake up and start going for them.
You keep giving the ball away a lot, though.
It's like you got Lindelof just pass the ball like that. He's throwing his arms. I mean, Lindelof, it's a simple pass.
That could be an handball. That's a penalty, I think. You called it. And it's McTominay as well. Fucking hell. It's McTominay that's done the handball as well. What the
It's no res.
Let's have a look.
Well, yeah, it's a far enough distance to give it. What's his arm doing?
Yeah. It's not on goal, though.
Yeah.
It's not on goal,
He's
though.
Moved his arm.
I don't buy that one.
He has moved his arm towards the ball, though, because his arm's next to his body, and then it moves further out when the ball comes in. So,
but it's not like the Arsenal one where it's a goal scoring chance. So to me, it's a bit. I mean, if he just scored a goal and then gave like a goal away, that's crazy. This is the only good thing Maguire does when he's arguing.
Well, he's speaking to VAR, so I'm going to have a look at it.
I don't think so. I think we've got rid of the accidental handball. You know what I mean? We seem to have got rid of the accidental handball. I mean, that one with Saliba was 100%. 100%. No doubt about it. But this one, for me, it's not going on goal. It's penalty.
So yeah, VAR have confirmed it.
It's not 100% on goal for me, so I don't get that one, to be honest with you. But you know, it is what it is, and you've got to face a penalty now. This is your chance, Sheffield United, because if you don't put this in, don't look very confident to me. I always look at a penalty taker, and you can see in their face if they look confident.
That was a good penalty, though.
Yeah, he was confident. Wow.
You can always tell it in their face, you know. They're confident.
Yeah, he was confident. So 1-1, Sheffield United and Manchester United. McTominay scores a goal and then gives a goal away.
I mean, he's hit that with so much pace, and he's put it sort of mid-height as well. It's like, I'm sorry, Onana's not saving that.
Nah. He's a good penalty. It was a good penalty. I don't like him, though, because he's a fucking thug. You know, like when we had that game against them in the Championship, where that guy ran out and headbutted Billy Sharp. And basically, him and another one of them beat a Forest fan up in the car park. Got away with it totally. That's out of order, man. That's out of order. Two of them beat a Forest fan up. Pussies. Hey, look, VAR's looking at something now.
I mean, it's like a light body check of just a colliding of people off the ball. I mean, he sort of looks at him, sees him running at him, and he's just like, yeah, take that. But there's no like elbows or trying to cause damage, if you will.
Nah.
The Lowe's overhit 2 crosses there. Marcus Rashford is just too static. So you've got 3 players going to cover Rashford from playing the ball in, and now we're in trouble again. That's shite. Really shite from Fernandes there.
That was terrible. Oilen might as well not be on. He hasn't had anything.
That's what we call graveyard shift. Most strikers don't really have anything to do at Man United usually.
Oh, that was a bad one. There's no foul there, Anthony.
He's giving you a card to the other player. He's tugging.
He
he's
did.
tugging around.
Yeah, he did tug his shirt. sometimes you have to actually get a replay to actually see what happens. Like when I was on mine the other day and today, and I was going, "Oh, I never touched you," and then all of a sudden you see the replay, and it's like, "Oh yeah, he did actually kick the shit out of you." To be honest, you know what I mean. So I can understand the refs in that respect, but I mean, what do you think? Do you think like VAR should be all around the game?
Oh no, he's missed it.
Oh my days!
That was a sitter for
my
Hoyland.
Days! That was Hoyland's moment.
Oh no, he must have reacted too late to it.
There's a nice ball over the top. Rashford. Oh my days!
Oh, that should have been it, Rasmus.
Yeah, that should have been his moment. Oh man.
The top strikers don't wait, they don't react to the pass. They're already moving before the pass.
Yeah.
They can see the picture in their head, but Rasmus has reacted to that.
Yeah, that was a shame.
There's a long ball from Maguire. That was under hit.
Sheffield United just playing like long ball. And
Is
that's
that Rashford?
kind of getting to you.
I don't know why Rashford's so far back on this pitch. It's like he's receiving a ball to recycle possession, but then he just, he does something stupid and gives it away. And then he goes and runs and then clatters him. I mean, what's the point?
Yeah,
There's
exactly.
there's no productivity in that. There's no positive out there. You give a set piece, and Sheffield United, don't get me wrong, Sheffield were probably loving the idea of getting lots of set pieces.
Oh yeah, because I mean that's a big chance for you to actually score if you've got like the right set piece in mind. When you first go into the Premier League, your set pieces are gold, to be honest. So you've got to get them right because you might not get any open play chances.
Yeah. That's the thing about relegation teams or relegation candidates is in games. That's what everybody, even professional pundits, ex-pros, all of those guys say the same thing. Look, give silly fouls away. These teams they'll gobble all of those big chances up. So it's just, even as a big team, just don't give away silly challenges.
Yeah. Just going to go to the toilet, mate.
Yeah, there is. Fernandes out wide there. Or was that Anthony? I think it's Anthony. Yeah, Anthony's over on the left and so is Rashford. So this shape doesn't really make too much sense to me. That's our first time Fernandes again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Insert Benny Hill theme music. Good save, Onana. Tell you what, Amrabat has not looked on it. Got a breakaway chance here. It's Hoyland, he's gone to no man's land. Got two players up against him. He's kept the ball well. It's just no imagination, man. There's no imagination. Who's going to exploit the space? Where are the spaces going to open up here? Dummy run from Amrabat. There's nothing happening there. So he's not seeing any ideas and creating a chance off a ball. Right, now you're on the outside the box. What are you going to do with that? Free kick. Oh. So set pieces it is then. I'll go for the dummy shot. Won't get anything from that. Oh, I'm just taking this. I mean, tell you what, just get a goal. Get a goal just before half time. Just get a goal before half time. At least then you don't have a 5-minute window to concede a goal straight afterwards because you'll be in half time. No, there's probably going to be a bit of added additional time here. Off the bar.
Oh, man. Crazy.
Tell you what is crazy, I can't remember the last time I've actually scored a goal from a free kick. If there was a time to score, it was then. I mean, that's probably the closest we've come. Not enough dip on it. Just the slightest bit more dip, and that'll be enough to hit it off the underside of the crossbar and in.
Yeah. Yeah, he used to take the free kicks off Ronaldo, didn't he? And Ronaldo used to always bury him.
At one point, took penalties off of him too, and then just had to balloon it into Rose Ed at Stretford End.
Would you like to have kept Ronaldo? Because, like, that season you had where he was absolutely terrible. The only player that really did anything was Ronaldo.
Actually, well, we're doing okay. It's just there's people, like, I think, started going on a witch hunt after Ronaldo. You know, so this guy's not pressing, he's shit, he's crap, and all of this and that. I think the only real thing is that he would have still been a United player had he had not done the interview with Piers Morgan. It's pretty much as simple as that. I mean, there wasn't plans to get rid of Ronaldo at that point, but it's just the interview compiled everything. But as far as what I think about that situation, it's like, well, doing the interview was wrong from a professional footballer standpoint, but what he said in that interview wasn't wrong. It's a bit of somewhat a shame that things had to end the way they did.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a massive setup, to be honest. I thought they let him do that interview so they could have a reason to get rid of him. But I mean, at the end of the day, Ronaldo is a winner. You know what I mean? You can't you take that away from him. And that season, he was like, so much better than most of the players. And he was like giving them shit and stuff like that. I think it was the old Maguire Ronaldo thing. Whereas Maguire shouldn't have been captain and all that kind of stuff. I think that was what it was kind of all about. That's it. That's just my personal point of view on it. But Ronaldo always gave 100%. Always. And there's a lot of players on this pitch now that don't.
Just don't live up to it. I mean, first 45 minutes against Sheffield United, we've had 4 attempts with 2 on target. And Sheffield have had 7.
Yeah.
Right,
It's so annoying for teams that are trying to sort of stay in the league because a lot of the time they play better than the big clubs, but it just don't work.
Give it as an offside. It's like this here as a prime example. I mean, that was a big opportunity. It was onside, got the corner out of it. But United not making.
What was Maguire doing there?
I think he just, whoever it was who was marking him, just had a handful of his shirt.
See, I mean, if Onana's right out there, you need to be pressing him. You've got to be pressing a keeper that gets that far out of the box, and he's just playing with the ball. You know what I mean? You got to do that, and they just didn't. Sheffield United didn't do that; it just sat in.
I'll tell you what's happening now is we're being allowed to have the ball in the non-danger areas, so we can really sort of pad up the stats a bit. So if we don't win this game, I'll tell you what, stat merchants will go, oh, look at our stats, we can't be that bad.
Oh my days, that does my head in. That does. It's like Tottenham when they played Luton and they won 1-0. And they're going, well, we had all the game and we did this and we did this, that, and the other, and we had all the possession and stuff like that. If you want to be a top of the league team, then you've got to fucking do something with that. You don't win games on points. You know what I mean? They don't turn around and go, oh, well, okay, it's a 0-0, but Man United had all the possession. Man United had all this, that, and the other. You don't win games like that.
No.
So I don't understand why everybody goes on about that when it's, it just makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
Makes no sense. If you got all the possession, Liverpool used to do it years ago. They had all the possession. They used to go, we had all the possession of the game, and we had all the shots and all this, that, and the other. But you didn't fucking score, you twat. And that's what the game is all about. You don't win by having more possession. I think this one is really in the balance, to be honest. Not seeing a mega Man United. Seeing more like wanting things from Sheffield United than Man United, to be honest.
Yeah. I wonder if Surgeon Ratcliffe's watching this and thinking, what the fuck am I going to do to fix this? How the hell are we going to fix this? It's half time as well.
It's not good enough, is it? Really?
It's
I mean, the fact
United.
that Sheffield United are like clutching at chances, because that's what you do when you just got in the Premiership for the first time. Man United are not looking like a team that are totally better than Sheffield United.
It's like almost like player quality to quality. Like both teams have had moments in the game where they've just like snatched at certain chances or moments in the game, And it's like, well, Sheffield United you can understand, but this is Man United. I've never seen in my life Manchester United in a point like this where you look like you are at Sheffield United's level, you know, trying to trade attacks. Like, oh, you attack, and then we attack, and then you attack, and then we attack.
They look like they're on your level.
No,
I mean, that's the worst thing.
We're on their level. This is kind of what you expect from Sheffield United. I mean, at this point, Newcastle were, what was it, 2-3-0 up? And riding quite comfortably.
Yeah.
I mean, don't concede that penalty. It's probably different story. We might be 1 or 2-0 up.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is, I mean, I personally don't think that's a penalty. It's not a shot on goal or anything like that. So, personally, I think we've got rid of the accidental handball thing. You know, I just don't.
I think
the Saliba one for me was nailed on. This one wasn't for me.
I think the thing about that handball for me was, like, you have to watch where the arm goes. Like, if a player keeps their arm by their side and it does not move, and the ball hits them off the arm and goes somewhere, you have to say, well, there's not really anything that player can do more to avoid that from happening. So you'd say, okay, fair enough, we won't give it. But McTominay looks like he's got his arm by his side, exactly where it needs to be. But I see a light motion where his arm stretches out from his body. Now, it's not like doing that, like just stick your arm out as though you're trying to land a plane or something. But
yeah, I just don't think it was a goal scoring opportunity. So I don't, if it's a shot on goal and a defender puts his arm out, then fair enough. Like with Saliba, but if it's just like a cross into the box, which was what it was,
we're seeing it on the replays.
I mean, I don't get that, to be honest. I mean, but McTominay being classic McTominay in that first half, scoring a goal and then giving a goal away. Basically.
So I'm looking at it from this angle. Yeah, his arm straightens out, but it comes out further from his body.
But is he doing that going for an header though? Because when you try and head the ball, you tend to pull your arms back to get a bit more like sort of thing.
No, ball was too low at that point. I think he was just. I think he was sort of in two minds. Does he use the arm to try and lurch his torso across, but mistime it so that it ends up hitting the arm before his body comes across enough, or is it that he sort of sees it coming and he's thinking, oh, my arm could be sticking out a little bit here, so he does an action as like a reflex, but he puts it the wrong way and puts it into the ball's path, and that's what the referees looked at and gone, that's a penalty. Because if it's a reaction where you're moving your arm but you don't move it out of the way and it goes towards the ball, even if you say, well, that's just a reflex, ref, I didn't mean to do that, it's still, well, you might, accidentally or reflex and do that to stop a ball. It's like your argument dies right there. I've got to give it on that same merit, on that same principle, even if it's not a clear goal scoring opportunity. I think it's like Michael Keane's handball, where it's a cross, but his arm's all the way out here, and it's that close, it's that far away.
Yeah.
It's like, but that's got to be given as a handball and penalty because the arm shouldn't be there. It should be down here by your side. And it's the same thing with movement of the arm as well.
Yeah, it's a very difficult one, to be honest. I mean, handball rule and offside rule changes every single week, every single game. Yeah, he does. He does, 100%. And Jimino also says needless error from classic McTominay. Yeah, I mean, he scored a goal and then just gave one away. But I mean, it's always open to interpretation the way it's done. Don't ask me how McTominay holds a Premier League record for quickest brace in Prem history. Of course, he's papering over cracks. I love him, but if I was a United fan, I probably couldn't tolerate him. That's a bit weird. How can you love him and not tolerate him? But if this one is a handball, so is Romero against United. All these Barchester United crybabies can't admit it. Yeah, I mean, it's down to the interpretation of the ref and the VAR and all that kind of stuff. But I think, my personal opinion is if it's a shot on goal or an header on goal or whatever, if it's on goal and you put your hand out and stop it, then that's handball, 100%.
It's like the conversation about subjectability. Like, is it subjective? It's down to a referee's interpretation. That's pretty much it. If that's another referee, he might have not given the penalty, and then VAR goes and says, well, actually, have a look at this, and then the referee goes to have a look at it. I think Michael Oliver has probably seen that happen one too many times where it should have been a penalty and it wasn't given, and he's gone, well, that's that. Based on what I've seen, VAR can come correct me if they see it differently.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of what you need to do. It's like the offside thing. Like players let an entire 2 to 3 minutes worth of football go on before a linesman lifts his flag to give offside. And it's like, well, linesmen's, you could put your flag up instantly, but the thing is that they shouldn't be afraid with getting it wrong, because if a ball goes in and goal happens or something like that, and they then put their flag up, it's like, well, if the referee can see that the linesman's play for offside, passage of play still happens, the referee sees it and he knows, well, at the end of this passage of play, when the ball goes dead, that's when we will give the and I think that's probably what the ruling is now, is that you have to wait for the ball to go dead before you actually give the offside decision, or a advantage play to.
I don't. To be quite honest, I don't buy that. I don't buy that thing with the offsides. If it's offside, call it straight away, because you can have a striker. He's already offside, but your striker runs for it and ends up getting injured by running for a ball that's already offside. If it's offside, call it straight away. And also, you've got to take into account as well, other teams could actually fucking just keep the ball and use it as a time-wasting tactic.
Yeah. Another thing that's bugged about the offsides as well is that an entire passage of play can happen by the time the linesman then gives the offside. If there's a penalty, red card, challenge, all of that stuff that happens in that passage of play, but the linesman goes, oh, but it was all offside from the start. So the fact that a player has almost died on the pitch, all sorts of things have happened, are completely irrelevant, doesn't matter, because it was offside to begin with. So any red card challenges, we won't give you the red card for dangerous play, because the offside happened before that point in the game. That's ridiculous.
I've seen some terrible challenges after an offside call, and the fact that it happens after the offside's call, they don't care about it. And it's like, well, that was a terrible challenge, man. It shouldn't matter whether it was offside or not. Jimino says one of these days there will be a fatal injury when a linesman fails to pull up the flag. Absolutely. That's what I've been saying for ages. If they blow for offside, I'm just running straight through on goal, scoring before it goes to VAR, the way that John Shelby did that time. Yeah, exactly. And that's another thing as well. Just keep playing. Just keep going. Because if VAR's going to call it off, then they're going to call it off. But still go and do it. Because if they don't call it off, then you've just scored a goal, haven't you? So that's another mental thing that they do in this in the way football works nowadays. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. But you've got to just get on with it and go with what they come up with. I mean, I don't personally think that was a penalty, to be honest. Not in a million years, but it's what they gave, so what can you do? That Rodri handball against Everton those years ago was after an offside, so that's why it wasn't a pen. Brilliant as well, because it stopped Liverpool winning the league. But if it stops Liverpool winning the league, it's always a good thing, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, I don't understand. I mean, they're trying to make the game too difficult when it's a very simple game. It's a very simple game, and they're just bringing things in that just makes the game more difficult, and it don't need to be difficult. It's 11 against 11, and whoever scores the most wins the game. And there was never any problem with that in the past. So I don't understand why we have to make it a big thing now, to be honest. It's just ridiculous, to be fair. Absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, we got 1-1. Sheffield United against Manchester United. I think Manchester United will get something in the second half. I think they probably still will go on to win it. But the better team, to be honest, is Sheffield United. They look more up for it. They look more like they want it, which is disgusting, really, because it's Manchester United, so it shouldn't be like that in any way, shape, or form. But that's kind of where it's going at the minute. So you just got to get on with it, I suppose. But I mean, Jimenez, what do you think about the 2-2 against Chelsea? I mean, that was crazy. I bet Cole Ross is glad he actually made other plans now. Because that was a real step back for Arsenal, getting a 2-2 against Chelsea. What do you think he'll do in the second half then? Do you think he'll make any changes?
I'll lose the game. As far as changes go, I mean, I don't really know who comes on and fixes what we've seen so far. I think Højlund can't say he's been ineffective because he's had one or two.
He's not had any distribution, has he, to be honest.
I think maybe possibly even Bruno Fernandes. I mean, the closest he's come to actually having anything in this game is a free kick, and that was off the bar.
Yeah.
Amrabat's had quite a poor game. I mean, defensively, he's been all over the place on an individual standpoint as well. Anthony has not really been involved in the game enough to, do a lot. But when he has had the ball, he's been okay. He's not, say, given the ball away needlessly. I think Rashford has once or twice. Then again, he's gotten into some good positions. I think our defence, whether you could say a sub may need to happen in defence, I don't know. Maybe Maguire for Varane. I mean, if I could, I would sub Lindelof off, but we haven't got a fullback to do that. Yeah, there's not really much, despite having quite a few big names on the bench, there's not really much that you can do to that team to improve it or to fix it or to change anything as such. That's what I think is going to be quite interesting about this game, because maybe if it was a case that we could see something but it wasn't quite working, we could say, yeah, no, if you bring him in, he would do a better job for that role, for that position. But I don't see us having done anything well enough to say, well, that player would be better.
No.
Whether you'd say, look, having Garnacho would be good on the left because it means more likely an outlet on the left-hand side compared to Rashford. But the problem is Garnacho would be isolated because Lindelof doesn't do overlaps. He ain't overlapping.
No.
We've got one fullback on the pitch and only one person to assisting the wingers. A blind pass by Bruno again. Lucky that Højlund was pacey enough to retrieve
Who you got on the bench anyway?
Rashford. Too much. Who we've got on the bench? Well, we've got the Turkish goalkeeper Bayındır. We've got Eriksson, we've got Garnacho, Martial, Hannibal Mabry, Mason Mount, Pellistri, Donny van der Beek, and Rafael Varane. So
there's not much there that can actually change the game, is there, really? I mean, Pellistri, Garnacho, I'll bring them to 100%.
Not the right game for Martial. I think he wouldn't have enough, or he wouldn't have anything to offer against this sort of defence.
Nah, I don't. I mean, Martial was a weird one because when you bought him, he looked like someone that was really going to go on to be something. And it's just never happened, does it?
No. I'll tell you one name. Well, that was crap, I'll send off. One name that I think would be an interesting sub to make, and that's actually put Hannibal Mabry further up the pitch because he's got a bit of bite on him. And I think what we need is someone who's going to carry a ball to encourage transition.
Yeah.
And Mabry likes to do that. If he gets the ball, he will take a moment or two to run with it, cover some ground.
He cares as well, doesn't he? You can see that he cares as well. And I think that's you probably bang on there, really, because he does actually care. And he's probably one of the only players in your team that actually does care. So that was a beautiful ball to book Bernie.
That Norwood strike.
Unfortunately, it's gone.
It's a save.
Wow. Oh, my days.
I don't think there was enough dip on that to potentially be going in.
These are still looking the better team, though. Did he even get a touch on that?
I think he probably grazed his fingertips.
Yeah, probably just grazed his fingertips. So, I mean, but these are still looking the better team.
No, it's gone right over everybody, but oh my days. Yeah, United head takes it on. Under the cosh is Man United. And we've got Manchester City next in the league.
Oh my days. Oh my days, man.
He's stopped play for some reason. What is
foul corner, is it, or something?
I don't know. I think it was a foul on Johnny Evans before the kick was taken, so it's just like, oh no, retake the kick.
Well, if it's a foul on Johnny Evans, then it should be the corner should be taken away, surely.
I don't know.
Oh my days. Terrible second corner. Can't do that.
A lot of the crossfield distribution that's been going on this pitch is just overhit. All the direct passing has been underhit. It's like the only accurate passing we've had is just a sort of interchange 5 yard this, 5 yard that. It's not been great really from either side. It's just the off-ball work that Sheffield United are putting in. They're getting better positions and picking up the ball in more dangerous areas.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
It's like if you look at the way in which we've manned our midfield here, you see one player in that space. If think about the way Jurgen Klopp structures his Liverpool midfield when the ball gets to be passed out of defence.
Yeah.
Think about the structure into where these players are positioned and the direction they're moving. And it's like those sorts of positions, they play through these scenarios and they take the ball from back to front a lot faster and there's more intent. I mean, the Everton game, Liverpool were actually quite poor for most of it. A few good moments in the game in the first half, obviously penalty in the second half, and counter-attacks. The counter-attacks they look lethal because the pace they break with, the space they occupy, the passing options that become available. McBurney goal scorers come off for Brewster. That's more pace up top for them.
I don't know why they're taking McBurney off, actually, because unless he's got a knock or something, because he's been about it all the way through the game, from what I've seen. Never scored in the Premier League, so he's going to score.
What, Brewster? Yeah.
Just said he's never scored in the Premier League. Whenever they say things like that, I mean, Brewster looked a cracking player at one point.
A former Liverpool player, wasn't he?
Yeah. And he went to Swansea. He was doing really well there. He was one of the players that I said that I wanted, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, Brewster's just unleashed a strike from fucking miles out, and Anana parried it.
Oh my days! Yeah,
and that could have gone anywhere.
Yeah. So he's up for it then. Oh, here we go. Oh no.
Go down there.
Could keep him from Fodringham, to be honest, to get out there. That's what Turner should have done.
Just react to the ball straight away and just commit. That's what goalkeepers need to do nowadays, is just commit more. I suppose that's what I like about David De Gea when he was, constantly having shots peppered at his goal, is that when it came to the one-on-one situations, he's so well renowned for his, saves with his feet and his legs. And it's like he committed to, tucking into the one-on-ones with strikers, wingers that would come to try and take the ball around him. He's just like, no, I'm going to stay here.
Yeah.
Could be an absolute nightmare for you to deal with. Cross goes in. Surprised Fodringham didn't come out for that. He could have claimed that nice and easy. He's still got the ball. McTominay's strike has gone wide. It's deflection.
Yeah, I think you're just in front of me, to be honest.
Look at this strike again from Brewster. I mean, Anana reacted so late to that. Really, really late to it. I think that's crap, Amrabat.
That should have been a bog standard save, to be honest, from Anana.
I think they were calling for a penalty from Maguire, but for me, Norgard's just gone past the ball completely. Mistimed the jump, and Maguire's pushed him in the back, so it's like pushed him out of the crop.
That's McAtee, isn't it? McAtee's like an ex-Man City player.
No, that was Norwood.
Was it?
That's it, yeah.
Well, it just said his name was McAtee on here.
I've got to think. Oh, big chance. Rashford. Nope. Oh, we let.
Oh man, yeah,
we
you're well
off.
in front of me now. Terrible shot from Orland.
So Rashford there, that's an opportunity to get it close to the goalkeeper, and then you can either strike or because there's one defender in the way, and there's an absolute sea of space. Just panicked. That was a panic. That was. Oh, nice. Lindelof drew a foul.
Yeah, 55 minutes gone, nearly 56. Still 1-1. Sheffield United, Man United. Not seeing much from you guys to actually try and, get the win from this.
I'll tell you what, this game must be so boring that they've got an entertainment thing going on the screen in the corner of the ground. There's some action thing going on in the big screen in the corner over there. That's what I think most fans should get as part of the package deal. You buy a ticket to go watch Man United game, you've got to have entertainment. It's like getting on a long-haul flight and having them screens mounted into the back of the seat in front of you. Have your in-flight entertainment. Have something mid-match entertainment.
It's Anthony.
Oh, he's trying to go for a goal. That's the thing about our wingers is they cut inside. Oh, let's have a shot. Let's have a crack. No. There's a lot more that you can do in that situation. Fernandez almost gave it away again.
There's no creativity in your team though, is there? That's supposed to be Bruno Fernandes, isn't it?
Well, the thing is that you look at where Bruno is right now. Is that shouldn't Amrabat be in that position?
I mean, Rashford's done absolutely fuck all. Why he's still on the pitch, I have no idea. But then again, he fed all them school kids and stuff, so you can't take him off.
Yeah, he's an MBE. The unsubbable players. That's not a foul. And Anthony's tripped up there. Rashford!
Oh my days!
That was so close.
That was so close. That was your chance, man. You blew it.
It was a nice shot. I think just off slightly. In fact,
he's all on his own, man. How can you not put that in the goal? He's all on his own. There's nobody contesting him or anything. How can you not put that in the goal?
I'll tell you what, he took it on his left foot. I mean, if he'd done a quick switch and hit it on his right and had just a slight spin to it, he might have gone just past the goalkeeper, but then the next bounce actually then puts it more in. He could have put it in off the post.
Yeah.
A striker technique from the angles, right? It's worth trying.
Just looked like a lazy effort to me.
I'll tell you what, if you're going to take it on your left foot, there's one simple thing to do, and that's smash it and put it high. Smash it into the roof of the net.
Yeah.
The goalkeeper's just going to go low, isn't he?
Exactly. I mean, that was just a lazy effort for me, that was, from Rashford.
If that's Garnacho, he would have switched his feet to use his right. He likes to pass and cross with his left, but he's a stronger foot on his right. You've seen the incentive to shoot with the stronger foot. A bit more accuracy and a bit more technique on the strike as well.
I think you need somebody bringing on who's gonna have some vitality to try and win this game. Because the plays you've got on at the minute, I'm not seeing it at all. I
Well,
mean, what has Bruno Fernandes done
it looks like there's a
most
lot
of
of.
this game?
What I don't like is whenever we play, when you see the ball with the centre backs, and you'll see one player in this massive space in the middle.
Hmm.
Like when you look at possession-based teams, they never have that part of the pitch that vacant. You'll
No.
get the wingers who will move into blind spots of full-backs and centre-backs and into channels, and you've got the striker who can be either target man or also running behind. They've got 3 active players there, but then there's 3 midfielders who should be manning the midfield, but they don't do that. They get 1 midfielder, a couple centre-backs, and everybody else just disappears up the pitch. So you've got one option, which is hoof it long. That simplifies the defensive side of your opponents because there's one thing that you've got to look out for.
Yeah.
To make it worse, we don't really have this active front line that's constantly moving, making runs off the ball. Right, we don't have
Yeah.
the amount of times we see just static, no movement. Come on, Delo. Use your body more.
Definitely. I mean, come on, man. Oh, man. That was unlucky, that was.
A late slide in there. You're going to give a card for that? No.
No.
Anthony being chopped and hacked down. Oh, now he's decided to give it.
Yeah, he's doing a card. I want to see that again, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just late.
Yeah. $62 gone. Sheffield United 1, Man United 1. Neither team. Sheffield United look like they're trying to get the winner. Man United look like they're just going through the motions, to be honest. Oh my days, what was that?
Oh, what?
What was that?
Given a foul anyway.
Where's the McTominay that came on in that game and played amazing? Martial's coming on. Martial's coming on and Garnacho's coming on.
So taking Anthony off.
Yeah, well, I agree with that.
Anthony? And number 11? Pretty sure.
Oh, Ericsson's coming on. Is that Ericsson? Yeah, that's Ericsson. Yeah, he's coming on.
Højlund. They're taking Højlund off.
Oh, Højlund's gone.
McTominay coming off for Ericsson.
Højlund's not had anything, so I don't know how you take him off, to be honest. You not give him anything in this game at all. So it's unfair taking him off.
I mean, we say that now, and then Martial just goes and does an absolute madness.
Well,
Garnacho coming on.
Criminal's coming off.
He's running gingerly. I think he's feeling something. Something stings.
Yeah, I think he's just doing that. I'm going to feign like I'm injured because I played like crap. He is one of the biggest wastes of money that you've spent. Anthony, he just doesn't do anything to change games or anything. He's terrible, man.
That was a long-winded offside call.
Do you agree, though, with Anthony, he's one of the biggest wastes of money that you've spent?
Well, the problem is the amount of money we spent was because of board incompetence. That the signing, if you did that first, would have cost nearly half the prices that he actually, like what we paid for him. And I think if it's half of that, then people might still talk about him as being like this flop and not really doing anything. But I think half the time you get people saying, oh, he's crap because of a price tag. So everything he does wrong, the price. It's like Madrid.
Yeah.
Like,
I think for me, it's more that he's a Brazilian. You know, when I say a Brazilian, that's just not that. That's kind of what annoys me.
Usually associate Brazilian footballers like these, kids that grew up in the favela, kicking the ball with street style football, like street soccer is what they refer to it as, and the sort of raw natural talent and skill ability and all that stuff, and some of that street style creeping into your game.
Ooh, lovely run there. Oh,
that's
crap
a
shot.
wild shot.
I think when you get Brazilians, you expect something like amazing from them, because you've seen all the Brazilians in the past. Not Neymar, I don't rate him at all, to be honest. I must be one of the Ronaldinho, Pele. I mean, I've seen all those type of players. Socrates, Zico. They was quality players. I don't understand why Neymar gets that kind of respect. He's the biggest diving fucker on the planet, to be honest.
I'll tell you one thing about Neymar is that it's a shame that the career path went the way it did. Because when you look at Neymar, the Santos player, you're just like, wow, this guy is ridiculous, because his height, like every single match he played was just one big highlight compilation. Every time he got the ball, there was always something he was doing, that wows the crowd and stuff.
Yeah.
Goes to Barcelona, plays some of this system stuff.
Man, just past the post. Good
shot
from Amrabat on the post. But the thing is, I mean, it's like people like myself have seen quality Brazilian players. I just don't put Neymar in that category because he's too much into diving instead of doing the right things and looking quality. Whereas Pele, Zico, Socrates, they was all quality Brazilian players.
Oh, that ball from Amrabat was going in.
Yeah.
It took 2 deflections to take it up onto the bar. Hernandez's shot went wide. I think we're snapping at the ball ourselves a little bit. Try and hit and hope. Get the ball close enough, and then we'll strike it. We won't work the clear cut stuff. We'll get close to the goal, and then we'll try our luck. Moments FC again.
I still don't see a Man United team that's like thinking, we're drawing against Sheffield United, so we need to, go into another gear and get this sorted out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I don't see it.
Oh, yeah, you'll take that, Phil. Like, I like that little passage of play. It's like you're on the move. You're under transition. Quick give and goes. Just get on your bike and move. That was ridiculous from Eriksen. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, sorry, don't understand that. It's like, I'm going to take a free kick fast here. I'm going to take it quickly. But I'm going to hammer it to 3 Sheffield United players completely unmarked. It's gone at you.
Oh, man. Just took it too far.
Who's got another chance? Eriksen.
Fernandes. Eriksen.
Some of this stuff here.
Martial. Nah, go.
Some of that stuff, that's better. You're trying to work a chance into creation here.
Yeah. Oh, that was a lot better.
That's closer to what we want to see from United. And Garnacho's play down the left, that helps us get closer to that goal. And then you've got the clearance and then got players at the back to recycle possession and then just carry on, keep applying the pressure.
Yeah, 100%. That was a hell of a lot better. That's one of the best moves I've seen you do in this game, to be honest.
So you're pushing their defence deeper and deeper. It's like Luton in the second half when you got that first goal back from set piece.
Oh, that was nice. That was well done, though, from number 4, whoever that is. Amrabat. Yeah, that was well broken up there.
He's not had a great game, but he's got a sort of defensive work rate where he does use his pace more to get back than to get forward.
I think he's a good player. I just think he's in a poor team.
Yeah.
To be honest, I mean that's just my point of view. But I think he is a good player. I just think he's in a poor team. If you watch him for Morocco,
using his pace,
totally different guy, totally different player. He can own the game for Morocco, but for Man United, I mean, I think he's being held back, personally.
Well, this conversation that I think somebody on the United stand had about the players like Casemiro, his only good game for United this season has come when he's had a midfield of Hannibal Mabry and Mason Mount. Everybody else he's struggled with. It's just like the partnerships you give players in midfield does matter. Come on, Lindelof. Don't lose the ball cheaply. I should have done better with that. I mean, that little moment there, just to see Lindelof struggling to sort of dribble the ball at pace.
Yeah.
It's like he's not a guy who goes running for overlaps. He's a guy that runs without the ball to cover defensively. And that's the foul on Amrabat. Do you know what would be really nice? It's if the referee gives us the most messed up penalty just to score a goal to win the game.
Yeah. Be unfair for Sheffield United, but I mean, Sheffield United are not controlling the game the way they did in the first half.
They have relinquished a bit of control, but they might not need control to win this game. It might just be the case of a break. And that's the reality of it. I think it's a 2-1 game. It's going to go one of two ways.
Definitely.
It might finish 1-1. Even a 1-1's a disgrace.
I think you've got the quality to take it, but I just don't think you're making the kind of risks that you need to do to take it.
Right.
I think you need to be taking more risks. I mean, you've got control of the game. I mean, that's obvious. You've definitely got control of the game. It's just them on the counter. If they got lucky on the counter, that's where they're going to take it. But I tell you what, you wouldn't in a million years. I mean, even though I said that Sheffield United would win this, but you wouldn't in a million years think that a Man United team would have to struggle this much.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And that's the scary thing.
That's what
struggling to get this going.
That's what I've said in numerous predictions, because my prediction in my match preview was a 3-0 to United, because I just thought this isn't the sort of game that you look at and say we will have to go through hell and earth, hellfire and brimstone just to find a win. But it's always about the team, and I had doubts about the lineup.
Yeah.
And my suspicions, I guess, kind of correct, but at the same
Yeah.
time, it's kind of been lackluster in just energy. In the first half, not much energy. Just a moment from Scott McTominay, unfortunately, then gives away the penalty at the other end almost instantly. Oh my God, Fernandes!
Fucking hell, Bruno Fernandes! What kind of control was that?
Juan Mata died for this.
That was terrible, man.
Oh,
That was terrible control. That was. Wait, I don't even think you can call it control. There weren't no control there. I don't think Bruno Fernandes has done fuck all, to be honest, in this game. How can he be a captain? He's another one where you've got a captain, like with Arsenal, that just shouldn't be a captain. Don't understand how Bruno Fernandes is a captain. Who would I choose as a captain? Probably Casemiro or Amrabat, to be honest. They seem more
for
up
me.
for it.
For me, Amrabat's not been here long enough as a captain. He's not captained before. Casemiro and Martinez, I could say.
Yeah. Martinez. Yeah, Martinez.
Problem is both of them are injured, so even with them, you'd look at it and say,
"Oh my
what
days!
a fucking goal!
What a goal!
Jesus Christ!
What a goal!
That is unreal.
That was beautiful, man. That was absolutely fucking beautiful.
Moments FC, I don't care, inject it. They're throwing shells now.
That was a lovely goal, that was. Absolutely beautiful, that was.
Lindelof with the attacking presence down the wing to Garnacho.
Not being selfish, as everybody calls him. Man, that was a goal. That is beautiful, that is.
That's the same. It's got a touch. The goalkeeper got a touch as well, yeah.
Yeah, even got his hand to it. What a beautiful goal that is. That is beautiful.
Lovely stuff.
And
it has occurred in the part of the game where we have put the pressure on and kept the ball closer to their goal.
Yeah. I like Dallo though. I like Dallo, so I'm happy for him. Because I do like him. I think he's one of them that does actually wear his heart on his sleeve. So fair play to him, man. Osborne's come on now, ex-Forest player. I need to go to the loo, mate. Back in a sec.
All right. Instructions for United players. Every time the ball comes to you in the box, in your box, keep your arms tucked right behind your back. Do not concede, please. That's all I ask. A simple request. Simple request. Please do not concede. That's out. Do you know what? Go get the third. Go get a third. Seriously, go get a third. Because if you don't say we win 3-1 whilst playing poorly, I mean, it would be quite telling. It'd be quite telling because the way in which we would have gone about it if we scored our goals. United, when they actually play further up the pitch, can actually do some damage. But you've got to get the ball there first. And that's all we got to do, though, is just don't be a right bastard in defence, and you're all good.
Yeah, quality goal, mate. You can't knock that. It's quality. Absolute quality. Where's my fucking? Where's it?
Please don't be cocky with that, Anana. I beg. I beg, don't be cocky with it. There's twice now that Anana's tried to be like, oh yeah, you want the ball, come get it. God, it's just, I'll tell you what, it's going to set up, if Anana gets the ball a lot more and starts, trying to be this sort of like, oh yeah, ballsy goalkeeper, what are you going to do about it? With the ball at my feet, he's going to start like passing it straight to a Sheffield United player. or he'll do a goal kick, right, and try to play it long. It hits Brewster in the face and it goes in. That's just so typical. It would be so typical. I mean, look at this. Yeah, come closer. Now I'll go play it.
Yeah. He's a bit of a risk taker, isn't he, Anana? I think, I mean, where he does the playing out from the back, I don't think he's too bad. Some of his saves are a bit suspect, I think.
His saves
I mean, that one against was it Brentford?
I don't know.
No, it weren't. The game you played last week, I can't remember who it was.
Brentford, yeah.
Was it Brentford?
The game before the international.
That should never have been gone in, man. That should never have gone in. That was a terrible attempt at a save. But, I mean, personally, I would have kept De Gea. Yes, I thought he made a few mistakes every now and then, but I also think he saved your ass every now and then as well. So I would have stuck with De Gea. I'd have had an honour, but I'd have had the two of them fighting for the shirt. I think that's the problem you've got at the minute. You ain't got keepers fighting for a shirt. You've got an honour. Who else you got? Who else you got? Keeper.
To be fair, that's not really a very common thing about big clubs nowadays. It's like Liverpool. They've only got Alisson and one second choice goalkeeper. Man City got Edison and one other.
Yeah, but who else you got other than Anana?
Well, we've got Banter on the bench and Tom Heaton.
Yeah, I mean, they ain't really challenging keepers, though, are they? I mean, if you'd got De Gea and Anana, then there's a challenge there, isn't there? The one thing I've always had about football teams is you've got to always have someone challenging for your shirt. Because if you ain't got someone challenging for your shirt, then you don't perform.
So Varane's coming on.
To try and keep your shirt. Do you know what I mean? I think that is one of the major things that really pushes you on. Having somebody who you know's going to come in if you don't play very well. I've always been of that mindset. You've always got to have somebody else who's going to come in if you're not performing, and that makes you perform better to make sure they don't get a chance. I don't think you've got that, to be honest. You definitely ain't got it in striker.
I mean,
you ain't got it in goalkeeper either.
I don't know if we've really like ever properly had in various aspects in the club's history two proper first team goalkeepers battling it out. We've always had like the key goalkeeper.
True.
Peter Schmeichel.
Yeah, he had Schmeichel.
Edwin van der Sar came in after him and was just first team for a while, and then David De Gea came in after that. We had the goalkeepers in between where you're just trying to make out who's the next first team player going to be, and some worked, some didn't. It's like a bit of trial and error which first team goalkeeper is going to hit it, and there's constant experimentation. But I mean, what clubs in the Premier League this season have got goalkeepers fighting it out? I mean, we've got Arsenal with Raya and Ramsdale.
Yeah. Got us with Turner and Odyssey or whatever. I think he should be getting a chance now, the Greek goalkeeper, to be honest. I'm not 100% on Turner.
Well, I mean,
I think he's all right, but I'm not 100% confident in him.
What's interesting is Rashodamus was, I think he was Benfica's first choice before he moved. And Matt Turner was Arsenal's backup. So like, you've got your first team goalkeeper as your his former club's backup, and your backup goalkeeper was formerly first choice. In Portuguese league, and it's like, oh, stop giving stupid
that was
away.
Stupid. That was so stupid from Amrabat.
Why
Why would you want to run up and push him in the back like that? He was always going to go down.
This is the problem with teams. When you go 2-1 up or you've got a good position, it's like teams when they're chasing the game as well, late in the game. Like, why are you needlessly pushing players over?
Yeah.
You're blatantly stopping the game.
Yeah.
What for?
It's ridiculous, isn't it? Because the ref's never going to miss that. You know, I mean, my days, what did you do there, man?
He's messed it up for his team.
That was crazy. What did you do there?
Corner.
That was mental.
That was a bit unfortunate.
That was
bit unfortunate.
Mental, man, that was.
It's like, to be fair, Garnacho loses ball here. But what that other player is doing, I have no idea.
That is absolutely crazy what he did there. Well done for the save on the shot. Robinson's played really well, actually. We used to have Robinson.
Ooh,
Mason Mount's coming on that.
Is that for Bruno?
Who's he coming on for?
Probably Bruno.
It's got to be Bruno. He's not done fuck all game. He's not done anything all game. Even that corner was shit. Oh, Garnacho. Oh, good strike.
Close.
Just past the post.
Close.
Just past the post. You know what? I'd have Garnacho on all the time.
It's everything else that he has to offer as well. His other elements of his game. I mean, Rashford. Oh no, it's Rashford coming off.
Rashford's going off. Fuck all, mate. Don't fuck all today.
I think we know what that means. Bruno's going to play as right wing. Why? Why are we playing Bruno out wide?
I have no. Well, he ain't done fuck all, so he might do something there.
Well, we've got Pellistri on the bench. There's a right winger.
Yeah.
Who does a similar job to what Garnacho does.
You've got to keep your captain on, though, haven't you? Yeah, that's why I don't like the fact that Bruno's got captaincy, because, you 9 times out of 10 you keep your captain on.
That's
bullshit, mate. It's crap.
A bit of panicking going on again. I've got to route one it and hope that a teammate's running onto it. It's a lot of blind passing, and you're conceding the control you need to see out this game.
Yeah, 100%. Man, this is so scrappy now.
Mason Mount too slow to get to that.
This is the kind. Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, you're playing scrappy. They're playing scrappy. This is the kind of game that Sheffield United thrive on.
Good challenge, Garnacho.
Yeah, well done.
Come from a long way back. There you go. That's a bit of defensive contribution as well. You don't see Rashford going down.
Oh no,
in the blind spot of a player.
I don't like Rashford, mate. I think he started doing that to providing food for kids and all this, that, and the other. And he's never been anything ever since.
Oh, come on. Was that not a foul?
Don't think you can get rid of him, though. Because he'll probably put stupid racist claims in and all that kind of shit. So I don't think you can ever get rid of him. Or you got to play that card when you can.
If it's a Surgeon Ratcliffe, that's like, actually, Rashford, you're not all that good.
Knowing Surgeon Ratcliffe, terrible balling that was.
Knowing Surgeon Ratcliffe, you'll probably end up
Oh, mate, he fell over.
Getting bloody Lewis Hamilton to play on the left. Oh my God, what is that? No one's running. Why are you playing?
You're just staying back now. You think you've already won this?
It's like we just concede the game, guys. Don't worry about it. Like, play the useless
you should have
ball.
hit fucking Garnacho there. He was on his own.
Mason Mount's heavy touch takes up right out of things. This is
5 minutes of added time.
This is just silly. Silly possession. It's like you can't even really say it's anything to do with tired legs because we had the possession not long before that. And it's just like, because it's calm, it's relaxed. You've got a job, you've got your teammates, you're all fighting for each other.
Mental, mate.
Well, yeah, because he's probably seen this all before. He's like, well, I know exactly what my players are doing here.
Yeah.
I'm not happy. Oh, nice. Fucking nice job. Nice.
Give it to Garnacho.
Come on, Garnacho. Oh, my God.
Oh, my days.
He has
what
fucked
the
it.
hell was that?
Oh, my God.
You're lucky by the flag, because that was terrible, man.
Fucking sub Rashford on.
That was fucking awful, man. He's on his own, man. He's got nobody else to bother about, and he puts it there.
I think it was...
That was terrible.
I think he was offside as well, so he mistimed the run. I think he...
Yeah, well,
he wanted it.
I was offside anyway, so I didn't care.
Yeah, he wanted it too much. I think he just went too early. He's too eager. He's like, this is it.
No, man.
That's a goal kick. That's a shame. You know what? I would have... I mean, that was all looking really good right up until the last. I mean, Christ. Would you thought that Martial could have taken that all the way?
I thought Garnacho was going to score that 100%, to be honest.
It's one of those. It's like the opportunity is so good that even the striker, he's got one defender near him, but that's it. That's the challenge. You haven't got much more work to do. Just get the ball in the back of the net.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's 3 points, so you don't mind how you get them. You just get 3 points, but that should definitely have been 3-1. The thing is, he's on his own. Nobody's anywhere near him, and he still puts it to the side. Crazy, man.
I still play him though.
Oh yeah, I like him. Don't get me wrong.
His defensive work's been good. When the tired legs are out, just have a bit of tenacity about you and just be nimble, get around the pitch, draw a foul like that. Good area of the pitch, kill a bit more time, far away from your goal.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how the game goes, isn't it? I mean, this is 100% maybe a 3-1 or definitely a 2-1 at the moment. But
we've had enough of these big chances. Is that a fan that's come on the pitch?
I don't know. Is it? It's fucking Sean Dyche, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a fan.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. He's saying that Garnacho's dived or something, isn't he?
I was just like, which staff member is that? He's gone so far away from his box. And then to see security slowly jogging over you, it's just like, oh, right, okay.
I thought it was Sean Dyche, to be honest.
He's gone to complain to the referee that the entertainment on the screen in the corners run out.
Oh, man.
Put the next episode on, ref.
That was funny, man.
We've not taken advantage of that free kick either.
AFC always, he's 7 hours, bro. I'll have what you're having. Yeah, no, I am a workhorse when I get going.
It's usually a gaming stream, this, so there's another chance.
3 games in one Watchalong. Man, tell you what, I'm feeling it, though. No. I've got a hangover anyway, so you know.
It's a bit like Goldbridge when he goes with his that's football streams and watches all the rival games, and then he's got the United stand one straight after.
Yeah.
There's a shot. Oh.
I've always been an hard worker. I've always
just play with the ball. See the result home. Play with the ball.
Always get stuck in. Your eyes must be stinking, mate. I am going.
It's got to be full time now, surely. Got to be full time now. Surely, full time. Come on, give us full time. We want full time.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it, man. So good 2-1 win for United.
That was painful.
Yeah, it wasn't amazing, was it? Really?
Absolutely painful, but
yeah.
Oh my days! It's 3 points and another win, and it's an away win. So it's
You got to take what you get, haven't you? Really, I mean, it's like you say, it's 3 points. I don't think it was very convincing, personally. No. But you know, you got the 3 points, so win's a win, like AFC always says. You know, win's a win, man, and you know you got to take that. Right, mate, I'm tired as fuck. I am really fucking sinking now.
I got to do my match reaction as well.
Yeah, so if you can call your stuff out, man, make sure you follow Upfuzz because he's a quality guy.
Upfuzz44 OG on the YouTubes, and you find me on Instagram as well. Same profile picture as my YouTube on my Instagram. Quite easy to find. About to go live over there after we've done here with the match reaction. I'm going to give my honest verdicts and a rundown of what was witnessed on the late Saturday night. So I'm sure most people would be watching Strictly Come Dancing instead of this. Wouldn't blame people if they were, but win's a win at the end of the day, as has been said. Various instances. Away win, important 3 points, but Christ almighty, I think I got Copenhagen midweek at home, and then it's the Manchester derby.
Interesting. Play like that, mate. It won't be a good one.
Well, to be fair, Man City, much they scored 2 goals against Brighton, they weren't scintillating themselves. So I don't know.
I think there will be against you guys, though.
Oh, the last Manchester derby at Old Trafford, they weren't.
Well, yeah.
So same thing could happen.
Yeah,
could happen. I mean, we don't know. It's one of those. We have to see what happens when we get to the day. But yeah, fairly fortunate, but various aspects. We created some of our own luck. I mean, the low strike creates your own luck, and also the technique tied in with that.
Yeah.
And, you take the moments, but yeah, win's a win. Got 3 points.
100%, man. Make sure you follow Upfuzz. Make sure you follow Arsenal History and more. Make sure you follow TJ Warren TV and Tony Claude Gunner TV as well. Anybody else? Wolfgang Division TV. Make sure you follow him. And guys, I've got to go because I'm fucked. I'm not drunk, but I just feel so fucking tired. It don't normally get me like this, but you know, it has done today.
I'll give you this, Yeti. Watching Man United does that to people. Trust me.
Yeah, probably.
I feel tired as well.
Yeah. All right, mate. So I'll be on your. I'll jump into your stream, onto your chat anyway. I'm gonna put some pizza in or something like that because I'm fucking starving, to be honest. And cheers for being on anyway, Upfuzz, as always. Thanks to everybody who's been in the chat. Like and subscribe, it very much appreciated. And I'm pissed off because of what happened with the Forest game. Really annoying, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. So you have to get on with it. So see you everybody. Yeah, bloody hell, 6 hour stream. Yeah, I'm a bit of a workhorse. I'm a bit of a workhorse when it comes to actually doing this. Big up to you, Anthony, as well, man. Big up, man. Make sure you follow Anthony as well, Football United TV. Make sure you follow him. And I'm fucking done, man.